morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. April will be joining us in about an hour or so. Little different format this week. We'll talk about that if you missed yesterday's show. We've also got a little bit of gossip to get to, and then a lot of news to talk about, and a lot of people to make fun of. It's going to be another very good Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm very excited about it. I'm still catching up a bit. I have that, you know that feel like shit feeling? I have a little bit of the still run down, tired feeling. I also think I'm probably getting sick. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. I haven't talked that much this morning, so I haven't really heard it, but you can definitely hear I got a little bit of this shit starting. You know, that sinus pressure starting up. So I'm starting to. I don't know if I'm so much catching up from the weekend as much as I'm maybe starting an illness. I'm not really sure. We'll see. I'm going to go out and do stuff today, so I'm sure I'll probably get a few other people sick, and we'll use that as a test run. I also got a phone call this morning from Oz. I sent a text message to everyone this weekend telling Johnny and Corey and Oz, like, hey, guys, look, it's the week. It's a week between holidays, so it's going to be a different kind of week anyway. I kind of feel like doing the shows, a different way this week. And you guys, obviously with us switching to YouTube and, trying to get back into the black, which we did. The Christmas bonuses aren't as heavy as they might usually be. So take what I gave you and then take a week off. I sent that text, and then Johnny asked for confirmation in that group text, to which I said, yes, you guys are taking the week off. I'm going to have April help me out this week. Enjoy your week off. I get a call this morning from Oz, and he says, oh, I'm outside. I'm at the front door. The door's locked. I'm like, yeah, the door's locked. I gave you guys the week off. He's like, oh, I thought that just meant Johnny. Why would I, if I'm only giving Johnny the week off, I would have just sent that message to Johnny. I would have just said, hey, man, I'm going to give you tomorrow off. We'll see you next Monday. And I was kind of wondering, I was like, I haven't heard from Corey and I haven't heard from Oz back about giving them the week off. And I thought, maybe they're, I can't imagine they're upset about having the week off, or maybe, I don't know, they were just like, okay, and then continuing on with their day. That happens. So I just told us, no, I gave you guys the week off. And he's like, okay. And then I think he must be on his way home. Hulkamasha Baby says, should have had him do the show then. I don't want to. That's my thing about this week. I just don't, like, I'm having a very, like, kind of sickly, curmudgeonly, want to do the show my way kind of week. I don't, like, when it's a full Steel Toe week, like, when I prep the shows based on, who's the co-host going to be? What stories need to appeal to them so I can get them to speak and contribute and do the show and everything else. And I just didn't feel like doing that this week. I wanted to put on what I wanted to put on, do what I wanted to do. And so I gave everyone the week off, except April, who's going to join me. I'm telling her, like, look, take an hour and a half in the morning, and then come down later. I'll hang out with the audience for an hour or so, and we'll get it all warmed up for you. We'll be the opening act. So, I did. I sent Oz back home. I don't want, look, man, it's one of those weeks where, we just had Christmas here at the house. I'm a little run down from that. And I'm just like, look, I don't want to have people in the house this week. Christmas was last weekend. New Year's is coming up this weekend. We always go do stuff with the kids for New Year's. So that's going to be kind of a production. And I'm just like, look, I'd like to just, be in the house, do the show, have, that kind of a week. Nothing personal. So that's just, that's where it's at. I feel, and then I got to feel like a piece of shit. Now I feel like an asshole because I told someone, hey, look, you're getting the day off, or you're getting the week off, enjoy yourself, whatever. And then I got to send somebody home, and that makes me feel shitty when I clearly said, take the week off. But anyway, so it just puts me in a weird spot. I just hate starting off the day that way, Also, I was watching a couple things yesterday. I did watch that Dabble Court with Cardiff, and I was watching the Insufferable Bastards. I like those guys, but one of the co-hosts was doing something, and it really annoyed the shit out of me. And I know this is a me hang-up, but I demand a certain level of professionalism. Believe it or not, when you do that, when you do this, when you're doing a show and everything else. I enjoy when I'm watching a show a certain amount of professional conduct, if you will. And I see one of these co-host guys. And if you're a co-host guy especially, fucking on your best behavior. You sit there, you listen to the host, you respond to the host, you keep the ball in the air, you go where he wants to go. That's how you do being a good co-host. I see one of the co-hosts on Insufferable Bastards. He's sitting there. Let me find something that'll look. Yeah, you know what? I'll go with a lip balm. He's sitting there with a vape, and he's and then blowing the clouds out and everything else. I tell you what, when I hear people taking hits of that vape when they're doing shows, I don't know why it drives me nuts so much. It just reeks of low class. It reeks of unprofessional. I hate it. So if you're watching and you're doing a show or you're thinking about starting a podcast, we can not do the vape for a couple of minutes. We can take a break from the vape for an hour or two. You'll be okay. It's not going to kill you. You're not going to die from withdrawals. It's obnoxious, right? Remarkably obnoxious to have someone just sitting there. And what are we blowing we're blowing our clouds now? We're really cool. We're the combined with the I can't handle it. So I had two things that kind of bugged me this morning that I'm glad I brought to you guys, because now I feel a little bit better. The only thing we need to work on is getting rid of this shit. Oh, when you push on your sinuses and your top lip goes numb? Chad doesn't understand that feeling. That's unfair. I shouldn't have put it that way. I shouldn't talk about top lips when there's people this holiday season going without. But you push on your sinuses and your top lip goes numb. I think that's how you know that something bad's cooking, right? Because I don't typically push on my sinuses when I feel good. So I don't know if you push on them when you feel good and your top lip goes numb, but certainly when you push on some shit and other shit goes numb, I don't think that's ever a good sign. All right, let's go to audience interaction here. Let's see what you guys have in the chat, and then we will get on with the business, as it were. Happy Plague. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate it when my chat does that. Oh, and April reminded me, you got to go to live chat. You can't go to top chat. Schwag says, Aaron, we don't watch this show for you. We want April now. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get there. Smokenstein has been very complimentary this morning. Thank you, buddy. He says it's a fly by the seat of your pants kind of week. Right. Exactly. Somebody, I guess Rich from Review Tech was watching our quartering coverage on his stream. I wish he would leave it up. I would love to play that on our show and have some fun with that. But apparently one of his audience members said that Oz, oh, God damn it. See, this is why I would like the audio. Oz Stuttering John's fingernail says Oz looks like a Star Wars character. Somebody else says Oz looks like a grumpy dog or something. It was some kind of comment that I thought was very, very funny. By the way, April, correct me if I'm wrong. Do we not have a bone to pick with Stuttering John's fingernails? I believe while we were watching Dabble Court last night, Stuttering John's fingernails had some less than flattering things to say about your old Steel Toe show. I don't know. I don't know if I like this double agent horse shit. I got my, probation for Stuttering John's fingernails. I'm like Opie now. I'll revisit him in the fall. Kidding. But you do need to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm going to blow congestive snot all over you. Keep pushing on that. I'm going to end up with shit leaking out of my nose. I Sneeze Profanity says, don't try and act like a man anymore. You get bitchy by schedule change. It was my schedule change. I get bitchy when I'm not listened to. Look, I'm very much a guy who believes, look, you give an instruction, and now once I give instruction, I go on ahead. I go down the trail, you know? So if people are behind me on the trail going, what was the thing we said about I go, God damn it, let's keep going. That's all. Brittany Martini says this is the same co-host speech he gives April every day before he slaps her. Not at all. Not at all. Somebody says, but Aaron vaping is cool. No, it's not. This is not. Rusty Grammar says, coming from the guy who ate bananas on the radio. Yes, on purpose as a fun. If someone were doing a funny bit with their vape where they go, oh, it's so cool that I go on my show and vape like this, and they were, playing up the sounds and being really obnoxious with it, I enjoy. You can definitely hear something in your voice, says Matt Melt. Yeah, I kind of figured. Paul Polito says, I like not hacking up a lung to feed my nicotine addiction, but hate blowing gay-ass clouds, so I just kind of hide my vaping. Attaboy, I like your level of shame. Hopefully no one interrupts me this time. Did you see Banshees of Inisherin, says Jack Floyd. I started it. I've got bad news. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I am not enjoying it so far. It's very slow, very dry. I'm worried that I might end up liking that movie ironically, and I hope that's not the case. Let's continue on here. Stevie J says, Oz looks like that stranger that helps you out of a tough spot, and when you thank him, he just tips his hat and dissolves into the night. Okay. Jack says, Oz looks like a pug, and that was me. Oh, okay, there you go. Somebody said Oz looks like a pug. There. Now I've told the whole story. Citizen M says, April made a decision, getting shit done. Oz deliberately fucked that up. He even read the communication and still disturbed Aaron as he was getting ready for the show. What the fuck? Smokenstein says, if Opie knew his role, he would have more friends and an entertaining show. Well, maybe that's the case. I also haven't heard back from Stuttering John's Fingernails about his little commentary on Steel Toe last night during the Dabble Court. I know we were watching it live on our show last night, and we were going, what the fuck did we do to that guy? I was nonplussed by the whole thing. All right. Let's go on and let's start a show today. I do have a lot of stuff that I want to get to. We have one of my favorite things for today. Two of my favorite things are going to happen in this next hour or two. And that is, there's a wrestling guy named Wrestling Otaku. He's a pro wrestling YouTuber, and he looks exactly like a pro wrestling YouTuber. It's perfect. He's doing a video on what girls need to do to be able to date him. And I think I unironically love this guy because he's neck bearded out. He's a chub. He's a chunk. He looks like he hasn't gone outside in a long time. But he's doing a video basically telling these broads, hey, fucking shape up. Or, you don't get a piece of Wrestling Otaku. I like that. I like that you got just ballsy wrestling nerd guys out there who are like, all right, bitches, look, I may not look like much, but I've got my standards and I will not yield. I think I'm going to really like the balls on this guy. And then also, Whoopi Goldberg is doubling down on some Holocaust comments she made. I can tell you this. I've been around this game a while, and I've watched people say controversial stuff. Hell, I don't know if you know this or not. I've said controversial stuff. And what I've learned in that time is first of all, you never say anything about the Holocaust that hasn't been pre-approved by Jewish people. That's number one. But once you do say something that isn't previously approved by Jewish people about the Holocaust, you certainly don't double down. I'm not saying you have to apologize. I mean, you're basically fucked at that point anyway. But I mean, doubling down and going, I meant it. That'll get you a one-way ticket to, wearing a black ski mask on Alex Jones' show. But Whoopi Goldberg did it recently. And I guess maybe she's got FU money. Maybe she's too stupid to know that she'd catch some heat for it. Or maybe Whoopi's just getting based and growing balls in her old age. I don't know. Citizen M says, how are you not covering the Dabble Court verdict? You testified live last night. I got a StreamYard invitation, and I clicked on it. That's it. Like, I didn't know why I was supposed to be there. I gave some testimony. Look, man, I got a show ready last night, and I went to bed. I was not going to stay up the whole night to see what the potato said about the wrestling mask guy. I was entertained by the wrestling mask guy talking to the potato for a while. But then I was like, you know what? I'm exhausted. I'm wiped out. Maybe should have taken the day off. I feel like garbage. So now I'm going to go to bed. I'm not going to sit up and wait for what the potato has to say about the wrestling mask guy. It's just, I like to control my levels of immersion in these things. I don't feel like it's in for a penny, in for a pound. Like if I watch a little bit, I got to stay on the whole time to see if the thing finishes. I like to immerse myself as deep as I'd like. And then that's it. No further than that. Ozzy says, how is she doubling down when she apologized the first time? That's what I thought. I thought that the Holocaust thing was over. And then I'm getting notifications yesterday all over the place on my phone that, the Whoopi Goldberg is in trouble again over some Holocaust shit. And I thought, like that guy did, I thought she apologized for the Holocaust shit. I thought she said, did she do the thing where she was like, oh, if they had guns, why didn't they fight back or something like it? I don't remember. But I remember her going on TV and saying, I'm sorry, it was a stupid comment. But now she's going back and she's saying the same. Well, that just shows that you were a phony baloney with a pony named Tony the first time you did it. That she didn't really mean the apology, which is good. I don't like it when people mean their apologies. I like a good fake apology because then even if they're going to shit on you, you can still go, oh, I never really meant it anyway. I like that. Mr. Saint Caesar, he always he's obsessed with DSP. He says, morning, Aaron, did you see DSP's capture advice died and he can't play games anymore? I don't care. I think we've kind of dropped off on him for a few months now because it's just the same old shit. He's not interesting. And that community is, no offense, that anti-DSP community, I don't let them off the hook either. Another part of the reason I kind of bailed on all that is because they're a bunch of cunts too. Like they're all a bunch of angry gamer cunts who are just, they're nasty and they're shitty and they don't like anything. They're like a subreddit come to life and like nothing is good enough. And it's just, I don't know. You gotta watch out for that. Just because one guy may be bad doesn't mean all the people who dislike him are good. That whole enemy of my enemy is my friend thing. I don't know. I'm not sold on that when it comes to DSP. Like, yeah, he's exhausting, and yeah, he's a total asshole, and he's a dick, and everything else. But, like, the people who are against him, like, if you're not against him the right way, they're the gatekeepers of how you can not like somebody. Fuck it. It's, Happy Plague Doctor says Discord is gay. That whole community is gay, too. That's for sure. Kevin Dumbfuck wrote you off for testifying against him, and now you're revealing that you did it on a whim. Christ, that's cold. Did I really testify against Kevin Dumbfuck? I don't feel like I testified against him. I feel like, here's all I said. Guys, if you're not going to agree on a money split before you do the thing together, then there's no money split. All right? You just do whatever it is you do. That's all. I don't think that you can do something together and then afterwards go, oh, by the way, are you going to give this guy some money? Well, that puts the other guy in an awkward position. Anytime you ask for money after the fact, it puts the other person in an awkward position where they weren't they weren't obligated to give the person money to begin with, but now they feel obligated because you've posed it as a question like, if you don't, aren't you kind of an asshole? And I don't know. I don't feel like that's fair. Triple N says, immerse yourself. Well, and then wants me to play this drop there.
I want to drown in cum.
Right. I don't want to immerse myself that much. If that makes sense. Discord is only gay for people who don't know how to use it. Fair enough. Sean Rass says, well, can't fight back when your government takes your guns. I don't know. Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, when it comes to the Whoopi Goldberg Holocaust stuff. Baruch Bashem Yeshua. I hope I said that right. I am, one of them goy. Nah, she is not Jewish. She said she changed her name because she thought it would help her career. I mean, can't blame her, right? It worked. She had a pretty good run. Black Ornament says, Aaron 100% testified against Why Do I Podcast. They sent me a StreamYard link. I went on there. They asked me some questions. I answered the questions. I had no idea what the hell I was doing there. They said, what do you think about this whole thing? My whole thing was, I didn't give a shit. I thought the show was really interesting. I thought the show was good. And then it got taken down. And then I told Kevin, put the fucking show back up. It was really good. And then he told me why he's not putting the show back up. And I understood it. But I was also like, oh, so a seasoned broadcaster such as myself says that, you did a wonderful show. And you're going to tell him, nah, fuck that. I certainly wasn't spiteful about it. They asked me some questions. I gave my honest answer. It was an entertaining show. I liked it. I laughed. I enjoyed it. And then when they asked me about the financial part, I gave my honest answer. Did you agree on it beforehand? No. Then you can't be asking people for money. You got to agree on that beforehand. All right. Let's do our first show today. April asking me if I need anything before she comes down. No, nothing's going to make me feel better. You know when you don't feel good?
Danville on Christmas.
Shut up. We'll get to you in a second. You know when you don't feel well and you think eating something will fix it, but then you realize now you're just bloated and fat and being hungry wasn't the problem? The problem is these bad boys right here. These nasty little sinuses being cunty. That's my issue. I don't think eating a bunch of food is going to fix that. I also have that thing where you drink all the water and your mouth stays dry. That's a telltale sign you're getting sick. When you're sitting there pounding water and your lips and mouth are still feeling like cardboard. It's a terrible feeling. All right, let's get started. I feel like today is a good day to start with a hate crime story. What do you think? This is a little troubling to me. I think this is in California. Yeah, San Ramon, California. California is really one of those bellwethers, those cultural bellwethers for shit you don't want getting into where you live. And I think too often shit that starts in California does end up invading the rest of it, but I really hope this doesn't. People have really the last 20 or 30 years has started slowly moving the goalposts where words are becoming equal to action. From 1990 onward, it went from sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me, to words hurt, words are weapons, words are violence. And they're now putting them together, and in California, they're arresting people for shit they say. And I think stuff like this has to be thrown out by a court immediately. It has to be established. In 2023, the Supreme Court or somebody has to establish that yelling offensive things in public, as long as you're not threatening others, is okay. You're allowed to do it. That's the part of free speech that you pay for. People say, oh, freedom isn't free. Well, free speech isn't free. There's a price you have to pay for it. There's a hefty fucking fee. And if you don't chip in your $1.05, who will? Freedom costs $1.05. Anyway, there is a cost to free speech. And the cost is this. You've got to hear dumb shit that you don't like when you're out in public. That's one of the risks. You might hear dumb shit that you don't like. Small price to pay for you, in turn, being able to say whatever the hell you want. And that's what bothers me about people who want people arrested for speech or they want them punished for speech. It's Don't you want to be able to communicate? Like, you show me someone who's okay with putting someone in jail or canceling someone or getting rid of someone simply for the words they use. I'll show you a person who has no interesting thoughts in his head. Because if you're not worried about getting punished yourself for the stuff you say, that just tells me you've never had an interesting thought or a controversial thought in your life, in which case, what a waste of a human being you are. What a waste. So here we go. Let's watch this story. This is a Colorado person in California getting arrested for a hate crime.
Morning was the last place and time Abigail Halili and her siblings expected to have an encounter like this.
Hey, that guy just said he sells cocaine.
We heard a guy parked in his car yelling from his window, like, keep walking, you need to get away from that store.
The taunts quickly turned racial and included an obscene hand gesture.
He just kept going on and on saying, you guys are Filipino idiots. You guys
don't want to be a Filipino idiot. But is that a crime? Like, even in the news here, like the way the news is framing it. Victim of racist rant. You can't be a victim of a racist rant. The whole point about racist rants is that it's about everybody of that race. You're generalizing. That's the whole thing behind racism. Is there is no individual. You're not judging by individuality. You're judging by the way they look, the color of their skin, the country they come from. So the victim of a racist rant. That's literally the same as saying person who heard bad words. We gotta tighten up, the supplies. We gotta tighten up the ship a little bit on shit like this, because this whole touchy-feely, you were the victim of a racist rant. Victim isn't a bad thing anymore. And that's annoyed me for years. Victim is bad. You don't want to be a victim. But now there's all kinds of cachet in being a victim. There's all kinds of social currency in being a victim. If you're a victim, you don't have to accomplish anything. If you're a victim, you can fail at everything you've ever done in your life, because after all, it's not your fault. You're a victim. Some guy in a sports car yelled the Asian C word at you. So guess what? You can drop out of beauty school. It's fine. I hate that. That people go, oh, you're the victim of a racist rant. There's this thing in sports where you get up, you maybe took a big hit in a football game, and one of your buddies comes by and he's like, oh, man, are you all right? You're like, yeah, dude, I'm fine. Fucking let's play some ball. Now, socially, it's the equivalent of you take a good shot and you get up and the person goes, you okay? You're like, no, I'm hurt. It bothers me. And you're not very hurt. You just like the attention that comes with it because everyone treats you like you're a baby again. And you might get a nice little GoFundMe. You might get a scholarship somewhere. You might get some cool free shit. We got to stop attaching value and dollar signs to victimhood. Victimhood should be something that you strive to get over. Like, oh, I got yelled at in the street by an idiot. Well, let's put it in context. You already said the guy's a moron. He's a dumb guy. So don't let what he said affect you. If he's a really stupid guy, then the words he says are stupid. They don't matter. They don't hurt. You're good. Let's move on with our day.
Guys probably sell cocaine.
Thanks to social media.
Do Filipinos sell cocaine? That is not. Like, of all the racist rants you could throw at an Asian family or a Filipino family, I don't really see selling cocaine as being one of them.
The Halili family quickly learned they weren't the only Asian Americans in the East Bay to be targeted by these racist rants. San Ramon police tell me the suspect seen in Halili's video is the man they arrested Monday, linked to this racist and homophobic tirade at an In-N-Out burger in San Ramon on Christmas Eve.
Well, look, the guy was having a rough day, all right? Somebody fucked up his order at In-N-Out. He wasn't happy with Mexicans. He sees 3 Asian people walking down the street. He's got to bug up his ass about the Asians that day. Somebody with blue hair fucked up his burger. He doesn't like gay people that day. Maybe it was a gay, half Mexican, half Asian person that screwed up his In-N-Out burger, and this guy has a hard time separating.
You're just filming yourself eating?
Yeah.
You're weird homosexual.
I kind of like this guy. He comes over to people at In. You know what? He's right, though. Don't film yourself eating. What are you going to be, a viral celebrity? Go do a food review video at home. Be like those fat broads who pound down a bunch of Little Caesars pizza in one sitting. Be like that Nikocado avocado guy. Have a mental breakdown while you eat, a giant serving tray full of fatty foods. And do it at your house. Filming yourself at In-N-Out Burger, eating In-N-Out Burger is psychotic. It's serial killer behavior. Don't do it. You guys are some weird homosexuals. I want to listen to that guy again. I think I might like him.
You're just filming yourself eating?
Yeah.
You're weird homosexuals.
Irene Kim and her friend.
Look, they're laughing. This is what I'm talking about victim culture. When this first happened, these two laughed. They thought it was funny. They got it on video. Ha ha, weird thing happened to us at In-N-Out Burger today. But the minute they found out the news wanted to do a story, oh, he's a racist. Oh, he's a bad guy. Oh, there's no time or place for this in 2022 America. And it's the phoniness of it all. These people aren't even offended. They're not even bothered. They probably went about their day just fine. But when they heard there was value in it, when they heard that there was a certain cachet in being a victim, these vapid West Coast wannabe famous cunts jumped right in and went, oh, yeah, oh, terribly offended. It's like you got rear-ended. Lucky you. And or you got hit in the arm with a golf ball like Al Chervik in Caddyshack. And then you're like, oh, I'm fine, I'm good. And then you look over at like a lawyer and he goes, you sure? And he's like, oh, my arm. Oh, I broke my arm. That's people like in situations like this. You guys are some weird homosexuals. Ah, ha, 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 that's funny. And the news is like, did you hear that guy say that? And like, oh, yes, and it hurt my feelings, and it was so terrible. And, ugh. Like, I get it. The guy saying the thing is a dick. But the people faking offense are the people who bother me the most in these.
And Elliot Ha were filming a video for TikTok when they too say a man approached them at random, pelting them with insults so vulgar they tried to laugh it off.
No, horseshit. First of all, pelted them with insults. That's not a real thing. You pelt someone with snowballs. You pelt someone with baseballs. You pelt someone with objects that you throw at them. You can't pelt somebody with words. They're fucking words. He said some words to you that you didn't like. Oh, it was so bad we tried to laugh it off. Bullshit. It didn't bother you that much. It wasn't that big of a deal. You saw it as more of a wacky thing that happened to you in public. That's why you laughed it off. It was only once the news wanted to talk to you about the crazy guy at the In-N-Out Burger that then all of a sudden it hurt your feelings. You jackasses. I officially hate the offended people in this story more than I do the crazy racist guy. Because is the crazy racist guy even being that racist? He just called them some homosexuals. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What is, you got something against being gay?
In the moment, did not take it seriously, but afterwards, it kind of started to hit me like, wow, this is serious.
I also realized that I could get some real attention for my 25 view podcast if I go on the news, and maybe it'll help my TikTok too. Oh, these vapid Gen Z assholes.
Like what happened in Danville, the hate speech quickly escalates.
Japanese or Korean?
I'm Korean.
Yeah, you're Korean. But Kim Jong-un's boyfriend, huh? Don't like it spit in your face and it's a Filipino. What's a Filipino?
After our story.
So I want to spit in your face like a Filipino or something? Who gives a shit? You shouldn't be going to In-N-Out Burger anyway. It's not very good. It's remarkably overrated. These people on the West Coast. Ooh, I've got an In-N-Out Burger. It tastes like meat in a bun. It's not very good.
Aired Christmas night, San Ramon police say they were inundated with tips from the public. That helped lead to the arrest of
The police? You soft West Coast pussies alerted the police because a guy called some people Filipino and said he would spit in their face and called them gay? How is California not used to mentally ill weirdos yelling stupid shit at people at this point? It's like your guys' brand.
Denver man with ties to the Bay Area. Both sets of victims realized the
Look
power
at that.
of...
They're fucking laughing. Everyone in this story is laughing. Oh, the racist guy needs to be arrested and brought up on charges, and he's this terrible person. He's pelting people with insults. Everyone in this story is laughing. How is this even a thing?
Speaking out.
making it seem like not a big deal. I think a lot of Asian people in general do that. I want to bring more awareness.
Right, especially when you get beat up by black people in New York, but you don't want to offend black people, so you stop calling it hate crimes. No, I get it. I understand. No, I get it. This one guy is definitely the reason that all Asian people have it so tough. It has nothing to do with getting jumped and punched in the back of the head in the streets of New York City. But you guys didn't want to talk about that. Because once it became politically incorrect to talk about what was happening to Asian people in this country, all of a sudden the discussion ended. Remember for like a week, it was, during the height of COVID, it was, oh yeah, because Trump said China virus, then all these Asian people started getting jumped in the streets by these terrible MAGA people. But then we found out that everyone's name was Ladarius Brodus, and then all of a sudden the story went away. And there was no more Stop Asian Hate. There was no more Asian hate crimes are on the rise. Nothing. It was just, crime in New York. Pretty crazy. Am I right? All right.
To this. And I want I want other people to realize like how bad it is.
I just want people to learn.
Yeah, you might get called an uncomfortable name while you eat a cheeseburger at a fast food restaurant. I mean, I don't know how this country's going to make it through this dark time in our history. I can't eat a cheeseburger without being called Filipino. I really feel like the walls are closing in.
That hate crimes against Asian Americans is a very real thing.
Yes, it is.
Who we are choosing not to name or show his face because he has not been charged was booked on 2 counts of hate crimes with more pending.
I'm not, guys, they just said it, not me. The guy got booked on hate crimes charges because he went and yelled, oh, I bet you sell coke, and then told 2 people that they're gay and Filipino. He's in jail. He's booked on hate crime charges because he was obnoxious in public to people of a certain race.
During a time when hate crimes toward Asian Americans has surged, the Halili family believes the swift arrest sends a strong message to the community.
Oh, yeah, because look, a white lady holding a phone and saying inappropriate things, that's definitely the stories that we're seeing in the real world about Asian hate. That's definitely what's happening out on the streets. You know what's really made it so bad for these Asian people is these middle-aged white women not laying a finger on them and yelling racist stuff at them in their yard. That's really where all this Asian hate is coming from. Oh, God, I hate California. I hate California with a passion. New York is 1,000,000 times better than California, and New York isn't that great.
It kind of makes me feel safe that people are starting to take these crimes seriously.
Oh, good.
In San Ramon, Dion Lim, ABC 7 News.
All right, so good. All right, well, that's good. You feel safer because if people say things you don't like, we throw them in jail. That's good. I think we got to keep it to that level of fascism, right? I think as long as the fascism helps me feel better, I think we should definitely keep the fascism going. We should arrest people for saying words that bother us because it makes us feel better. That's good. That's good. This is what happens, by the way, when you stop teaching any kind of civics in schools and you just, I think this is what do you call it? Is like a concerted effort by public schools. Like, hey, just don't tell them about their freedoms and then they won't give a shit about them. Beautiful. Perfect. That's exactly how this will work. Yeah, Paul Polito says, shut the fuck up, you absolute twat waffle. Safer because the sounds make you feel bad. Yeah. I mean, that's it. They're glad that this guy's in jail because he said some stuff about your face and the fact that you were filming yourself for TikTok eating at an In-N-Out burger. Him calling you a weird homosexual is not off base. I mean, he was within the limits of reason when he said that to you. Oh, man. So a guy gets arrested and charged with 2 hate crimes. He got charged with 2 hate crimes for that rant. And everybody in the story is celebrating it. It's just, isn't it wonderful that we got rid of this guy? I mean, I feel like California's problems are solved. Turtle says, I live in California. Your hate is justified. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, didn't most of Oregon want to secede to Idaho? Yes. Yes, they did. They wanted to have a vote on it and everything else, but I think that has to come from like the state government. And surprise, surprise, these broken lefty states don't want their productive citizenry to leave to another state because they have to pay for all the dog shit experimenting they're doing in the big cities. It's wonderful. Now, Balls Deep does point out maybe the guy's face had a really mean expression on it, though. That's true. That could have been it. I didn't consider that part. Paul Polito says, I wonder why people are insulting these weak, insufferable people. I mean, if you're filming a TikTok inside and in and out and you're surprised that someone called you gay, I feel like that's more on you. Adam Falk says, Gen Z let the government and culture turn them into useless victims. Such a shame. I will take responsibility for this. The whole like victimhood cachet, and like taking offense and then getting credit for taking offense. We kind of started that. Millennials started it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Gen Z has taken the ball and run clear to the goal line with it. But I think that shit started with us. You got to remember, there's two different kinds of millennials. There's the millennials who are obnoxious about, like, we say whatever we want. We're very in your face. We're very inconsiderate, things like that. And then there's the soft, broken pussies. And I feel like the divide was somewhere in the mid-90s is where the divide happened. Like, people born like 95, 93 and under are kind of that loud, abrasive, in-your-face millennial. Because I think we watched Gen X just be weak and kind of keep to their own and keep their head down. And we're like, oh, that looks boring and awful. So we just started shit-talking everybody. But then after 95, all those kids got it beaten out of them that you don't do that. Like, the teachers saw the first wave of millennials and went, oh, these insufferable cunts will lead to me just, ending it all one day. So they took the other half of the millennials and they went, words hurt, words are weapons. They're just like violence and this and that. And then those kids believed that. So you have the really soft, pussy-ass millennials that lead up to Gen Z who then took the ball and crossed the goal line with it. Again, it's the theory I'm working on. Balls and Wiener says, for 400 years, their world tried to keep us down. Oh, I'm sorry. For 400 years. That word has kept our people down. But now we up in the big leagues. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Took a whole lot of trying to get up that hill. But now we in the big leagues, getting our turn at bat. And as long as we live, it's you and me, baby. And ain't nothing wrong with that. And that's the theme song to the Jeffersons. Just because it's a theme song don't make it not true. Stevie J says maybe the guy was hitting on them like an old gay. And the young gay just didn't understand. Right. Maybe he was trying to be a friendly homosexual to the guy. He flirts hard. Smokenstein says, we got people pooping on the sidewalk and smash and grabs, but cops have to deal with hurt feelings. Isn't that wild? Of all the shit that's going on in California, we've got a story coming up later about how many billions of dollars have occurred in shoplifting this year and how far up it is. And it's amazing. And California is arresting a guy for yelling at Asian people. That does it. You know what I'm doing today? I'm going out. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to get my little patty cake boxing in, and then I'm going to go yell at Asian people. I feel like I owe it to them to toughen them up. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to go out and yell at Asian people. They've been through enough. They've probably got Asian relatives in California, so it's probably insufferable for them as well. Good morning, Reverend Bob Levy. He says morning toe in the gang. That's actually our band name. That's not for the show. But thank you. I appreciate it. Arresting people because they made fun of some Asians. Ooh, let's get off of Asians for a minute. And let's watch a black guy think that water freezing is magic. I loved this video yesterday. So in a lot of parts of the country, it's been very, very cold. Here in Minnesota, we're headed for a heat wave. We're going to be like in the 30s and 40s in the next couple days. Yeah, it's going to be wild. Well, there's this fun thing where, if you ever watch videos on YouTube, how do I say this without getting arrested in California? In parts of the black community, you will see videos of black people seeing like regular street magic. And I swear to God, their reaction is like they just saw sorcery. Like, so, you know, they'll watch someone do a card trick and they'll be like, is that your card? And they'll go, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And they'll like back away from the guy physically. Oh, shit, that was my card. Oh, motherfucker. You're like, dude, it's a card trick. He palmed the card and he showed it to you later. But here's another one of those kind of videos where a black guy sees water freeze in really cold weather and it just completely fucks him up. He sees water freeze in a water bottle because it's cold out, and he acts like he just saw voodoo. Let's go ahead and watch this.
All right, y'all. So let's see if this water freezes. It's -6 degrees.
Then the answer is yes. Our education system is in the shitter when you watch videos like this. All right, y'all. Let's see if this water freezes. It's -6 degrees. All right, do me a favor there, Sparky. At what temperature does water freeze? Even if you got confused and you gave the Celsius answer instead, that's still 0. Which look, I'm an American. I love Fahrenheit. But doesn't the 0 make more sense for freezing? I feel like Celsius nails it there. But anyway, so this dickhead goes, let's see if this water freezes, y'all. It's -6. Yeah, that's... just answered your own question, pal. But let's watch this. And after this, I might watch more videos of black people responding to street magic as though, they just brought someone back from the dead.
If I pour this water out, will it freeze? Or just, here we go. Oh, look at that! What the fuck? That turned to ice! Did y'all see that? Whoa! Whoa!
Yes, as you said, young man, it's -6 degrees. Some ice is going to form if you leave. And I love how he goes, it's -6 degrees, y'all. Let's see if this water freezes or if it just, stays water in -6 degrees. The water in that bottle is the only one that does not respond to the law of physics. That's amazing.
All right, y'all. So let's see if this water freezes.
How cold is your
thumb? It's -6 degrees. If I pour this water out, will it freeze? Or just, here we go. Oh, look at that!
He's watching ice form in real time. I mean, what do you think this guy would do if you reach for his face and you went, hey, man, I got your nose? He'd be like, oh, shit, give me my nose back. Oh, shit, I can't smell a goddamn thing. Man, give me my motherfucking nose back. That ain't cool. That's crazy. How the fuck you get my nose? Isn't it attached by all that cartilage and shit?
What the fuck? That turned to ice!
Yes.
Did y'all see that? Whoa! Whoa!
If I'm his science teacher, I'm giving him an F immediately. He is shocked that all of a sudden the water just started freezing. In -6 degree temperatures. What the fuck? I didn't know that shit was going to happen. I thought it was going to start bubbling and shit. Oh my God, that shit turned to ice. That'd be funny, Fauci's pangolin. The guy just jumps off a fucking bridge. Oh my God, the water turned to ice, yo! God is a sorcerer. just launches himself off an overpass. And this damn motherfucking ice is freezing. The ice be freezing in the bottle. Ah! I think we have audio of it, actually, now that I think about it. Hold on. This was him on an overpass shortly after the water turned to ice in the bottle. Hold on a minute. Here it is. I knew I had it in the prep sheets. Oh my God, yo, the water turned to ice. Oh no. Where is, I know you can't go on YouTube and type in black people react to street magic. Maybe you can. Black people street magic. Compton magic tricks, David Blaine. So, okay, so this is, ooh, nice. Is this like naked juice? Okay, nice. I like this. I'd be all full of vitamins and shit. Oh, shit, they be putting the vitamins in the juice. Oh my God, that juice it got 130% vitamin C. How you get more than 100? All right, so here's the two videos I have. Crazy reactions of black people versus white people to magic, or Compton magic tricks. David Blaine goes to Compton. You know what? We got time to watch both of them. They're both short. Oh, are we going to be fucked here, though, copyright-wise? Playing David Blaine shit? Always got to worry about that on YouTube. Let's go to this one. Let's do this one. No, get away from me, son. Y'all a sorcerer and shit. Y'all gonna turn me into a frog, motherfucker. No, it's just the 6 of diamonds. I don't want to be a dog, yo. I don't want to be a dog. Get the fuck away. Starts throwing money at him like, yeah, take my money, witch. Yo, he knew I had the Queen of Diamonds. Subscribe to my SoundCloud, y'all. Holy shit.
Take this card. Show it to me. Everyone, show it to the camera. Show it to you. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The Ace of Spades. All right, so here's a white kid in an Iron Maiden shirt. So this was filmed in 1987.
Turn that card and hold it like that. Like that. I'm going to switch the card. Yeah. I'm going to give you the Ace of Spades. Yeah. You gave me the 8 of diamond, but without looking, which card do you have without looking? It's spades. Now which card do you have? But without looking, don't look. It's a diamond. It's a diamond. If you think the card switch. Yeah. Nice. If you think the card switch, hold it with both hands, like hold it very tight. So this boy, which card's on the top, which card's on the bottom? I really don't know. Let's just tell me just pretend.
This is a terrible card trick.
Ace of diamonds.
You shouldn't have a part 2 to a YouTube video for a card trick.
Are you sure? Yes. What do you think? Same, yeah. Same? Turn the both card at the same time. What? Do that again. Do that again.
Okay.
I was like, yo. You do a sleight of hand. Now do it again.
So the white people, they see it, they're like, oh, would you do that trick again? That was pretty wild. That's pretty crazy. It's, wow, you had a card trick and, hey, you pulled it off. You got me.
That was legit. This one is a crazy one, right? Let me do it.
So now we go watch the black people.
Just touch one card.
See street magic.
Let me Don't show it to me, show it to everyone. But
so they all have to, so first of all, they all have to record the magic trick.
Show it to the camera. Let me see. 9 parts, yeah.
6 of hearts.
6 of Take this half of the deck and put that card anywhere. Put it back. Anywhere.
Yeah, I got this magic, man. You ain't gonna be able to find my shit.
Yo, my shuffling, bro.
Yeah, I'm the shuffle king of Long Beach.
Have you all
Ain't nobody shuffle like me. They call me Shuffle Kid.
I'm gonna put that back in the top. Now, one of you give me a number from 1 to 10. 6. No. 6. It's alright.
Oh, he just told him the card.
1 to 10. 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 9. Sorry. So this 9 card goes in here, right? Yeah. Would you believe me?
No.
It's impossible, right?
You do, but I'm running.
No, look.
All right, he's gonna show him the card.
What I did?
No. It's not real.
Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, get away from me. I think we have found Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange just showed me the card he picked. We're in the multiverse of madness. Oh, I don't even know how we got here. But, oh, the ice freezing thing. I love that shit. I just love that, like, again, the white guy in an Iron Maiden shirt, just the ironic detachment, like, oh, that's pretty cool. You found my card. That's awesome. And they go, all right, I'm going to hit it now. There it is. Is that your card? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. This guy's going to kill my mama. He's going to kill my mama. How much money you want? Take all my money, sinister man. Take all my money, witchcraft. Oh my God. Oh, the devil is alive. I'll cut you all, you goddamn witches. That's awesome. Like, you just see a card trick. The Mood says, give me a number from 1 to 10, and the kid said 0. Did he really? Oh, I closed it. I wish I could go back and hear that. No, I'm not saying that or that or that or that. And from the hysterical screeching at the start was genuinely painful. No, I'm not buzzsaw. See, now, why can't we just enjoy a funny video without me feeling guilty at the end that I've gone too far? See, because now you guys are going way off the deep end with the react. I just wanted to do a funny little white people. I wanted to do a hacky little 80s open micer. White people do this. Black people do this. I thought it was fun. I thought it was cute. And then you guys all have to make with the chimps and the this and the that and the other thing. Why couldn't we just have a little bit of fun? Why? Why does it have to go to street level every goddamn time? Just a Dabbler says, I'm going far. I'm going to the kitchen. See you soon. Now, see, look, I'm just...
oh, my God. He's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Malevolent Bystander says, racism is funny. I feel like I was doing hey, look what white people do when they see a card trick. Hey, look what the black people do when they see a card trick. Isn't this funny? Can't we all laugh at ourselves? And then you guys decided to Colin Flaherty the shit out of the whole thing. SC Motorsports says, you trolled us, not our fault. I did. I showed you the same thing that I showed myself. Fuck you, dude, says you didn't slap the mic on your leg. You know what? That's fair. Aaron, you raised us up to do it. N-word says, I learned it from you. I did. Look, I did my best. How about I guess my best wasn't good enough. I can't do an Aaron Neville. Especially not when you're congested. You need your nose to do an Aaron Neville. High-ass voice like Aaron Neville. And I'm down with the devil. Sorry. $25 away from next Wednesday's goal. $25 away from next Wednesday. Not tomorrow Wednesday. Next Wednesday morning. So thank you guys very much. Now, you can't just go in the chat and write cocoa butter. Now that's just... Not only is that... have racist overtones to it, it's also remarkably lazy. And you're making the rest of us do all the legwork for your joke. Not fair. Not fair. All right, so we watched Black People Magic Tricks. Where's the Hippo one? The Hippo. What? There's some crumbs there. I had some cookies yesterday. What do you want from me? The guy has a couple of cookies. You know what? Shoot me. Shoot me like I went on a racial rant in California. Do you want to watch a baby hippo?
Yes.
For your first thing down here this morning?
The pygmy hippo?
Yeah. Oh, you saw it already?
I didn't see the video.
Son of a bitch. Stevie J says today is free range Aaron. I hope you guys like it. What do you guys think? Do you want the first hour from now on with just, Aaron hanging out with you a little bit, then we bring the second mic in? Or would you rather we just do it the way we normally do it? Traffic in African says, I don't know much, but I know magic scares me. And that may be all I need to know. It's funny, buddy.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. Paul Polito says, frankly, kind of proud I haven't even typed and... or some other blatant shit. Well, you know what? Look, set the bar low. And then,
figure it out.
You'll never be disappointed. Stevie J says, I like when you get loose. I know, like a wild zoo animal. Don Lemonade says, I like the solo hour. Let's see. I just want people's opinion on the 1 hour. Why is April even there?
I can go. I'll take the day off.
Well, the show looks a lot better now, says We Totted. There you go, trying to cut hours to keep all that David Chandler money. Jesse Kling says solo hour is good. I didn't mind it. It was funny. I enjoyed it. Don't change. Solo hour is good. So people are enjoying the solo hour and then bringing the second mic on after that. That might actually help the second mics too.
What do you mean? Why?
Because you guys get to sleep more.
I don't sleep.
Everyone wants April more, says Black. Oh, yeah, Black Ornament. No, it was Joey Van Ostrand yesterday was saying, you owe all of your success to April, so you got to keep her. So that's...
Whoa.
Yeah, there's...
Some heavy allegations.
April's got her fan club, that's for sure. Atomic Citizen with $25 says, to make magic black again. Well, guys, we are, $5 away from Wednesday morning's goal. You know what? Let's just call it.
Thanks, guys.
We've knocked out Wednesday morning's goal. Not tomorrow Wednesday morning, by the way. Next Wednesday morning has been knocked out already. All right, so there we go. There's the new one in the chat. 250 away from next Wednesday evening. You guys are going to probably kill next week before the end of this week.
Yes, they will.
That's no matter what or who is there, you are skilled enough to make it great. Aw, thanks, Rusty Grammar, you fucking kiss ass. You ass-kissing
Tiny
son
bit.
of a bitch. Ryobi says solo racist hour is good. No, I like you, April, just wondering why you're doing the whole week, says Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Because I wanted it this way. I wanted to give everyone the week between Christmas and New Year's off because I know that I'm going to be run down from the holidays. I know that the house is going to be filled with the kids' shit. I know that, you might not be feeling the greatest after your birthday and stuff. So I just know that when I do a show with April or I do a show with Johnny, they're the kind of second mics where I can just prep whatever I want to talk about and they'll react to it. It's a little like with Corey and all. Like Corey's used to doing his own show, so sometimes he kind of wants to take the show in his direction, and that makes for a good show, a fun show. I just don't have that level of energy in me this week. And then Oz has not been feeling well lately, and he really hasn't been talking very much on the show, so I wanted to give him an extra week. But you can't just say, "Hey Johnny, come on," and "Hey you other two, I'm too tired this week for you guys."
I mean, you are the boss.
So you got to just tell everyone, hey, guess what? Take a week off.
I didn't, I was a little surprised to hear Oz came this morning.
I know.
Yikes. I didn't hear him at the door or anything.
Do people want me to break down the fourth wall and have me read the text message so you can see if I wasn't clear enough?
I guess. I feel like that's not necessary, but
I feel like I just want to say what it did. Here we go. First of all, it says, my last text was, take some much-deserved vacation. So that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm making an executive decision. Seeing as it's the week between Christmas and New Year's, and we didn't do much of a bonus this year, I'm going to give you guys a 1-week vacation. I might even take tomorrow off. Enjoy it. Come back refreshed next year. Merry Christmas.
So that's pretty clear. It's like a group thing you're doing.
Right. Everybody gets the day off.
That's shitty. Like, obviously, I feel bad because he drove an hour to get here just to be sent back home, but I don't know. Like you said, you didn't get responses from 2 of them. That's kind of weird.
It's kind of strange. Scarface with $4.99 says, knocking out Wednesday goal. I don't accept handouts. Oh, he's saying that he doesn't want me to start the Wednesday goal 5. Okay, there. Now the Wednesday evening goal can start. Thank you, buddy. Aaron wants all the money for himself so he can go to Vegas more often. I love that. I know you're kidding, but some people think that way. They don't, we've explained this a million times on the show. Just because other people don't work. First of all, I pay them when they get their vacation.
Yeah, they're still getting paid this week.
But also, it doesn't matter what happens business-wise. I don't have, that money's not in my pocket. That money is in the corporation's pocket. Not mine. Keep Johnny in April, says Six String Man. Just wondering, would you even consider having 2 second mics on at the same time? I'm sure it would be a cluster, but it could also be interesting. No, it would suck.
I hate it. We tried that with evening shows.
3 mics is fucking awful. It's terrible.
You never know who's going to talk when, and then you end up awkwardly like stepping over each other. I mean, we've done this before.
Lorenzo Areola keeps telling me no invite. I think it's time to invite Lorenzo Areola on the show.
I mean, it's kind of up to you.
He gets scared when I invite him, though.
Why?
Like he'll tweet at me sometimes like, I didn't get an invite to the show. And I'm like, all right, you're coming on. And he'll go, oh, shoot, now I'm scared.
I opened my big fat mouth and now look what happened.
Yes. Yeah, be careful. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, please comment on Unique Entertainment when you get a chance. He's a rising star. We love our buddy Kyle, man. A talented dude.
It was his birthday yesterday.
Yeah. Aaron is getting a new Rolex. Yes, and then I'm going to call all of my audience fucking losers. I think I got to put the Segura thing up today. Everybody's putting up their Segura stuff. They're getting the drop on me.
Maybe I'll just go flaunt my gym membership, too.
Ooh,
I'll take pictures.
Only rich people like you can afford that. Be like Friday Night Tights and have 10 people talking over. I can't stand those shows where they got like 15 people on a Zoom call and they're all... Red Bar talked about that last night on his show, and I thought he made a good point. Just fucking Jesus Christ,
It's
stop.
like a zoo. You can't control anything.
Now, is that because of the people that are on there, or are you saying
Oh,
a
I don't
zoo?
know.
Why did you say it's like a zoo?
Because there's so many loud noises on top of each other.
Okay, what I'm trying to get at is, are you saying they would react calmly or excitedly to a card trick?
Probably, excited.
Okay. I didn't get to show you the guy who saw the water bottle freeze and absolutely lost his fucking mind.
I've been up. I've been listening to the show. Didn't you just do that?
Yeah. N-Word says you can hate them, but they get 10,000 viewers at a minimum now. Look, I'm not saying they're not successful. I'm saying the show sucks. There's a big difference between a show being good and being successful, and a show being bad and being successful. Those are two completely separate things. You can be really good and have no fans. You can be absolute dog shit and be incredibly popular. It's what's the old saying? There's no accounting for taste.
I also feel like once you're that dog shit, people are watching for ironic reasons.
Yeah, that's probably the case. What did Whoopi Goldberg do? She's talking about the Jews again?
Yes, sir.
Didn't she learn from Kanye? You don't talk about the Jews? And why am I clogging up here?
I don't know. I can't tell if you're actually getting sick or if it's just so dry.
I'm sealing up from the inside out.
Oh, I hate that. I don't want to hear that. I have things going on this week.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to get in the way with my poor health.
You stay healthy.
You know what? By sheer force of will, just for you.
I'm going to shove zinc up your anus.
Oh, well, I mean, at least I'll have fun, even if I do get sick. Gym today. One of us could do the gym tomorrow. And then gym Thursday. And then, I don't know, maybe we sneak one in Sunday. Who knows? We'll get there. And then we'll stay healthy.
On top of that, I'm supposed to go sit outside and hunt every day I can this week. I'm feeling run down.
It's just sounds like you're fucked. So Whoopi Goldberg did that thing where in February, so this was almost a year ago, she said that Hitler and the Nazis weren't racist because Jews aren't a race.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
So then she goes on Colbert and she's like, look, I said a dumb thing. I'm a stupid fuckhead. Forgive me. I'd like to make movies again with all these universes they're creating. Mm-hmm. We can, first of all, I try not to get distracted by the chat, but Piggy and the Huntress made me laugh my fucking dick off.
Oh, fun, Stevie J.
On the inside. Thank you.
What if I start hunting piggies?
Then that's very ironic.
Is it over for you?
Yes. We Todd, it says, that's the vibe I get when I watch Andrew Schultz podcast. I thought with your group of second mics, it might work a little better. At least all of your second mics bring something to the show. No, I bring it all to the show and then I give it to them and then they make it better. And I just need one of that at a time. But when it comes to Andrew Schultz, there's another guy who does a bad show, but is incredibly popular. So again, no accounting for taste.
Brendan Schaub.
You're talking about a guy who's incredibly talented and should have a much bigger audience.
Right.
Yeah. It's funny, though. People talk about Brendan. I saw a thing yesterday. They were shitting on Brendan on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, obviously. And they were like, yeah, looks like the podcast is over. And they were showing episodes, and it was anywhere from like 70 to 122,000 views.
Yeah, I mean, it's
and
insane.
I'm like, guys, I'm sorry. That's not done.
That's not over numbers yet.
I mean, there's a difference between peaked and done. If you're doing 100,000 views an episode, I got news for you. You ain't done. You got 100,000 people watching you every time you go on. You're doing all right.
What point is that show over then? If you're at numbers like that, what do you got to get down to where you're like, okay, we got to cut it?
10.
Okay.
You get down to 10,000. I mean, you'll be.
It's gotta hurt.
Then you're like, okay, we're doing steel toe now. At this point,
lucky us.
Yeah. So anyway, Whoopi Goldberg, I guess, because she's so fucking smart, decided she would talk about the Nazis and the Jews again. Now, remember, Whoopi Goldberg survived her little Jew run-in, her little Nazi Jew run-in. She just went, oh, yeah, stupid thing I said. Oh, I'm so dumb. And then they went, okay, well, you're a liberal and you say all the right political things on a show that suburban white women watch, and we really want white suburban women to vote Democrat, so we forgive you. It's okay. Have your show back. Yeah. Yes. Well, then somebody asked her about it. Now, April, I'm going to do a little PR work with you here.
All right.
I'm going to see how you're doing PR-wise. Now, don't say what you think I want to hear. Tell me what you think should be said if you're a famous person in this situation. So, you've had a history of saying stupid shit about Nazis and Jews.
Yes, I have.
Okay. No. I'm setting this up still. You've had this history, and now I'm interviewing you for something else.
Yes.
So, with all this talk recently about, January 6th and, people comparing Trump's cult of personality to Adolf Hitler and the Nazis, do you see any similarities between what's happening now and what happened in 1930s Germany with Nazis and Jewish people?
Oh, God. I mean, Trump's just the worst guy, right? And Jewish people
failed.
Are the salt of the earth.
Failed. We're going to do it again. And I'm not going to tell you what the correct answer is. I'm just going to tell you when you get it right. You're Whoopi Goldberg. You've said stupid shit about Jews and Nazis. Ready?
Okay, I think I know
would you like to have any commentary about how January 6th maybe ties in with Nazis and Jews?
Yes.
Fucked it up again.
How?
All right. You remember, your career has been threatened because you said dumb shit about Nazis and Jews before.
I got that.
Okay, I'll make it even more simple. Would you like to say anything about the connection between today and Nazis and Jewish people?
No.
Bingo! There it is. Boom.
I thought people were comparing January 6th.
But you don't want to say anything about it. The last thing you want to do is say anything about Jews and Nazis.
Now, I was thinking more so like I would, of course, want to be on the side of Jewish people and say, yes, the January 6th people are terrible.
No, you don't even want to open your mouth about it because just in case the wrong thing comes out. Ready? Okay. I'm Whoopi Goldberg. Ask me if I have anything to say about rising nationalism in the United States.
Hey, Whoopi, do you have anything to say about rising nationalism in the United States?
I just don't know what that means, boss. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Now that I feel like it's not a correct answer.
But I'm black. I'm Whoopi Goldberg in this case.
Does that excuse poor grammar?
If I say it in like the dumbest fucking way possible, they'll know that I'm not talking about it. And they won't even ask me a follow-up.
It's got interesting.
Don Lemon Zades, he quotes me setting the bit up. So you have a history of saying wild shit about the Jays. April, yes, I have. Aaron, no. April, I'm still setting this up. That's true, you did. I'm setting the whole thing up. April, you said some wild shit about the Jews. Yes, I have. No, April, this is part of the exercise.
Oh, it's just, never mind about that then.
You're not, I'm glad.
I retract.
I'm glad you played that segment the way you did. If you had just gotten it right away, I wouldn't have been able to kill these last 5 minutes.
What is wrong with you?
Me?
Are you sick?
I told you that you had a history of anti-Semitic comments, and then I asked if you wanted to talk about Jews, and your first instinct was to go, yeah.
I told you I said that because I figured that being on the side of Jewish people and comparing what happened to them, which is awful, to also awful people would be in my favor,
But I would say as a publicist, here's what I would say as a publicist. When has going down this road ever led to good things for you?
Never. Probably never.
Never. And how many times have you seen people apologize for Jewish things and the Jewish people go, oh, we forgive you. Here's everything back.
Also probably never.
Yeah, never. Right. Mel Gibson.
Can I get my bank account, though?
Mel Gibson had to basically just start taking his own money, funding his own movies, and putting them out himself.
He has to keep his money in his mattress now because they don't let him in the banks.
Exactly. Smokenstein says, Whoopi is a fool who only throws the black card down when she thinks it suits her. Card, suit, I get it. Why does she always play?
Suits her size?
Why does she always play spades?
Oh, God.
Clubs, I'm saying. You could do hearts. You could do diamonds. All of it.
But they just stick to spades, is what you're saying.
All right. So Whoopi apologized for saying that the Nazis weren't racist because the Jews aren't a race, which, spoiler alert, never tell Jews that.
I don't think you should tell Jews what they are ever. They know what they are.
They certainly,
right?
And they know what you are.
Right.
They know
I'm
what all
filth.
They have mood rings that look into our souls. So apparently Whoopi's apology wasn't real and she learned nothing. Here are her comments she made in the Times of London newspaper. Yes, but that's the killer, isn't it? She told the Times of London. The oppressor is telling you what you are. Why are you believing them? They're Nazis. Why believe what they're saying? She said the Holocaust wasn't originally about race.
Okay, well.
Whoopi, this is the fourth time we've had to go over this.
Didn't you just apologize for that?
Whoopi, the Holocaust was 1 trillion% about race.
Like only race.
Right. They picked out different races of people and said it was the most pure form of racism you could get. It was literally a guy going, these are undesirable less than groups of people. Let's eliminate them.
Well, hold on now. Have we heard her, retort? Have we heard what she thinks it was about?
No, but we've heard her retort. Certainly.
She has been a retard on occasion.
She said the Holocaust wasn't originally about race. Quote, remember who they were killing first. They were not killing racial. They were killing physical. They were killing people they considered to be mentally defective. And then they made this decision. No.
Oh, God.
She makes it sound like Hitler was going, all right, take all the cripples and the retards and send them into the showers. And then they did that for 6 months. And they went, you know what? Try Jews next. No, he didn't just get a wild hair up his ass one day and go, you know what? I don't think I like Jews anymore.
Right, it just wasn't doing it for him.
He wrote a fucking book. 10 years before he came into power, he wrote a book that could have been titled Everything is the Jews' Fault.
It was a bestseller.
It did very well. People
really went for it.
They really were interested in what this guy had to say.
It's the top Christmas gift that year.
Yes, it was really big. Whoopi Goldberg, again, even if you believe this, which she must, because she's really, clinging to this idea.
She does.
But if you're Whoopi Goldberg, the last thing you should want to talk about is this particular topic.
You would think you'd get nervous of it at some point. Do you think, does she think she gets a pass for some reason?
I don't know.
What is that?
I guess,
the
you know what?
audacity?
You get away with it once, and then you figure, well, hey, I made it.
You had to get through some shit to get through that one, though.
You know what it was?
I have a thought, but
here's what it was.
It's not YouTube appropriate.
She saw Kanye.
Yeah.
And he's out there doing this stuff. And she's like, well, as long as I keep it under the Kanye bar.
Oh, I'd absolutely.
Yeah,
I'd absolutely buy that.
I should be okay as long as I keep it under the new Kanye threshold.
Yep.
But yeah, you should not want to talk about Hitler after you've had a serious Hitler gaffe.
Sure. So if you're her, you basically think, okay, I could maybe say that Hitler didn't start this whole killing spree over race or anything. I can say that, but I can't go to the levels of saying, I could see the good side of Hitler.
Right.
I just can't say that.
As long as I keep it under that level.
None of that.
I'll be okay. Stevie J says, if you could use a time machine just once, would you go back and take out Whoopi or Hitler? I would take out Hitler.
Which one would solve more problems?
If there's no Hitler, there's probably no Whoopi Goldberg.
Why do you say that?
Well, just think about the chain reaction that having no Hitler would create. There's no rise of Germany. There's no World War II. Things kind of carry on a weird, we have the lost 30s and 40s because you had the Depression and all that. I don't know.
Are you and I not here then because we're German?
Well, no, our people were already here. But
I guess that's true.
The grandparents don't come back from war and just start fucking like crazy and having 9,000 kids. So maybe not.
It was a bit excessive.
I feel like there's a good many of us that aren't here. However, there's a lot of us who are here if Hitler was never was killed, because you would have a lot of soldiers that didn't die.
I guess I'm also not here if my people weren't the Vikings weren't like raping and pillaging and shit, right?
Right. Yeah, we got to go back and kill Ivar the Boneless.
I'm a product of rape.
Yeah, people forget about that. I think if you take out Ivar the Boneless, you probably don't get Hitler.
How do you call him boneless? I feel like he did a lot of...
Ivar the Boneless,
You know.
there were theories. Ivar the Boneless was a great Viking general, and he probably was a paraplegic because they carried him everywhere.
Oh.
So he was probably a paraplegic. He couldn't use his legs. So the big dumb Vikings, instead of going, oh, he doesn't have the use of his left, they go, it must not have any bones in there. And so they called him Ivar the Boneless.
Don't mock my people that way.
Well, I mean, look, smarts were not their thing. Although they did do something smart. They would raid places. And then when they got tired of raiding places, they went, all right, I guess I'll just live here now. And they would like assimilate into...
I think that's smart.
Yeah, they would assimilate into those villages and start trading and doing all this other shit. And it's just like, well, weren't you just splitting my dad's head with an axe a couple minutes ago?
No, we're friends now.
Yeah, bro, no, I'm good. Like, I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to work with you guys. Like, yeah, but you just came through and you stole my mom and you took her back to your island. And then you killed my dad with an axe. Like, God, don't you guys just let shit go around here ever? Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm sure trying to. If you quit bringing it up.
God, all I want to do is I want to, trade some furs and catch some fish. And I mean, you guys do know that if you piss me off, I'll murder you, right? Like, can you just leave me the fuck alone?
Just the ultimate testy person.
I get it. I murdered half your family, but I was trying to get the gold and you guys wouldn't show us where the monastery was. How is this all my fault? Take some responsibility for yourself.
But you raped all the women in my life.
Oh my God. Spoils of victories. Fight harder next time. God.
You actually hurt them. They're afraid now.
We get it. God, you guys never shut up. I didn't know I settled in Jerusalem. The Vikings were very...
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Ivar the Boneless was a bad motherfucker.
Oh, he was hot.
Actually kind of cute.
Yeah, he is pretty cute.
Ivar the Boneless is fuckable.
Just kidding. I hate that hair. I hate the hair.
He's got no legs, but he got a dick.
Got no legs. What is that from? That's from a whole movie.
I don't know.
Somewhere.
I think you're trying to quote Forrest Gump, but you sound like an idiot.
God, you are just prickly.
Well, no,
this
do your got no legs. Do it again.
I ain't got no legs.
That's not from anything.
It totally is though. I don't know
saying
what.
It's from Kids. Have you ever seen Kids? I've never seen Kids.
I don't know what kids are.
So no, you didn't.
I can't have kids. I'm not a parent.
Ivar wasn't a cripple historically. He was, however, castrated when he was killed.
Oh, that's what they mean by boneless.
No, because he was Ivar the Boneless before that.
Well, they were telling his future.
The boneless was because he had erectile dysfunction. I actually have heard that too.
See, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, has something to do with that.
Yeah, he couldn't get his dick hard, so they called him Ivar the Boneless. But they also carried him everywhere. So that would lead me to believe that
maybe his dick was really limp and big and hard to drag around.
Just a big, heavy dick that if he walked on his own, it dragged on the ground.
Like
and he would
tail.
Just get pieces of gravel lodged in his cockhead if he would walk. Because they couldn't make pants right.
I feel like you got to get like one of those hose keepers where you wrap it around and stuff.
SC Motorsports, this is so childish. I am the boneless goo goo gachoo. That's fucking stupid.
Oh.
All right. Let's continue on.
What is wrong with us?
A lot of problems. A lot of problems going on here. We didn't talk about this yesterday, but I guess a bunch of migrants got bused to the vice president's house at the Naval Observatory on Christmas Eve.
Sure did.
That's kind of fun. You know, Kamala Harris is in charge of the border, right?
Mm-hmm. And
the border is an absolute shit show. And she keeps acting like everything's just jolly fine and okay. So maybe it, sending them to her house will make her see that, hey, we got a little bit of an issue here. Maybe you should take care of it. She did not take it as that. She took it as a direct insult. The Biden administration then believed that it was a terrible thing and awful and never should have happened and everything else like that. So much for trying to help.
Yeah.
And trying to fix the situation.
You'd think they all could fit in her home, right? It's probably big enough.
Does this make Kamala Cersei? Like they brought her the white and they showed it to her and she was still like, nah, fuck that. I ain't going to do anything.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
She just wants everyone else to kind of handle her problems for her.
They sent the migrants right to her door and they're like, see, we got too many of these damn things. They're overflowing. And she's like, we're fine.
She pulled a Circe and she's like, let them fight each other and we'll take what's left.
We'll take what's left, exactly, which will be Democratic votes. All right, let's check this out.
Over the border in an apparent harsh political move, busloads of migrants dropped off on Christmas Eve outside the vice president's home. White House correspondent Mary Alice Parks has more. And Mary Alice, this is not the first time we've seen migrants being used like this to make a political point.
Being used, I love this. When Republicans finally decide to fight back on immigration, now they're using immigrants to prove a political point, as if that hasn't been what's been happening in this country for 30 or 40 years.
Yeah, but if you say it this way now, I mean, things get a little...
Over the last 30 or 40 years, Democrats have been using immigrants to pad their voting totals. They've been using it to pad the populations, pad the districts, shift all these different political districts in these states and all this other stuff, buy themselves votes with what do you call them? Not civil liberties. Social benefits.
Okay.
You do all this stuff for them. That's not political. That's not a political bias. That's not political maneuvering. But if you take a Greyhound bus full of people who don't have a right to be here in the first place, and you send them right to the doorstep of the people who have been pulling this shit, then all of a sudden you're playing politics with migrants.
Well, look, lady, we just kind of figured you're advocating for them all the time and you might like to hang out with some of them.
Right, like I'd like to see some of these not in my backyard people have to actually follow through on their horse shit.
Yes.
Exactly. Mary, good morning. It was one of the coldest Christmas Eves on record here in Washington. Only about 18 degrees at night when those buses of migrants arrived.
Well, then if I were a migrant... You know where I would stop walking when I was in Mexico or anywhere else? If it's cold, I'd stop walking north.
I would agree with that. I've always wondered that too. Like Texas wasn't warm this last week.
No, it was terrible.
It was cold.
And you can see from the pictures in the video that many of the migrants dropped off in front of the vice president's house were not even in jackets, definitely not prepared for the cold weather. You can see there were children in the group. The aid workers...
Does anyone else not see the propaganda? Does anyone else not see just the blatant propaganda? This is not news. This is not journalism. This is just... guilt porn.
This is all the humanity. Look at They dropped them off in freezing temperatures without jackets. How dare they? As if Kamala couldn't go to the Macy's and buy them all one.
Not only that, you guys don't seem to... You really care when it's illegal immigrants outside Kamala Harris's house and they're not wearing jackets. But funny you guys don't report that the vast majority of women who try to cross the border are, how do we say this for YouTube? Sexually aggressed against their will on their way to the United States. So this is like a guilt trippy, oh my God, these poor people who came here illegally, they don't have coats on and they got bussed up and this and that. That's horrible. That's terrible. We need to tell every American that story, even though it's remarkably anecdotal. But you don't want to go with the study that says 85% of women who try to cross the border are essayed, R-worded, if you will, on their way here. So that's not worth mentioning. We don't, because that might hurt the narrative of we should let all these people. If you find out there's massive human and child trafficking going on down on the border, and if we secured the border, we might cut down on some of that. You don't want to report that story. So it's not because you give a flying fuck about the kids. It's not that you give a flying fuck about vulnerable people. It gets in the way of your narrative, which is we want all the illegals here. It'll shift the voting demographics. You watch. Once as Latinos continue more and more to vote Republican, you're going to see Democrats become pro-border control over the next 20 years.
Yes, more shit like this is going to happen until that happens.
They're going to see Hispanics look at the landscape of the country and go, drag queens dancing for my children? No. Accepting trans women in women's sports? No, we're not okay with that where we come from. We're not doing that.
Most migrants aren't cool with that stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to vote for that group of people. They seem a little nuts. That's when you're going to start to see the border get cracked down on.
Who met the migrants told us there were more than 100 people who arrived on multiple buses. The White House pointing the finger right back at Texas Governor Greg Abbott, saying in a statement, Governor Abbott...
Actually, in the statement, the original statement Biden drafted, he just went, Abbott! Abbott!
Is he Alex Stein?
Why are the migrants here, Abbott?
abandoned
I dug like 50 years back in the past. Actually, it's about 60 years ago for that reference.
children on the side of the road in below freezing temperatures on Christmas Eve without coordinating with any federal or local authorities. This was a cruel, dangerous, and shameful stunt.
Well, you know what's amazing, White House? If you guys went down to the border and saw what happens there, if you gave a shit, you might see that that's a cruel and dangerous thing that's going on down there. But you don't give a shit unless it's in your backyard. Why do you think people are doing this to you? This is not Texas going, fuck you guys. This is Texas going, look, it's been going like this for 40 years in this state, and we're fucking tired of it, and we want you to do something about it. So here, have a bus full of what we deal with by the thousands every goddamn day.
Overwhelming.
Yes.
The White House went on to call on Republicans to work with them on immigration reform.
No, I'll tell you why they won't. Because here's what work with us always means. Do what we want.
Yes, that's it.
And then if they don't do what you want, you go, oh, well, they just hate Mexicans. It's fucking, like, I'm sorry, again. But it's, Dabblers Anonymous used the Charlie Brown Lucy meme yesterday. That's Democrats and Republicans. Republicans are going to be, hopefully, too smart to go, we'll work with you on border security. All right, good. It's got to start with amnesty for all the illegals who are here. And the Republicans be like, wait, what?
No.
But that's not what you said. We would both get what we want. Oh, yeah. You guys still get to use Greyhound buses however you want to. There's no more illegals anymore. Everyone's legal.
Now, Governor Abbott's office did not respond to our request for comment on these latest busloads of migrants. But of course, all of this comes as the Supreme Court weighs that Trump-era COVID policy that has let the government basically rapidly expel migrants, Title 42. Both sides waiting on what the Supreme Court will say on that. Janae.
All right.
Hopefully they uphold Title 42 because
Janae.
you gotta be able. I mean, there's no way right now if you can't just throw people out. You have no way of knowing whether these people are going to do bad shit to children, whether they're going to come here and commit crimes, whether they're going to, whether they're going to come here and just simply live off the fat of the land, live off of the teat. Even that is something we can't afford anymore.
Yeah, but when you say that, you're a terrible person. Don't you forget. People hate that. Wasn't it Trump who talked about migrants and stuff coming here and essaying and stuff like that and taking jobs and stuff, and people just put him through the ringer for that.
Well, they made it sound like he said it was all of them.
Yeah.
He did say a dumb thing though, because he said it in a very Trump fashion where there was there was no tact, there was no sense of perspective. He was like, they're not sending their best. They're sending their rapists, their murderers. They're not sending their best. I'm sure some of them are fine people, but
well, there you go.
They're not sending their best.
He said it. I'm sure some of them are fine people.
Then they let the media turn it into, oh, he means all of them. And then it took off from there. Paul Polito says, yep, the CIA was just here offering lucrative crack contracts to any inner city minority youth that requested it. Oh, that damn CIA.
Oh, man.
I tell you what. Let's see. You know what? That got heavy.
Yeah.
Let's watch a baby hippo.
Oh.
This is a baby pygmy hippo that was born at the Metro Richmond Zoo in Virginia. Now, remember, hippos are dangerous, murderous animals.
Killing machines.
They will fuck you up.
They kill the most humans out of any animal on
land.
Earth.
I think land animal,
right?
I think it's some kind of we did that one list that one time, but they were counting mosquitoes and shit.
Yeah,
and that's
I don't think that should count.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Can insects have their own thing?
Right, they spread a disease that then kills you.
This thing directly kills you.
Animal kills the most humans. Fuck not mosquitoes. Mosquitoes don't count. These are the 15 deadliest animals on Earth. Oh, and there's a shark. April doesn't like sharks.
Fuck.
So you got sharks, wolves, lions, elephants, hippos, 500 a year. What's ahead of hippos? Tapeworm doesn't count.
Ew.
Crocodiles apparently more deadly than hippos.
I feel like a crocodile's going to be more sneaky.
Roundworm doesn't count. Tsetse flies don't count. Assassin bugs don't count. Freshwater snails don't count. Dogs.
They picked the dumbest picture.
Oh, especially dogs with the rabies virus. Okay, that doesn't count. Snake bites kill more than 100,000 people a year as of 2015. All right. So snakes, crocodiles, and then hippos.
So hippos are on there. Hippos are number 11.
Hippos are the deadliest mammals.
Okay.
On Earth. So this is a baby hippo, however. Before they turn into disgusting, big, sweaty tooth murderers, they look like this.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
That
turn that off.
That song's public domain at this point, isn't it?
I have no idea, but it's annoying.
All right. Well, so that's what a baby hippo looks like. I hate it when the animals are still slimy and shit. They still got puss gunk on them.
You are so picky.
I hate it when they still have puss gunk all over their...
It's technically good for their skin until
Look at
their
that.
mom
Look at all
licks
the
it
puss
off.
gunk in their eyes.
Actually, can hippos lick? Do they have like tongues to lick with?
I don't know. I know they can't clean the puss gunk off their kids.
He's got some jizz coming out of it.
Yeah, he's got jizz. Look at that. He's got jizz and cum right in his eye. Look at that.
Oh.
His dad's jizz is still in his eyes.
He was just in a Black.com video.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Poor guy. Look at him. Look at how cute they start out, and then they just rip you apart if you wander into their general territory.
How big are they when they're born?
That looks like a big dog. A big full-grown dog.
I mean, I
that
guess
looks like.
Even pit bull puppies are cute, right? Until they grow up to be killing machines.
Not to me. They're already too big. You got to get them while they're in the womb, if you ask me.
More pit bull abortions, please.
Yes, a lot of them. All of them, actually. Justin Dabbler says, imagine being killed by a hippo. What a way to go. Oh, it'd be the worst.
Dude, I can imagine like the force of their mouth crushing on you is like really bad alone, but then you got those big like tusky teeth coming into you. Ew.
Hopefully that just pierces something really important right away.
Right. Otherwise you're just kind
gone.
of being gnashed and crunched.
Yeah. What would be worse, being charged and chewed by a hippo or the crocodile death roll?
Oh, God.
Where they latch onto you and then they just drown you slowly?
That's tough.
Both
man.
shitty ways to die.
Extremely shitty.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like with that second one, you're drowning too, so you hope that maybe you drown before anything too bad
suck
happens.
in as much water as you can.
Like
and
you just
pass
try to
out.
guzzle it real quick.
Oh.
I don't know. Which one would you pick?
Eaten by a hippo or death rolled by a gator? I'm going to go hippo. You know, maybe one of those...
I think I want hippo too.
Maybe one of those big teeth goes right through my heart and I'm just done.
There's something...
Or bite on my head.
There's something that scares me about crocodiles, kind of like the same way sharks do, and I think it's because they're both water creatures.
Right.
And they're creepy. It's kind of like snakes. You know, they just move around with no legs. It's weird.
It's because you're at a competitive disadvantage because you don't belong in the water.
No, I don't.
So
I
sharks,
do not have webbed feet.
Yeah, you go... Like, I'll fight a shark on land. Fuck him. You
With
know?
a hammer.
Yeah, I'll kick the shit out of that
What
shark.
is the ideal thing? Like, if you have a beached shark, what are you hitting it with?
Pitchfork.
Oh, that's fun. I can visit my parents' farm and get a couple for us.
Pitchfork is the way to go. That 100%. I've thought about this.
I feel like that's too simple, though. You just poke it and it just oozes a little.
Who gives a shit? All right, moving on from the baby hippo. I just wanted the baby hippo thing as like a palate cleanser.
He's cute.
If you will, to go away from our immigration rant that we just did. 250 away from next Wednesday night's goal. So we're on next Wednesday evening already. We're only 3 shows away from being cleared of next week's spate of shows. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal and Super Chats and all that. Thank you, guys. Christmas music, is it over? I haven't been out since Christmas.
Oh.
Is it done with? Are they still playing it, or have they moved on? You were places yesterday.
I only went to Coburn's yesterday, and I don't think I heard it.
Didn't hear any Christmas music.
But I tried to tune it out.
Well, a couple was doing the Lord's work this year because there is, I don't know if you've read the headline already. Have you?
Nope.
Okay. What's the most obnoxious, most terrible, worst Christmas song out there?
The
at
one,
the moment?
I don't know what it's called, but it's the one that says "Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time."
Okay, I think that's...
I hate that song.
Is that the Beatles?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the Beatles song. Kill that.
So you hate that
whole
one?
song.
All right.
Kill it.
Calvin Atwood says, "Baby, it's cold that's outside."
I'll take that one over this.
You have the Beatles one.
I got the Beatles
Okay.
one. I hate it.
Others say Jingle Bells, Wings. Oh, it's Wings. It's not the Beatles. It's Wings. Paul McCartney and Wings. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Santa Baby, says Union Jack. It's cold outside. Okay, so a lot of people agree with your take.
So
I'm going to throw you my least favorite.
Okay.
Christmas song, and I hope it's Bludgeoned to Death. And apparently a couple are trying to do it, and I applaud any help they need from me, just let me know. The Wham Christmas song, Last Christmas.
Last Christmas?
By Wham. You don't know that one?
Like the I Gave You My Heart
Yes.
one? Oh, I'll take that any day over my Wings one. I hate that Wings
Worst fucking song ever. It is so Wham. It is so gay.
Okay. Have you walked out of a store because it came on? I have walked out of a store before because of my song.
I seethe with hatred, and I siege the store. I begin a siege, actually. I starve them.
Okay.
I seethe with anger and rage and hatred.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess anger and rage being the same thing. I seethe with anger and hatred.
You repeat yourself.
When I hear that song. Yes, look at how flustered I get by Wham's Last Christmas. So two people are actually doing something commendable, and I hope it works. A couple hate Last Christmas by Wham so much that they're raising money to buy the song rights to take it off the air forever. Thomas Mazzetti and his wife Hannah, he's 55, she's 33.
Ooh.
Nice, bro. He actually looks really fucking good.
He does look good, but she does look a little daughterish to him.
But 50, that's a good 55. That's a young 33,
That's
too.
very young. They've got good genes.
See, because they don't listen to fucking Wham's Last Christmas all the time, so they don't get stress wrinkles.
I hear you.
That guy's forehead looks better than mine. And he's 55 years old.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, okay, good. So my lines don't stay.
When you raise your eyebrows, it's remarkably bad, but when it's just like this, it's okay.
All right. Well, then I got to stop. I got to get Botox. That's why people get Botox, because then their eyebrows can't move. So it doesn't really get rid of your wrinkles.
No, but it kills your movement.
Right. It kills your ability to move so that you can have wrinkles. I was just thinking about that now. Do you know what a self-absorbed cunt you have to be to get Botox?
Yes,
I'm
remarkably against it.
You don't want to move your face because you don't want your natural face to show while you're moving your eyebrows.
I'm not for Botox. I'm not, into killing my nerve endings or anything.
I think people who get Botox, it's a screaming statement about them. Like, it says a lot to me if you say, "Oh, I got Botox." And I go, "Oh, okay."
Didn't you date somebody who was trying to get you to do Botox with them?
They did Botox. And they did mention it to me at one point because of like this right here and this right here.
And that wasn't any kind of red flag to you that they're trying to fix your face and make you do Botox?
Well, I already knew that they were not,
Seems really self-absorbed.
It's a tiny bit. But yeah, the Botox thing, especially for guys, you got to remember, guys do this thing, unless you just really beat up your body. Guys do this thing where they really grow into their wrinkles and their face. Like, guys grow into their face shit for some reason.
Men get hotter the older they get, it seems.
Right. Like, if you look at, I don't think they get hotter, but I think when this stuff happens and this stuff happens, somehow their face just forms to it properly, and it doesn't look bad because like, men age very evenly.
Brad Pitt's aging very well.
Right, but he's got horrible shit on his face, like wrinkles and creases and everything else.
He wears it well.
Yeah. Exactly. K. McDuck says Botox puts you on the road to becoming the creature everyone becomes after enough fillers and chiselings. Yeah, you got to stay away from fillers.
I think Brittany and I were just talking about that yesterday. The more plastic and like things you put in your body, like that's not going to age well.
You want to jack up your tits a little?
Not at all.
That's fine. You want to jack up your tits? I get it. But you start doing too many fillers and cheeks. The people who get the cheeks and lips done a lot, it's like a creature from the Black Lagoon.
But when you truly start getting old and you start sagging, won't your tits and all that shit just look awful?
You got to think
about that.
You got to keep doing it. If you don't keep doing it, then yeah, it absolutely will. That's the problem with getting your tits done is you got to keep that shit up.
Yeah.
If you don't keep working on your tits, they'll go the way.
I'm going to try to just stay in shape and take care of myself.
Well, that sounds like a good idea. So anyway, back to this 55-year-old Tomas and his 33-year-old wife, Hannah. Good for these two. They've already raised a whopping $51,553 to try and banish Last Christmas by Wham to the history books. I hope this works. I hope it's successful. 327 people have pledged $51,000 to get rid of the song for good. But the couple from Gothenburg in Sweden have a mammoth task ahead of them for the rights to the song. Currently owned by Warner Chappell Music, it is valued between $15 million and $25 million.
Can we just get like a celebrity that hates Christmas music to help out here? Please? Or a couple of them?
Who's a good... I feel like Mark Cuban would hate the shit out of that song.
I do too. He hates everything.
I feel like Mark Cuban could help us out with that quite a bit.
That's a good one.
Buy the song.
Destroy it.
Destroy it forever.
Have all records of it destroyed.
Watch George Michael and Andrew Ridgeley cry. You know what? How about Andrew Ridgeley and George Michael pool their money together and buy it as an I'm sorry?
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
I apologize for what I've done to you people. How much is George Michael worth? $200 million.
You can handle this, sir.
He kind of snuck that in on us. $200 million.
How did that happen?
A lot of these artists, once you sell your catalog, you make a shitload of money.
Yeah. It's either that or you're not a big spender, I guess.
So, like, I'm guessing Elton John is worth $500 million, and I bet you Elton sold his... Has Elton John sold his catalog? Sir Elton John has rejected head-spinning offers to sell his back catalog. The 75-year-old singer has decided against following the likes of Bob Dylan and Bruce Springsteen by handing over the rights to some of his biggest hits because he doesn't need the money and still cares passionately about his songs.
That's kind of heartwarming, right?
That's why you don't hear Elton John songs in commercials. I guess I've heard Rocket Man.
Yeah. You probably can sell some rights to some companies when they come to you about it.
Okay, so he
but, like, usage.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
So how much did Bob Dylan... What's funny is Bob Dylan was like a beatnik folk singer, like turned capitalist. Like, yeah, I guess I'll sell my back catalog. How many zeros? Yeah, sounds good. That times they are a-changing. That's an important song about the changing of the culture and the society and everything else. Hey, Bob, we'll give you $100 million for your song. Sold. Yeah. How much?
Highest bidder.
Bob Dylan music catalog sold. Sony Entertainment acquired the rights. It doesn't say how much. 80-year-old, the famed musician, sold his songwriting rights in 2020 to Universal Music. Bob Dylan.
Give us the price.
Bob Dylan catalog Universal. Sells 600 songs. Come on, man. How much did he sell it to?
I saw $250.
$300 million.
Okay.
They finalized the deal in 2021.
See, that seems worth it, but the guy's so old now. I feel like you should have sold sooner.
Right.
You gotta enjoy that somehow.
$300 million. Wait a minute. Did someone say George Michael is dead? No, he's not. Oh, shit. Did he die? Fuck.
6 years ago.
I gotta tell you.
Almost to the date, actually.
Dude, I gotta tell you, that completely missed me.
Aaron doesn't care about gay people.
I had no idea that George Michael was dead.
I mean, I missed it too, I guess.
I don't usually miss dead people.
Most people actually do miss the dead people.
Holy shit, I completely missed George Michael.
Man, you were in radio still at that point too.
Who gives a fuck? What am I supposed to know about George Michael being dead? It happened on Christmas Day.
Yeah, always your day off.
Yeah. I'm not even supposed to be here today. By the way, I also finally watched Clerks 3. It took me like 3 times to get through it.
I fell asleep on it.
Oh, skip it.
It's terrible.
Skip it.
Hate
it's
it.
It's no good. It's just Kevin Smith jerking himself off. It's basic. Don't get me wrong. I love seeing that Randall character. I absolutely love him, and I liked Clerks 1 and I liked Clerks 2. But
I feel like that was all for Kevin.
yeah, I didn't like it. Ash Fuller says, yeah, it's a good thing we still have Barry White and David Bowie. Look, I get it. All right, I missed one.
Do you know Meatloaf is coming to town?
Oh, is he? Get some tickets. I love Meatloaf.
Sure will.
Brittany says, you hear about the Queen, Aaron? No, what happened? Last time I checked, she was shitting and people were wiping her ass for her and she was doing great.
Cutting cakes with knives upside down. Swords, actually.
Yeah. Sturgey's Creation says, oh shit, Clerks 3 came out? Thanks for the heads up. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Kevin Smith is the only person to start smoking weed and turn into a douchebag. It's true. I watched It's Always Sunny last night. Brilliantly written show. Cool. Thanks, bud. Stephanie says, beauty standards for women are so unrealistic. I don't fault any woman who gets injections. The world is fucking mean to aging women unless you look like Pam Anderson.
Who has also had her body altered.
Look.
Big time.
Look. The world is fucking mean to aging women. The world is mean to aging everybody because you're becoming useless. That's the problem.
In that regard, but you've got to stay on topic here. We're talking about looks.
Okay.
Stay on topic.
Provide something.
Men, typically, the older they look, a lot of them become more desirable because they're successful. Now you look like a fine aged wine. Like,
you know what?
It's true.
But you know what else? Really good actors. I mean, you can lose your looks. Like De Niro looks like shit now. They still cast him in every movie he says yes to. And
that
likewise,
doesn't mean he's great. Like The Irishman was awful.
But he's a great actor. You know, it's not his fault he's 80.
He is, but he could call it a day.
Meryl Streep got old. She was still getting big roles. I mean, she was covering up what's-his-name's crime, so that's probably worth a couple of 2-3 Oscars.
You know who I really wish would stop acting is Helen Mirren. God, I don't
She's
like her at all.
Wow.
I am not a Helen Mirren person. I really hate her acting.
Absolutely blasphemous.
I didn't know you're such a Helen guy.
She's really good. Like, I don't really even give a shit about...
I just don't like her acting. It really bothers me.
I really don't even give a shit about Helen Mirren, but she's really good.
No, I'd give you like Meryl Streep. I think she's great.
You know what? Dame Helen Mirren, better than Meryl Streep.
Ugh.
You know who I could do without? I'll go British women on you. Judi Dench. Never got it.
I don't know a Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. Judy Dame June Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. Dench Dame Doom Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench. That's a tough one.
You are sick.
Say Dame Judi Dench 5 times.
Okay, Judi Dench, right?
Dame Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench.
It's fucking hard, right? Because you know another D's coming.
Another D is always coming.
And you get excited. Dame Judi Dench. 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 It's hard.
There you go.
Now make it a song. Dame Judi Dench. 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 Dame Helen Mirren. Dame Judi Dench. See?
What you just did makes me think of something I heard the kids say yesterday. I was making supper and they're at the table making bracelets and the neighbor girl's like, do you know who started beatboxing? Do you know what your kid said?
By the way, what did they say?
The Spice Girls.
Who started beatboxing?
And then the neighbor kid's like, no, Boots and Cats.
Oh, Boots and Cats started
the
beatboxing.
whole Boots and Cats thing.
That's actually true.
And then I think the neighbor girl went with, do you know who the worst artist in the world is?
Oh, who was that?
And then Charlotte also said the Spice Girls.
That's fair. That's a smart kid.
I'm like, yeah, that one made sense.
That's a smart kid. By the way, if you guys don't think you're going to be doing the Dame Judi Dench song later today, you're out of your mind. That's going to get stuck in.
The Jame Duty Dench.
Jame Duty Dench, too. I just fucking did it. Dame Judi Dench. 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 It goes left, right, right, left, right. Dame Judi Dench. Dame Judi Dench.
Why don't you join the guy with the hair? You two can do a song.
Fucking mother. Fuck.
Cunts.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're saying, Snubnose says, oh man, I'm going to clip that and do bad things to it. Here, ready? I'll give you your setup. Ready? You know who I'd really like to fuck?
Who?
And then he can play the song. You're welcome. Gray Duckling with $9.99 says, give me my goddamn happy birthday. Well, I mean, you could have asked nicer.
I said happy birthday on Facebook.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Gray
sir.
Duckling. Kraken Slappin' says, like I said yesterday, single again and dating. Women my age look good. Biggest problem is 75% decide to let themselves go and get fat. I know.
I'm not going to disagree with that. Dude, there's a lot of guys my age that like don't even keep in shape. Like I'd be afraid to have to go out and actually look for somebody because I'm like, oh, they're all fat now.
Oh, well. So you stick with just the slightly chubby one.
I feel like you have to go for the dad bods at this point.
Pretty much.
Don't you? Because I feel like everyone's got kids now.
Ash says the Spice Girls were better when they were hotter. Now they all look like 50-year-old crows.
Oh.
Yeah, James Wordy with a great point. April checking out other guys.
No, it's an observation when you go out in public. Everyone's got dad bods now.
Well, I mean, we eat a lot. We don't exercise, so. That's,
yeah, because get it, Tom Segura, we're poor and we don't have gym memberships.
They're all just poor losers.
Stop flexing on us.
Is what it is.
Oh, God.
I want you guys to watch this guy with me. I don't know if he's a guy in the wrestling commentary community. He doesn't have the biggest channel, but like, okay, we've got a 7,200, 7,300 sub channel, and we got like 600 people watching our live streams. Sometimes you can have a low subscriber count, but you can, do some good view counts. Like this guy, Wrestling Otaku, 2.77 thousand subscribers, but this video has like 3,500 views. All right.
That's pretty good, actually.
Really good for that subtotal. So this guy decided, he's a wrestling commentator. He really likes AEW. He likes All Elite Wrestling, and he sits in his living room, and he gives commentary on what's going on in the pro wrestling world. I don't think you can think of more exciting content than that.
I'm soaking wet.
Well, good, because he decided to change gears a little bit for Christmas time and give women his list of requirements for them to date him.
I cannot wait.
Now,
you know what? Because I'm going to make sure I check off all this list for my days coming.
I want you guys to look. This is Wrestling Otaku. This is who he is. He's got the neck beard. He's got the, Chad Zumach glasses. He's got the whole gimmick going on.
Jowls.
He's a bigger fella. I like guys like this. I like a guy who just bypasses that mirror and goes, no, you know what, bitch? You want to date me? This is the way you got to be.
You take me as I am.
He doesn't even talk about him. He just goes, this is what you ought to be, or no dice, or you don't get any of this sweet AEW Wrestling Otaku dick. All right? You're going to behave, or I will make you behave.
I feel like he's got a fatty dick or something. Can you have a fatty dick? He's got a lot going on right here.
Take it from me. You certainly can. Let's go ahead and watch wrestling. Are you ready, April? I got to watch this with a woman so she sees if these terms are acceptable.
I'm ready.
In the dating scene anymore. Valid reasons. Most of the reason, one of the biggest reasons is, just like I've said multiple times, I made videos about this. There's a number of videos. One of my most watched, most viewed videos that I ever uploaded on this channel was a video talking about this. And that is the fact that women this generation just ain't worth it. They just aren't worth they just aren't worth the trouble, as far as I'm.
Fuck yeah, buddy. You tell them. In the name of the Father, the Son, and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, you tell these bitches what's up. You like that? You're going to look. This guy's starting to look past all you broads because you just ain't worth the trouble.
Dude, I love hearing that we just ain't worth it.
Look, if you guys aren't going to shape up anytime soon, you're going to take guys like Wrestling Otaku off the market.
Okay, but what are we doing wrong, though?
He's going to tell you.
I'm concerned. They're so... Nowadays, they seem to think that guys like us have to live up to their standards. We have to live up to their expectations.
Flip it, Otaku.
We ain't shit.
That's right.
Quite frankly, I'm going to think the same way about you. If you're going to think that I ain't shit.
I was just going to say, you're coming out with a list of requirements, which clearly means that I have to live up to your expectations.
Also, if we're going to make the you ain't shit video, we got to make sure the dog isn't jingle jangling and running across the screen while we're making our big women ain't shit video. Let's try to a little production value.
You know
my
what
friend.
I've heard?
What?
Women ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
I've heard that too. Yeah, except I heard it about bitches.
Oh shit.
We ain't shit. Well, quite frankly, I'm going to think the same way about you. If you're going to think that I ain't shit.
Hey, look, a dog butthole running right across the screen.
How fast did that thing go though? It was like a ghost.
Just a quick dog anus, jingle jangling while I'm trying to make a big point about the gals.
Shit. Well, then I'm going to come out here and I'm going to say that you ain't shit.
Oh.
It's as simple as that.
And then I'll see you at SummerSlam.
Want respect? How about you give some respect in turn?
Yeah.
Okay? You want people to respect you. Want us guys to respect you.
Okay.
How about you earn some fucking respect? Okay.
Oh, it's a cat. Never mind. It was not a dog.
It looks like a dog.
That was a cat's asshole.
Okay, I'm writing this down, so I gotta have respect.
Respect. Yeah.
It's not something you can just snap your fingers and just, oh my God, I gotta respect you just because you're a woman, just because you're because of your gender. I can't stand when people do that.
Yeah.
And it's one of those
Tell
things
him, King.
now, man, where women nowadays are just so fucking like demanding, like they just fucking like, oh my God, we have to do this.
Yeah, I hate it when they nag like that. They're just like, keep the house clean. Stay under 300 pounds. Live past 45. Stop buying wrestling action figures with all of our budgeted money.
Okay, don't
play something other than SmackDown versus Raw 2006 for PS2. I'm sorry, it was a really good one.
Don't be overbearing.
There you go.
I wrote that down.
Have to do this for them because they're women. It's just, I'm sorry, I don't operate like that, man.
That's right.
To me, it should be a 50, any relationship, no matter man, woman, or man, or woman, whatever,
Ooh.
you know.
Oh, this guy's going gay all over the place. They're come shooting out of everything.
You hear that, guys? He might be into you too.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't matter if you're into chicks or dicks or chicks with dicks.
Chicks and dicks.
This guy doesn't care.
It's the new country band.
By the way, is this guy angling? Is there an audition for Andrew Tate's co-host that I was not made aware of?
Maybe, but you have to take your shirt off.
And you have to have a Bugatti. If you don't have a Bugatti and you're fat like this guy, then you're not going to be my co-host.
We got all sorts of different, sexualities, and that's fine, And I'm fine with, whatever sexuality somebody has. It's just, as long as you respect mine.
Yeah, that's right. Yo, look. You want to gobble a bunch of dicks, you got to at least picture me eating pussy and be okay with it, all right? That's all I'm asking. Look, you want to drill down into a butthole, you just appreciate that wrestling otaku crushes puss, okay? That's all I'm asking. That's a weird thing to say. I'll respect your sexuality as long as you respect mine. I don't really care if someone respects my sexuality.
No, if I'm not having sex with you, I don't care.
Well, I don't respect your sexuality. Good, I ain't trying to fuck you.
Exactly.
But any relationship at all, romantic, whatever have you, should be 50-50, all right? That's just my philosophy. It should be 50-50.
Well, you're fired from being my co-host now because you should have a Bugatti and it should be 75-25 because a woman gets defended.
But these women out here seem to think that it's 70-30 or 80-20 in their favor.
Yeah.
That they have all the control in the relationship. I just can't stand that shit. And too many women nowadays are like that and the reason being is because they've been spoiled for so many years and they've been basically told and they've basically been fostered this mentality from the media today. It is, a lot of it has to do with society.
Jews! Say Jew! No.
Sounds to me like he needs like a broken down, beaten,
it always
put in her place woman.
Oh God, isn't that nice? So it really does end up being that way with guys like this. Like it starts out with women today, dating is hard, and you're like, okay. But then like the fat guy who's been rejected a lot comes out eventually, and he's like, and it's the fucking media, and then you got the president out there, and you got the taxes, and then after that you got the clothing stores, and then like it's just. Dude, I feel like the problem's a little bit closer to home than the media.
Society in general, social media in general, all this women's empowerment stuff, they basically told that they are the superior gender and they get all the rights, they're empowered and all this, and guys ain't shit. They're pretty much told this. That's why you got so many feminist movements out here.
I mean, I don't know if you're the guy who should be making the argument that men are more than ain't shit. You can't be sitting there going, with your fuzzy neck beard and your tits and everything else and going, I don't like that people say men ain't shit. It's like, well, Dude, you're not exactly shouldn't be our spokesman on this. If we get MJF in here, please.
If you've ever listened to rap music, I think women are kind of taught that we're beaten, we're sexed and all this shit, and we're bitches.
I always make the hoes listen to rap music.
Puts us in our place.
Fem Nazis and all this kind of shit.
So now we're Rush Limbaugh.
Man. That's why I'm not in the dating scene anymore, because I don't want to deal with that shit, man.
Oh, that's why.
That's why he's not in the wrestling. Otaku is not in the dating scene. Because these bitches ain't shit and the media is brainwashing them. So he's like, you know what? I could be neck deep in pussy right now. I could be swimming in the Puss Creek with one paddle, my dick. But I chose not to. I chose to live this way.
I'm just done with that, you know? I dealt with it in my 20s. I'm not doing it again here, man. And I had to deal with a lot of that bullshit coming up, you know, in my, not really so much my teen years, because I was in school and shit, and I personally didn't care for school anyway, but, you know, into my, you know, in my young adult years, 18, 19, and then in my 20s, and now here I am at 33. I'm not dealing with that shit anymore, man.
I hear you, buddy. By the way, this is the moment you watch a guy decide, you know what? I'm just going to be a bachelor for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I've got cats now.
It just kind of, it just hits. You hit that wall and you just never look back. It's not like you decided at 33 and you go, I'll revisit the topic at 36. Nope.
What a weird thing.
You decide this road and you just...
I don't feel like I've ever just kind of like, have you ever had the conscious, maybe you've been divorced before, so maybe you've done this.
What?
Like, have you ever had the conscious decision, like, okay, this date, I'm going to start trying to date again, like at this time? I've never done that. People just kind of show up in my life. I'm like, oh, you know, I really like that guy.
Go out looking for pussy and then you find one you like.
I don't even go cruising for dick. They just kind of show up.
Oh, the dicks just come to me. Oh, I don't even go looking for dick. The dicks just line up. Guys cut off their cocks and put them on my doorstep, and I choose one, and then they sew it back on.
They're not all quality. I'm just saying, like, you choose one that you think you like and hope that you get along.
Well, how about
But I've never made a conscious decision, like, oh, I just got out of a shitty breakup. I think in 2 months I'm going to try again.
Cardiff made a very funny joke on Dabble Court yesterday. I came on quick to give my testimony he was asking for.
Okay.
And I was being very polite. I was like, Your Honor, if it pleases the court, blah, blah. Like I was being very, you know, what do you call
friendly?
It? Court friendly. I was being very...
professional.
There's a word for it, like procedural. Yeah, there you go, procedural. And he goes, wow, you really know your way around a courtroom. And I go, yes, Cardiff. He goes, must be all those divorces. I said, yeah,
man.
Yes, sir. That and the other things. Yes, thank you, Cardiff.
What if Cardiff comes sniffing around? What if I leave you for a potato?
He gave me the big trademark shit-eating potato grin after he said it. So
lucky.
Must be all the divorces. Yes, Cardiff.
I got priorities. I got goals.
Yeah.
I got my own life to live.
Win the Staten Island Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Being amongst the top of those things.
Oh, see, now that's hot.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, I got things that I want to...
You sucked down 50 wieners today. Let me suck down one of yours, right? That's how... That coffee's coming out today.
Oh.
Yeah. Just barely. Barely kept it in.
Do with myself. You know, I want to get my life in order. I want to get my life straight, which I'm starting to do, and it's starting to go down the right path. And it's just...
Look, I see your mom's old lamp in the background. You're making moves.
Dude, I was going to say the decor in this guy's house, that is not his house. That is definitely his parents' house.
That Sanyo television, that's probably only like 11 years old. You're doing all right.
I think only people like our parents' age hang weird shaped mirrors on the wall like that for decor reasons.
I was going to buy... years ago, I was looking at houses, and I almost bought one that was really nice, and it was across the street from a lake, and I really enjoyed it. I really liked it, but it was decorated like one of these old people houses, and it was hard to see yourself in it because you're like, God, it looks like someone's about to die in here.
Yeah, that is something I don't like. It like weird pastel colors too. Like you walk in and like the house is painted kind of like old person-y, like, you know, the color of like hospital trays and shit.
Yeah.
And I just kind of feel like it's nursing homey.
Right.
I just don't have time for that nonsense, you know?
Yeah.
You got all these fucking, you know, apologists out here and shit talking about, oh, don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm not here.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Right. The nerve of this man to act like he's a player in the game.
What? He could be. Somebody for everybody.
The nerve of this man to come onto the internet and tell us all I'm swearing off bitches. Like, that's like me saying, okay, guys, I have an announcement to make. I will not be fighting Tyson Fury for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, what?
I know. I'm going to pull myself out of the running.
Jeez.
You know, it's all political now.
What a
And, you
letdown.
got to, all these governing bodies and sanctioning. No, I'm not in the game. That's why I'm not fighting Tyson Fury. This guy's like, look, I'm swearing off all 23 to 31-year-old tight,
Pussies.
34 double D tits and pussies. I'm swearing it all off. So don't come knocking on Wrestling Kotaku's door asking me for, some dick, because I'm out the game, bitches. You had your chance.
I'm heartbroken.
I know, right? Now you have to stay in this marriage longer because Wrestling Otaku is off the market.
Do you know who he reminds me of?
Who?
Remember that? I think his name had something like Polak in it. The guy in the woods.
The Angry Polak.
Yeah, he yelled about women like this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not here to play games, folks.
Oh, shit.
I'm not here to fucking play games. Like Kevin Nash said, look at the adjective, play, even though it's not an adjective, it's a verb, so Kevin Nash kind of messed that up, but, you get...
Hey, allow me, during my rant about getting pussy, to quote a 1996 Kevin Nash promo. There we go, yes. Nothing makes those pussies sweat quite like talking about Kevin Nash's Great Outsiders promo.
In fairness, you bring up Kevin Nash, and they could start sweating.
The bitches think about Magic Mike, and then it's all over.
What I'm saying, but look at the verb, play. I'm not here to play.
That's right.
I'm not here to do that bullshit.
I'm here to treat your pussy like Gallagher treat a watermelon, bitch. Now give me that fucking melon pussy, and I'll give you my dick sledge-o-matic.
Melon pussy.
So it's just one of those things, man. I have decided that if they're not going to come correct, if they're not going to come at me correct or give me any kind of respect or give me any sort of, legitimate reason to go out with them, then I won't bother.
Oh, shit. See, gals, you had your chance. What do we tell you about this fuck around and find out shit? You keep treating these guys like garbage. You keep start thinking who the fuck you are. Wrestling Otaku is going to tell you, you know what? I don't need this shit. No dice.
I can kind of see his eyes through his glasses here. They look
a little wonky.
A little wonky.
Has he got a little bit of not talking to each other eyes?
I feel like we suddenly know why he wears glasses.
Uh-oh. That'd be funny if you heard like a grandma voice from the background. She went, Oliver, are you making another one of your intertube videos? You should probably come in and have some sloppy joes.
Not now, Grandma.
I'm telling these bitches what's what, Grandma. All right, well, you have fun, dear, but remember to eat something. You get very misogynist when you don't eat.
I just won't bother. I prefer to stay solo. I'm a lone wolf, I guess you could say.
Ooh.
I prefer to,
But then I thought, could it be? And then I realized, yes, I had just added 2 more guys to my wolf pack.
It's always going to be guys, not a lady.
Yeah, because these bitches don't come correct with a plate of lasagna.
Man, there are so many times where I think to myself, like, I relish in my alone time, sometimes like hunting or fishing. But that doesn't mean you don't want to be with somebody at the end of the day.
The internet has ruined men and women alike. Like, some people just they internet too much and they just destroy themselves. Like, this guy's destroyed himself. There's no self-awareness here. There's no betterment. There's no making an effort to make yourself look better. This has all become bitches ain't shit. He's watched too many Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson videos.
Right.
He's watched too many hookup culture videos, like pickup artist videos. And he's decided, you know what? I'm not the problem. It's all these bitches out there. And here's the thing about fatness. Here's the thing about weight. Is that weight is one of those things that is so hard to get under control.
Yeah.
That any excuse that comes along that isn't the weight, you will grab onto it.
It comforts you.
It comforts you. So this guy either has to hit the gym and, women might find him more attractive and he might be happier, which will make him a funnier guy and everything else. But instead, he's decided to go, you know what? No, it's the bitches that ain't shit. And then he goes and watch YouTube videos that tells him the same thing. And
you want to know something, though? Like, if this guy here just lost, like, for me, he'd have to lose about 150.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a big dude. I bet if he stands up, that's a big old dude. Okay.
He's a wrestling fan, so there's a chance.
That's a big dude. But if this guy lost like 50 pounds, I bet some chick would think he's real cute.
Maybe.
Somebody out there would.
Like, I'm single and I prefer to be that way. People out here.
That's what all people who are single for a long time with no prospects say.
Watch his forearms. They are.
Okay.
Delude themselves into thinking whatever they want. Oh my God, you can't get with 50 or whatever stupid shit.
Not with those teeth.
Dude, you're never getting a woman if you talk like that.
Yeah, don't.
I'm sorry. That's it for you.
You look like a Marvel villain.
People are going to delude themselves into telling just to try to fucking give me a bad name and all that. But the fact is, I'm on here telling you I prefer to be alone rather than be with a piece of shit stuck up full of himself, a woman who is quite frankly.
No offense, sir.
Wait.
I'm going to throw this out. You're not going to like the question, but I'm not accusing you of anything. Wrestling otaku. Is there a chance? Maybe, because you seem hostile.
Yeah.
So it's either unhappy about the way you look, or let's go the other way on this one. Could it be possible that you're into peckers? Could you maybe be a homosexual? Because the women seem to be causing you a lot of anger.
We're lashing out.
You're a wrestling fan. Tights, nice bodies, looking great.
Hold on. I know some men who are big wrestling fans that I feel...
But I also love women.
Right. And so I feel like that doesn't work here.
Right. I have a wife. I'm good.
Some would say that
this guy's
do enough.
Well, look, but this guy's swearing off women and yelling at him and screaming at him and all this shit. And then, don't make the fucking about. I'm not wrestling otaku. Don't make me wrestling otaku.
No,
First of all,
I'm just
I ain't
saying-
watching fucking AEW. What am I, a mark? I'm not watching WWE.
Which one was that Roman Reigns guy? Because you bought cups and shit with him on it.
I took Charlotte to Raw one time, and I got her a little souvenir cup that had all of the girl wrestlers on it she likes.
And all the guy wrestlers.
Well, it had the whole roster on there.
I was just wondering which, affiliation
That was like
that was.
2018, 2019. That was a while ago.
So you're only gay back then?
I'm not. Just watching wrestling doesn't make you gay. I think you want to suck wrestling otaku's dick. That's why you're running cover for him.
If you can find it.
You're running cover for wrestling otaku right now. That's what it is. Yeah.
No, you know what I just found myself wondering, like, during this last segment before you paused it?
What?
Who asked? Like, who asked, like, what your dating requirements were? Like, did somebody bring this up somewhere?
No, like, this is the wonderful thing about YouTube. People just feel this shit, and then they go, it's going up. I gotta lay this on people and let them know that, hey, these bitches ain't shit, and I ain't interested in any anymore. So quit knocking down old wrestling otaku's door, because ain't nobody picking up.
Can I knock down your back door?
Well, it might unclog some of the... who knows? Maybe he's impacted.
Not worth my time. And it's just going to treat me like shit. I'm not going to be with somebody like that. I refuse to. I refuse to deal with that. Okay, I'm in my 30s now, going in my mid-30s. I'm done with that childish shit, man. I'm done with that high school drama bullshit, man. I'm done.
It's funny, most people I hear who say they're done with high school drama bullshit are usually people who cause a lot of high school drama bullshit.
It does seem to correlate.
Yeah, it does seem to correlate. People who are done with drama bullshit don't announce it. They just go and do shit.
I feel like I don't, like, you and I don't ever sit and say, oh God, I'm just so done with this drama.
First of all, I enjoy it.
Aaron bathes in
Right,
it.
I like it. I think it's funny.
As long as it's not like wrecking his life in any way, he's going to swim in it.
I don't think drama is bad, but I also don't think drama is serious. I think it's funny.
I really don't prefer drama, so I'd like to stay away from it, but
it's also funny.
I get it.
Done with it. Done with that Mickey Mouse bullshit, man. So
yeah.
That's just where
You're
that's just how I
exposing
am.
the goddamn business.
That's where I stand now.
Okay.
That's where I stand. If you don't like it, too fucking bad. Tough shit.
Oh.
Click off the video, click off the channel, and move the fuck on with yourselves if you don't like it. So that's why.
Somebody's cutting promos in here.
Dude, you're never going to get either of us talking like that.
Yeah, you're not going to get in my asshole. You're not going to get in her vagina. You're being very disrespectful.
Even the dog is off put right now.
Yeah, the dog is like I've never seen him
He's
cover
hiding.
his anus with his tail more.
No. He's talking.
I am, man. I'm not playing by anybody else's rules. I'm not playing by these females' rules. I'm not playing by these women rules. I'm playing by my rules. So
God, his hands are fat.
Dude, he really did watch too much wrestling, and everything is a promo now.
Yeah, everything's just a shoot for him.
Oh, man.
You're living the
That's where I stand, man. I don't give a shit about marriage. I don't give a shit about none of that. I personally didn't care for that shit anyway because marriage, the constitution of marriage nowadays is a joke. And
I'm seeing every single guy cope in the world in this video. First of all, what's the constitution of marriage?
I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Butter,
yeah. Cholesterol.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, marriage is fucking expensive as fuck. And, it's just one of those things, I don't really need to entertain that idea right now, especially where I am right now financially. Okay. And then number three, even if I had the first two things, I honestly don't see any woman that will be worth me doing that. I don't see any woman out here that will be worth marriage.
That's right. None of you broads are worth it. How does that strike you, lady?
That's fine.
Wrestling Otaku says none of you bitches are worth marrying.
Some people don't. Some ladies don't feel like they need to be married. You can still be with somebody.
Do you know why this guy is not getting married? Because you're all ratchet hoes.
No, you know what I think? I'm going to guess. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say his parents are probably divorced, and it was an ugly one.
This looks like 15. This might be grandma's house.
Yeah, and he's broke. So.
And by the way, this is not the video is titled "My List of Requirements for Any Woman to Date Me." It's not really a list of requirements. It's just the things you hate.
I'm going to recap at the end of this. I've got it.
It's just not. I just don't see it. So I don't even bother. I don't waste my time. I'm solo. I'm a lone wolf. I'm single. I prefer it that way. So
please go. Arr.
It is what it is. But since we're entertaining the idea of dating and all that, since I'm on the subject.
But you're not. You just told us you spent the last 8 minutes telling us you're not entertaining the idea.
Stop it. He's getting to the sexy stuff. He's about to tell us, oh no.
You know what it is?
Entertain this.
This is the sale starts at no kind of thing for him. So he's telling them, nope, bitches, I'm off the market. So now women are going to keep watching this video going, no, what do I have to do to get you back, Wrestling Otaku? What do I have to do to make you change your mind and realize that us women are worth it?
See?
Yeah, I see what he's doing.
It feels a little good cop, bad cop with his two personalities here.
Somebody's a little Mick Foley over here.
I got to make this video here today because, hey, it's content, and I'm sure you guys want to hear my opinion on this, as do you, pretty much everything else that I talk on this channel about. And I guarantee you this is going to be a Wrestling Otaku exclusive video right here on the channel. And I can assure you this is going to go on the archive channel at some point. People are going to want to archive this.
Fuck yeah. People are going to want to archive. Get ready. I'm calling my shot. See that? Center field fence. Squadoosh.
I don't know.
And it's gone. Yeah.
He's confident. He is confident in himself at the moment.
This guy, let me tell you something. This guy has watched he has like 3 favorite wrestlers. And he's built his whole personality around those wrestlers.
And which ones would you guess that is?
I'm going to guess that this guy is, let's see, what is he, 33? So he's 3 years younger than me. There's definitely some Chris Jericho. He's a Jericho guy.
Hopefully no Benoit.
Look, I'm not ruling that out either. There's some Jericho in here who's like a cocky, arrogant shitheel. I'm seeing a lot of like cocky shitheel men. So every cocky shitheel you can think of, he's definitely doing that. Maybe some Edge and some Paul Heyman in this guy.
You're going to want to mark this video down. This is going to be a historic video here. You're probably going to want to archive this and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see what happens. So in light of everything that I just talked about, in terms of dating, whatever have you, and what I look for in terms of dating, and what I look for in terms of, or what I did look for in terms of a partner, and I still do, but very, very unlikely that I'm going to see it. But
he said he was done dating. I thought.
Wait, so I was going to see it. His partner or his dick? Which one is he talking about now?
I don't know.
I have set, in light of this whole topic, I have set some standards for myself when it comes to this.
Don't you?
They want to live up. They want to have their little unrealistic fucking expectations or goals or standards of men. Well, guess what? I got my own expectations and standards for when it comes to women.
All right.
When it comes to a woman that I want to date.
Let's hear it.
And so that's where I'm at right now. And so in light of that, I have created a list. A list of requirements that a woman must meet in order to date me.
I'm nervous.
Can I just say this? That I really appreciate the fucking delusional level of balls that this guy has.
I know. They're fucking muskmelons down there.
He does not have an attractive aesthetic, And he's a really prickly, mean son of a bitch, too. So there's like no redeeming quality that would make him dateable. But he's going to go online to thousands of people and he's going to go, listen, bitches, I got a list. You want to touch my pecker? These are the rules you got to follow, you whores.
I feel like when you got some tickled bitties like him being covered up by like anime shirts, you could at least be polite and nice.
You could at least say please.
Anything to soften it.
Okay? So that's pretty much what the title of this video is going to be. My list of requirements for dating, or a list of requirements that a woman must meet to date me. Or however you want to put that. I'll figure out a fancy title later on. But
by the way, the fancy title he went with was my list of requirements for any woman to date me. That was the fancy title.
And he capitalized things weird too. Like,
well, if it's 3 letters or less, you're not supposed to capitalize.
I always capitalize any for some reason.
Nope, then you're
so
not.
I screwed that up. You know what, dude?
You're fucking up English. Yeah.
Sorry.
One of his requirements to date him must have a basic grasp of the English language. Well, guess what? You're out.
He's the one who says standards.
Well,
he must be worth it.
He's got standards.
Anyway, so I have created the list, and I have indeed written it down in...
Okay, can you retract now?
Right, he writed it down.
But anyway, so I have created the list, and I have indeed written it down in the handy-dandy notebook.
Like, that's a Blue's Clues thing. You can't have a handy-dandy notebook. I hope Steve sues this guy for copyright infringement.
Absolutely a Blue's Clues reference.
Yeah. Well, we're going to find another slut whore, and then we're going to do write her in our notebook, and you know what to do. Shame hoes, shame hoes.
Yes, the same one that I've been typing or writing other stuff in.
So, how much of the stuff he's written in there are storyline ideas for pro wrestling?
How do you type in a notebook? But all of them. All of it's for pro wrestling.
So here's the list. So these are my prerequisites, if that's how you... I'm pretty sure that's how you say it.
Wait, you're totally confident about writing it down, but you're not confident about the word prerequisites? The fucking balls on this guy.
I'm slowly losing my nervousness. I think I've got this.
Yeah, you think you got a shot?
Yeah.
These are my requirements for dating.
Must be a feeder.
These are my requirements for any woman who wants to date me. And yes, this is for women only.
Oh.
I'm not no fruitcake. I don't swing in the other way. Okay, there's no sausage party over here.
This guy's a big-time homophobe, too.
Tiny.
Every time I start to think, because I don't look at the chat while we're doing a segment, but every time I think that I'm maybe losing people on this guy, and they're like, this is a little too long for him, Aaron, he gives us another little insight into his personality that makes me go, ooh.
Okay, do you want to take any guesses as to what's on this list before he gets to it, besides you can't have a dick? I'm going to guess
he ain't no fruitcake.
I'm guessing she's got to be a good cook, because clearly he eats.
He's got to keep a clean house.
Clean ass.
Remember, this is a guy who's probably watching a lot of Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Got to be a little submissive.
Got to birth my kids.
Got to birth my kids. You writed it down.
Okay? So get that out of your minds right now. I have to specify this because if I don't, these jerk-offs in the fucking comments and on social media are going to say whatever, and I'm not having that. So
that's right. If I don't announce that I'm not a fruitcake, I'm going to get all these offers for dick in my comments in my chat.
Talk about defending yourself from something that didn't happen.
That's right. Nobody's throwing you dick right now, buddy. Easy there.
So from me, I'm telling you, this is strictly for women only. Today.
And quit doing this with your wrist if you want us to think that you're a heterosexual.
What if we identify as a woman?
It's a good question.
Me. So there you go. Again, I don't have a problem with you identifying. Right. And let me say this before I just get to the list here. I don't have a problem if somebody identifies as homosexual or gay if you're a man and you like another man.
Right. I just said that I'm not a, quote, fruitcake.
I like to eat fruitcake.
Look, I don't have any problem if you're a homosexual, if you're a queer, if you're a gay F word, if you're a Peter Puffer. I don't care if you're an ass muncher. I don't care if you're a butt pirate. I don't care. All right, dude, we got it.
A stool pusher in her.
Stool pusher in her.
Or if you're a woman, you like another one. I don't have
as long as you're white and Protestant. Whoa, what?
Problem with that, okay? That's your preference. That's your choice, whatever have you. And it is a choice. It is a preference.
Whoa.
Get the fuck out of here with this. Oh, you're born that way or they're born that way.
You are
bullshit.
so aggressive.
This guy is really...
Holy cow.
In case I didn't give you enough reasons to not date me before, let me throw one more out there. Sucking dick is a choice.
Dude, even your cat ran off.
Yeah, it was so bad that somebody auto-started their truck during his little... Did you hear that?
Was it? I thought that was in real life for some reason.
Oh, I thought that was in his video.
It is a choice. It is a preference. Get the fuck out of here with this, you're born that way or they're born that way. Bullshit.
His grandma's like, I gotta go to the salon. He's not gonna shut up anytime soon.
I got a headache.
Bullshit, you're born that way. So you mean to tell me that women are born straight, or they come up straight for most of their life, and then all of a sudden they just turn gay or turn lesbian? Fuck off. Fuck off with that, oh, this is a life choice thing. It's a preference.
Maybe we're sick of your bullshit.
But anyway, as I was saying,
you're not going to get any dick in your mouth behaving that way.
All the women are lesbians now after watching this.
He is proving that it's a choice because a lot of women just decided that they're into pussy now.
Yes,
I have no problem with
exhausting.
gay people, okay? I have no problem with gay guys. I have no problem if you identify as homosexual. I've actually come across several pretty cool homosexuals at my job.
Oh, anything you'd like to talk about?
How did we find out they're homosexual?
I was at the Christmas party one time, and I was told it's not gay because I was sitting on an industrial dryer. So it's totally fine to get your asshole pounded in. I was impacted.
Ew.
You know, when I'm on the register or when I'm helping somebody out, I've come across several, gay dudes, and they're pretty cool. They're actually some of the coolest people I've ever met.
They buy the biggest fucking cucumbers you've ever seen in your life. I mean, they really like cucumbers.
Why did he say he's sitting on the register? I feel like you shouldn't sit on the register.
A lot of, what do you call it, Freudian slips with this guy.
Yeah.
So I have no problem with that. I'll greet them the same way I'll greet anybody else, any race, any creed, any gender, any sexuality. I treat everybody the same.
Would you get to your
All
fucking
I ask
list?
is that you treat me the same way. Don't force your gayness or don't force your sexuality onto me.
I think we know that he's single now.
Bro, I don't think anyone's forcing their gayness on you or in you.
Somebody tried to, though. That's why he's
somebody
saying
must have
this,
pressed a wiener against his butt crack or something.
Your gun is pressing into my hip.
Having it. That's just all I ask. But with that being said, now that I got that out of the way, let us get...
Now that I've alienated potentially every sexual partner I could ever have in my life, let me tell you bitches what you need to do so that I'll touch your cunt.
We're all afraid of doing something semi-gay, but didn't mean it.
Right.
Lest we get hit.
To the list, my list of requirements for a woman to date me.
Must watch WrestleMania 3.
Okay, first off, very important. You must be moderately attractive. Now, what I...
Fucking balls on this piece of shit. Wow. I don't feel bad making fun of this guy because he's a really bad person.
Dude, the nerve.
Fucking nerve.
You know, I don't know if he can find him, but his nugs must be huge.
I mean,
the
people will be like, oh, what are you bullying a guy on the internet? No, this guy's an asshole. This guy's a complete piece of shit.
What I mean by that is, I don't mean you have to be fucking Tyra Banks or America's Next Top Model attractive. I don't mean you...
Nice 2006 reference. I like it. Good job.
That's fine. Yeah. Have you seen Tyra now?
You know Tyra Banks looks like Whoopi Goldberg now. Just letting you know.
You have to be a fucking perfect 10. You could be a 5 or a 4 and I would still date you, you know?
Well, that's where this guy and I part company. Somebody's a chubby chaser.
What's your cutoff?
6.5.
A solid 6.5. Does he also know that?
But you got to be a charming ass pig. Way more charming than that Arnold on Green Acres and shit.
Oh, they have to oink with you while they eat cranberry walnut loaf.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Walnut loaves.
Walnut loaves. He writed it down.
It's just all I require is that you're moderately attractive, and at the very least, you keep your appearance up. You take care of yourself at the very.
How fucking dare you?
Well, one of us has to. The kids will have no one.
You look like a white Kamala. You look like the one-man gang, and you're sitting here telling these bitches that they better keep it up. Better keep those looks up, or I'm out the door.
I would lovingly call him my butterbean.
Oh man.
Very least, just do basic stuff. Take care of yourself. Brush, shower, clean your clothes, stuff like that. Just all I require is you take care of yourself. Okay, that's all I ask. Women do that shit anyway, so that's all I ask is that you keep up appearances.
Why are you
keep
yelling
up your
at
appearance, even if I'm not around. That's just all that.
If we do it already, stop telling me.
The last thing I want is some, just woman who doesn't clean herself, doesn't bathe, hair over the place, clothes dirty, stuff like that. I just can't get behind it,
All right, so you won't fuck a homeless broad. We got it. What's next?
Can't do that. Can't do it. So at the very least, clean yourself up, or keep yourself clean up, and be moderately attractive. Again, you don't have to be a freaking supermodel. Okay.
He's out of breath.
All right, so next up, I got that first one out of the way. Okay, so next, you must be independent. In other words, you must have your own job and make your own money. You must have your own...
Cue the song.
Oh, I'm a single... No, wait, no. I'm a women who independent.
Oh, that.
Watch WrestleMania with me.
You know what? Fine.
I love how this guy's living in his fucking grandma's house, and he's telling these bitches, look, you gotta have your own job, your own money. You ain't touching my YouTube loot. I make $300 a month on YouTube.
He's about ready to say, you best be okay with Gam Gam living with us because she's a damn good cook.
Yeah, she's a fine woman.
As you can see.
And Gam Gam's going to teach you how to cook so you can be a good homemaker when Gam Gam's not with us anymore.
Your own income, have your own source of income, because I am not taking care of you. Wow. I am not. Hold on.
This is actually, hold on.
Wait a minute. So this, he actually decided to do this as an edit? Wow. All the other stuff was fine, but that needed to be edited.
Look at his hand. Something ain't right here.
Wow, thanks, April.
No, he's totally kind of going off his beaten path here. So typically he's been talking like he wants women to be like the old school like homemaker type thing, but now he's saying he wants them to be independent and work. And
look, there's a good
won't
chance.
Take care of them.
April, there's a good chance that he's just a fucking idiot.
You know what I mean? Though he's kind of strayed.
All right. So anyway, the point I was just making. You must be independent. Must make your own money, must have your own job, have your own income, because I'm not taking care of you. I'm not providing for you. I'm not your daddy. I'm not no fucking sugar daddy.
So you're a fucking coward. That's nice. Andrew Tate would not be okay with this guy.
Yeah, my sexual charisma's gone. I can't call you daddy.
I'm not your fucking personal bank. I'm not your fucking personal loan agent or none of that shit.
Wow.
Okay? No freebies over here, all right? You must make your own money. You must provide for yourself. It's as simple as that. Take it or leave it. Okay?
Who wouldn't want to be with a charmer like this who's just really lays it out there for you?
This guy thinks he's killing it right now.
He does.
None of this, oh, give me, lend me, can you spare, all that bullshit, okay? And if there comes a time where you have to borrow something or I have to borrow something from you, you must be willing to give it to me. And I'll, if you have to borrow something for a time, I'll give you, we'll work something out. But
so if I ask for it, you have to give it to me. If you ask me, hey, we'll work on percentages and interest. No, this guy is a scumbag.
Oh, man.
But you better be willing to pay back. And depending on what happens, I may or may not accept your payment. So
wow, he is a really big fella.
I know. Did you see that bicep area?
Oh, boy, but just this area up here, there's a lot of dough.
There's a lot of meat in there.
Oof.
Accepts a payment back. That sort of thing. But the point is, just be independent. Have your own money. So, okay, so next up, a woman must know how to cook and be willing to cook at all times.
Called it.
Wow. Somebody likes a good pizza at 2 a.m.
Right here.
There you go.
I can cook.
Well,
I'll feed you.
You're back on Wrestling Otaku's radar.
I'll feed you, Papa Bear.
Now, this is not as big a deal as the first two.
Because I've got Uber Eats, and I got no problem just ordering from my favorite place. But.
Well, hold on. He just said that you must know how to cook and cook at all times. Now, why are we going to Uber?
Well, he said it's not that big a deal.
I'm confused.
Now, I prefer eat-out stuff anyway. I do a lot of eat-out, take-out, fast food, stuff like that. It is what it is.
No!
My skills have gone to waste on you.
Get the fuck right out of town. You eat a lot of fast food?
It is. That's just what I am, or that's just how I am. But if it comes to a point...
Yeah, because what you are is a fat piece of shit.
You are what you eat.
Yeah.
Where we have to eat in or want to eat in for a change or whatever, or there's a big holiday coming up, like, for example, Thanksgiving dinner or Christmas dinner or whatever the case may be, I expect a woman to at least know how to cook. Okay? Now, I'm not trying to be fucking, don't sit here and come, ooh, you're sexist. No, it has nothing to do with that. It is just,
are you sure?
I expect a woman to know how to cook. It's just as simple as that.
No offense, like you're saying, it has nothing to do with sexist. Sexist is hating women. I know that you're at least not a big fan.
Okay, but how does he feel about tossed salads?
Oh, yeah, he skips them unless you mean someone eating his anus.
I like for a woman to cook for me every once in a while. It's just, it is what it is. So
I hear you, bro.
At the very least, know what you're doing. At the very least, know your way around the kitchen. So that's all I say on that. So must be willing to cook and must know how. Okay, so next up, must be cleanly, must be tidy, and you must clean up after yourself. Well, that's pretty self-explanatory. That kind of falls in line with the taking care of yourself as well. But if you make a mess, like, you're just I don't care if it's your place, my place, our place, if we're living together, whatever living situation is,
Grandma's
just
place.
be tidy, clean up after yourself, stuff like that.
Oliver, are you gonna clean your room? I'm making a video, Grandma. I'm telling these bitches how to clean.
Why don't you go cook me dinner?
I'm hungry. Order me some McDonald's from Uber Eats.
I don't like a dirty, trashy woman. It's just how it is. And I'll do the same. And I expect if we're living together that
I hate
you
all these
take care of the majority
hoes.
of the cleaning duties. And I'll do my share as
Snaggle
well. I'm
puss.
not just going to laze around and do nothing. So yeah, but I expect you to be tidy at the very
That's
least.
right. Cook and clean, and I got wrestling videos to make.
So at least a module level of tidiness and cleaning up.
I cannot handle any more of this man.
I've never seen... You like him?
I do. I really am hoping that, once Aaron kicks me to the curb, that
You got Wrestling Otaku?
Wrestling Otaku will snipe me up.
He had the right word, and he switched it.
He did, yeah.
Moderately module.
After yourself. All right, so next a woman must be courteous and must be friendly at all times.
Like you. Yelling at everybody.
No porcupine spikes.
Look, I'm not a homo. I'm fine with homos, but don't tell me that you're a homo because you are one. You chose it. It's like, Jesus.
But my bitch has to be nice to the homos.
That's right.
Okay, I don't want to...
My bitch has to clean the homos.
Ew.
Wait, what?
Woman with no fucking attitude. I don't like women who are just bitchy for the sake of being bitchy. I don't care if, it's that time of the month. I don't care if, that's just how you are. I just don't like mentally unstable bitchy women. It's just, mentally unstable women. It's just not really my cup of tea. It's just not.
It's my fucking hero.
I'm still hanging on, guys.
I just absolutely love this guy. I don't care if you're perioding all over the place. I'll throw you in the fucking barn. I don't want any lip or attitude from my woman.
No free bleeding.
That's right. Oh, you better cook. You better keep yourself clean. And I don't want to hear about you bleeding from your twat.
And if you are bleeding from your twat, you will deliver me my dinner from the back porch.
You know who never talked about their period? Miss Elizabeth. So I don't want to hear about it from you. I want Miss Elizabeth in the
Not
streets, but I want Medusa in the sheets.
My thing. So I expect you to be kind-hearted, to be courteous, to be friendly, so towards me.
I want a Miss Elizabeth in the streets and a Luna Vachon in the streets. You're in the sheets. Do you understand me?
Or anybody, unless somebody gives you a hard time, if somebody else is being, like say, for example, we're out in public and somebody is just being a piece of shit or whatever.
Right, and I'm eating my meatball sub, minding my own business, extra sauce, and somebody calls me an oinky pig. You can fuck them up if you want to.
Oh, oinky pig.
Oinky pig.
Then I give you full reign to go off on that person, but just don't bring it my way, okay? I didn't do anything to you, so I expect you to carry yourself in a certain manner. I expect you to carry yourself in a certain way.
You do a line on that, right?
I love the fact that this guy is 400 fucking pounds. He's been nothing but a prickly asshole piece of shit this entire time. And he's just lecturing these broads on how he needs them to be. I love that this guy is so comfortable with being alone that he's like, look, bitches, if you ain't going to do X, Y, and Z, you might as well forget about Wrestling Otaku.
Dude, I can appreciate the honesty. I'd rather know who my man is up front.
I love this guy.
You represent yourself and you represent me in a relationship. So I expect you to be kind-hearted and courteous and friendly at all times.
One thing this guy doesn't do is ration the chips. He does ration the chips. Gives them all to himself.
Yes, all of them.
I don't want none of that bit, just being a bitch for the sake of being a bitch. I don't like that.
Is anyone a bitch just because, or are they just bitchy?
Right. I'd hate for someone in this guy's life to be cranky for no reason.
God forbid.
I don't do it to other people, so I expect you to not do it to me. So, but yeah, so that's that. Okay, so next up,
that's that.
Good transition.
Let's see. And did I mention before with the being independent? I don't want any. And I probably should have mentioned this when I made this point first, but I'll just go back real quick, just to make sure I get everything here, just to make sure I touch all my bases here. When I say be independent, make your own money, have your own income, no gold diggers, okay? No gold diggers, no two-timers, no none of that shit, okay? Like I said, I'm not your sugar daddy or none of that shit. You make your own fucking money.
That's right. You want me to buy you a cheeseburger, bitch? You better shovel my driveway.
Well, as if a gold digger's going to him, he announced that he's broke in the beginning.
That's right. You ain't gonna get to wear none of my anime shirts. You got to earn those anime shirts. You understand? I don't want some woman dating me just because I got a great Yu-Gi-Oh collection. If you catch my drift,
dude, you could fit 6 of me in that shirt.
There's a lot of women that want to date me because I've got an original Big John Stud action figure from the 1984 Jax line. But that doesn't mean that you guys are just gonna come in here and use me for my mint condition action figures. And no, you can't have my limited edition Dino Bravo.
And no, you can't see my real eyes. I only wear sunglasses.
And yeah, that is a 1991 Quebecers mint still in the package with a 1992 imperfection. You're welcome.
What is a Quebecers?
As a tag team.
Hey, you provide for yourself, and I'll do the same. And maybe you provide for me a little bit, you know, because that'll be great. But
What a fucking guy. Jesus. Where's my... I have a drop for this guy.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth, fucking.
Pig Daddy needs a hand.
Jesus.
But rest assured, I'm not one of those fucking douchebag guys who just lives off their woman. So you don't have to worry about that part.
You want to see my
All right, so next up, it's a big one. Next up,
it's a big one.
A woman must be willing and ready to give me sex anytime I want.
Some people may say, guys, you've taken like an hour of the show talking about this guy.
It's worth it.
It's worth it. Oh my God.
You could have had no show today. Aaron is sick.
You've got to give me sex whenever I want.
You know what? Sign me right up.
I think this guy might be the mascot of the internet. I think we may have found the internet's mascot. I get to be 450 pounds, watch wrestling all day, look like shit. And I get to say, look, I ain't with these fucking broads unless they're cooking, cleaning, fucking, making money.
Making babies.
I love the shit out of wrestling Otaku.
I'm telling you, I cannot wait for our impending breakup at this point.
He has no right to speak like this to anybody. And he is just letting it all hang out there and just shitting on him and then going, okay, now you can come give me your applications to fuck.
I want him to end this video with like him taking his shirt off and being like, and you must be okay with this.
And you have to wax this, and shows his back.
Oh, he just looks like fat bastard with like pustules and shit.
Any time of the day. Obviously not in public. Well, hell, you know, if it's
not in public.
If we're in a situation, maybe in public. But
I'll fuck in public. You know, I don't mind taking out my belly, whipping out my cock, and throwing it in you in public. You know, as long as you aren't embarrassed.
Look, I'm not against public sex. I've never been against it, but I feel like he'd be a hard one to hide. Like, where am I going to put him? I need one of those wheelchair accessible fitting rooms for him.
You guys got to put yourself in one of those tandem bear suits so nobody knows.
But no, man, a woman must be willing to give it to me at any time, at any point during the day, particularly when we're by ourselves.
This is the list by the way, this is the list you come up with when you're 16 and you convince your friends you're fucking.
Yes, you absolutely tell them like all the rules you have for your hot
This
sex.
is why you can't be too big of a wrestling fan. You get stunted development.
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear, I don't want you to give me no attitude or none of that shit, or, I don't feel like it. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You must be willing to give it up to me at any point of the day. Because I've actually had relationships where I've had females tell me that they will give me sex anytime I wanted it. You don't believe me? I got the fucking messages, so.
I'm going to show you texts from my ex-girlfriends to show that I've been offered pussy all the time.
So where are they now?
Every relationship starts with saying, we'll fuck all the time. And then you're like, look, bare minimum 3 times a week. We got to get it in there. And you're like, okay, look, I know we're busy. I know we got shit to do, but we got to throw it in there.
And then you
got to keep that connection going.
Throw kids in this situation, just little cock blockers running around. Fuck.
So that's something that I expect. I fully expect you to be ready to give it up at any time. We're in a relationship, so yeah. If we're in
that little face he made?
Made a little kissy face. He's a little ravishing Rick Rude in there. look, we're in a relation. I love how he says that. He's like, we're in a relationship, so you got to do everything I want you to do for me.
We be having relations.
That's right. I'll be Hercules when having relations, motherfucker.
In a relationship and it's romantic, consensual, I expect you to be ready to give it to me.
Conceptual, yeah.
And finally, and this one isn't as serious, this is kind of one I just threw in there. Finally, whenever we're by ourselves, wherever we're alone, at home, or in private, you must call me master at all times.
They get better and better each time.
Thank God he let me know this one's not as big of a deal.
Yeah, so this guy just basically decided he was going to be single forever, and so when he made this list, went, fuck it, I'll swing for the fences.
There's got to be at least one taker.
Wow, there's got to be some, like, Ukrainian refugee willing to fuck him for a green card, right? There's got to be some 90-day fiance shit.
Do I have to enunciate master, or can it be massa?
Massa. Oh, that'd be fun.
When you come in the door, like, say, for example, if you're coming in from the store or coming in from work and you see me and I'm doing whatever, you greet me. When you greet me, I expect you to say, hello, master, or something like that.
Unless I'm horny and I just want to fuck, then you got to give it up.
Dude, I was horny until I heard him say I had to say master. Like,
Or
suddenly it's off-putting.
Wake up in the morning when you wake me up or whatever have you, or I wake you up or whatever, I expect you to greet me by saying, good morning, master, or good evening, master, or, any kind of stuff like that. Because that would be fucking amazing. that would be so great.
He's so happy.
Just a little
God,
kink
those
that I
teeth
have.
are
little
frightening.
kind of fantasy that I have somewhat. But that one's not as big a deal. But the other ones on the list, prior, the ones that I just listed off, are definitely big deals, and I expect any woman that I'm dating.
Wow. Okay, so there's Wrestling Otaku's list.
Are you ready for him?
The fucking nerve of this guy. The first comment, dude, seek help. Fresh and Fit podcast would love this.
Oh.
Bringing back the Otaku shades. Fuck yeah, brother.
Oh,
this
that
man
guy's-
is a legend. Yeah, you tell him, king. Young legend. One woman wrote, you convinced me that homosexuality is a choice because this video turned me into a lesbian.
See? It's true.
How is this guy not the absolute
Dude,
fucking man?
I will give him this much. These are all things I very much would want to know before I dated him.
Oh, man. Let's go to, let's thank Fair and Balanced for a couple $5 super chats.
Thank you, Farron.
Give me sex whenever I want. Where do I sign up? She
Hell
says.
yeah.
Right.
See, she gets it.
She wants that fucking otaku wrestling dick. That's for sure.
Oh.
Then
I don't
she
think he'd
also
last
says,
too long with her. She's pretty hot.
shout out to Mike Margiotta, who nailed it. This is Danny McBride postseason plus 200 pounds. If you don't hear, give Master sex whenever he wants. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, Marquise, what's going on, buddy?
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. I fucking love this guy. The balls of him.
I know the fucking nerve.
Master.
The fucking nerve of this asshole.
Got a couple melons on him.
Was that not worth the hour?
Oh,
that was fucking clippable. I just woke up to this shit. That was awesome. Master. Yes, master. Oh, fuck yes. I will make you that fucking sandwich, master. Or you beat the shit out of me and give me that nice big black eye and that busted lip, master. Yes, sir, I will.
Oh, shit. I'm getting hard.
me too. Oh, my God. Is it my birthday again?
Oh, this is great.
Woo.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm glad everybody liked Wrestling Otaku. Thank you for the call, buddy.
That was wonderful.
All right.
God, I love him.
There's something about Marquise saying massa that made my day.
That was awesome.
Put Master's hot dog in my otaku.
It's filthy.
Joe the Toe says, next stop, Penetration Station.
Yuck.
I love that guy.
He was pretty great. He has a lot of demands, but that means he'll just get a real diamond in the rough out there somewhere.
Look, you got to find a man who has standards and won't bend. You got to find a man who knows what he wants.
I like that.
And will take charge of any given situation.
Like I said, I like knowing what I'm getting before I go into things.
Exactly.
I don't want any lies. I don't want him to, pretend to be a real softy and then one day, I got a busted jaw.
I'll tell you this. He's definitely not a soft dick because that guy, all he wants to do is fuck.
You think it flips his tummy over when he gets hard?
No. It just pushes it out of the way. It's like a retractable roof.
This fucking dick has got like so much adrenaline it can just like lift cars now.
Someone says must like tentacle porn.
Oh.
Some anime chick will sign up properly. Brittany says, or probably. Brittany says, can we meet his girlfriend when he lands one? I mean,
dude,
it's going to be a while.
I think we have to know what he lands, though. And you know he put that video out there with the utmost confidence. Like, there is at least one perfect woman out there for this.
Some people were saying that he might be trolling. I don't think so.
No, that guy, you saw the smile on his face when he's like, you must call me master when you come home. He was fucking happy.
I know. I know wrestling fans. And, like, wrestling fans are fucking nuts.
Hello,
like,
ladies and
delusional.
gentlemen.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm just looking at Wrestling Otaku and some of the other stuff he does.
We see his eyes.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with him?
Revisiting the Chris Benoit incident. Merry Christmas from Wrestling Otaku. Do you guys want to see Wrestling Otaku wish you a Merry Christmas?
Totally. Am I ready for this? Oh, there's a cat.
Oh, there's a cat. That is his grandma's house, for sure. Oh. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here.
He has a sucker for a microphone.
He has
How many licks till we get to that center, buddy?
He has a Tootsie Pop. I want to see his eyes. And I don't want him playing copywritten music.
This is incredibly scary.
Okay, he's a Ravens fan, I think. Mini rant on Bengals Patriots game. Oh, so he's doing NFL shit too. Apparently, I debuted on Raw tonight. John Cena wrestling on SmackDown.
Give
Who
me
cares?
something testy. I want to see him getting upset about something.
Oh, there's him checking out the AEW
Look
action figures at
his
Walmart.
Eyes.
Oh, message for Greg Morgan of Good Mic Work Commentary. All right, let's see.
Hello, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. This is the now famous Wrestling Otaku back here on the one and only Wrestling Otaku channel. Your persona.
You called it. He's got a wonky eye.
Yeah, one of them's wandering for sure.
This fucking guy decided to make women a list of what you need to do to date him.
Like he's got his grandma's geraniums in the
Again, this is not a guy's house. This isn't a guy's thing going on.
This isn't it for real, is it?
Yeah.
Of Excellence on YouTube and YWC, and you guys know the rest. So, very special video I want to do here today. I have a special message for a certain somebody out there in the wrestling world and the wrestling media, the wrestling bubble, if you will.
Is he starting a beef?
If you will.
Fuck is this guy's name? Greg Morgan.
Oh my God, look at the Frankenstein bolt skin tag he's got on his neck. Holy shit.
Oh, and his neck's got like sundog lines. Like those things are just
Sundog Millionaire over here.
No, I think Slumdog Millionaire could have fit.
Dude, I want to hook a battery charge. I want to hook jumper cables up to that and go, rise, rise. Master. Oh, look, that painting kept falling down. This framed picture, they had to put a screw. I think that's a screw, actually, a flathead screw.
You can, yeah.
In the wall, they had to screw it into the stud so that they could hold the painting up.
What is that horned, squiggly-looking thing over his shoulder?
That's actually growing out of his arm.
Of Good Mic Work Commentaries. Pretty big channel, right? Fairly well-known channel, podcast, or what the fuck ever. So Greg Roman of Good Mic Work Commentaries. I got one very simple and stern message for you.
I want to suck your dick. Wait, no, that was a different. I'm sorry. That was for MJF. I'm sorry. My other one was.
Shut the fuck up.
Whoa!
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa!
Jesus.
Like, seriously, dude. I saw this dude's fucking Twitter. Like, really, of course, Twitter fucking exploded. Twitter fucking blew up after we saw what we saw last night with my clip being on the Vice TV Vince McMahon 9 Lives of Vince McMahon documentary. And, of course, we all know that. I made 2 videos about that. One's over 1,000, and one is likely going to be over 1,000 by the end of the day.
Attaboy.
I'm predicting right now. So yeah, the Wrestling Otaku is on his way up. But then obviously you see these butthurt, loser, fucking retard, virgin idiots on social media so fucking mad.
Wow, talk about the pot calling the kettle retarded.
I want to like fillet his under chin and like bread it and fry
I need that skin tag off. I need that to be, I need that.
Why don't you mail him some skin tag remover cream?
Oh, I just want to
You want it to shrivel up and fall off? You want
I'm so
to chew
fucking
on it?
jealous that yours truly got a little bit of the limelight that they've been trying for years to get, and I have instantly surpassed them, and I've hopped over them, and now I've been on TV. And yes, I will brag about that, and yes, I will rub that in your fucking faces. But it seems like...
You ever met a person whose inner personality matches the ugliness of their appearance?
No, this is spot on. He's giving me serious Tony Michaels vibes, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of
fuck
rage.
You,
yeah.
fucking cocks.
And hostility for no reason.
Yes, I will rub that in your face.
Would you like to hear him drop a battle rap real quick?
Ooh. Christmas came again.
Wrestling Otaku is all elite. Oh shit. Oh no. He's got a pen.
I'm not ready for this. I'll fully admit.
Pen microphone. He's like 9-year-old me cutting wrestling promos in his living room.
Oh, is this you in Five Alive? No, you were Crucifix.
Five Alive. No, that was my rap name.
Right, he's rapping.
Oh yeah, he's Crucifix here. Sorry.
Listen!
Oh.
Listen! Yo, check it. My name is Otaku and I'm YouTube's greatest. Making fools rage like my name was Skip Bayless. Yo, it's already kind of checking me. Bitches calling me that man like Seth be doing Becky. But hey, go ahead and keep being jealous. I see a girl looking like she wants the sweet relish.
Yeah.
Oh, your girl wants the sweet relish from
And
wrestling.
by that, he actually means he pulls out a jar of sweet pickle relish.
I can my own. It's a hobby of mine.
Why is it so green?
Wants the sweet relish. Why you worry about my dick size, brother? And all I gotta say is, word to your mother.
Oh, no. Oh, and then he dropped the mic.
He's also wearing the same shirt from the other video.
Oh, you're right. He's got the same shirt on. Oh, yeah. Dance.
Oh.
Dance, you big tub of fruit.
Oh, that's a lot of movement.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube!
I'm afraid.
The Otaku has arrived! Scissor me, Daddy-O!
What?
Check it!
In case any of you were wondering if this was a goof, that guy's got like the most confidence of all time.
What the fuck just happened?
I think I just got pregnant.
Oh my God.
Actually, first time ever.
Fair and Balanced with another $5 says his teeth are like his skin, multiple colors and no general direction. Hashtag sweet relish on my otaku.
Thank you, Fair. Oh,
I usually don't use words like this. That man is problematic.
Seriously. I think anyone else that he like stole that house from, they're all dead in there somewhere.
The biggest problem I have with this whole deal.
And if I let go too soon, that's where the scissoring happens.
Dude, I could have gone my whole life without listening to that guy say, "Scissor me."
I just love, sometimes I get obsessed with somebody and the audience is like, all right, dude, enough. That's good. Everyone so far is loving Wrestling Otaku, and that makes me so happy.
I feel like we can't look away from him now.
I don't
it's like
want
a big
to.
old train wreck, and it's just, you have to subscribe, obviously.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hit the subscribe. There you go. Wrestling Otaku, of course. We do have...
He's a national treasure.
He is a god amongst us virgins here in the world. By the way, guys, we are, thank you, Farron, 2:30 away from next Wednesday evening's goal. And by the way, that one's going to be knocked out because we got a prize show coming. And then you've got the rest of the week. So we'll probably get through next week by the end of this week. So I can't thank you guys enough for how kind and generous you've been, especially during the holiday season. All right.
He shaved his head.
Oh, no, these are, I went by popular. I went by his most popular videos. Oh boy.
Oh, that angle is really not
We've got
flattering.
his reaction to Vince stepping down as the head of WWE.
Look at how many chins there are.
There's a lot of chins.
I don't want anyone ever giving Aaron shit about his loaf piggy chin again.
I just want to see, like, oh no, can Wrestling Otaku super kick in 2022? You want to watch him attempt a super kick?
Yes, I do. I got to
Okay.
see that lower half of his body because it's still a mystery to me.
All right. Ravens need to trade Greg Roman to Stanford. We got one of him shitting on Lamar Jackson. All right. Malachi Black, Twitter shutting down.
Ew.
All right, I think
There's
he's
some
good.
ugly people in these clips.
Oh, should we see if he's a Trump guy? He's got a Trump video in there.
Sure.
Okay. I think we're good now.
He wears the same shirt in every video. Do you see that?
Oh, his grandma's dead. 2-year anniversary, R.I.P. grandma.
Oh, so he basically inherited his grandma's
Maybe he
house
inherited his grandma's house.
and just never changed the decor.
Oh, why would you? All right. Immediate reaction to Vince McMahon stepping down as WWE CEO. That's a wrestler's theme music
Oh, I
that
got
he's
it,
playing. Wrestling Otaku is my jam.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he's shaking. Oh boy, is he shaking. Oh no. Oh, stop. Stop. Don't stop. Keep going. I'm confused. I'm feeling a lot of weird feelings right now. Oh, he is getting after it.
Please tell me this is the full 2 minutes. I want this to be his workout.
Oh man, he is still going. He's definitely running out of breath though. He's running out of steam a little
Slowing
bit.
the
Oh,
train
he
down.
is a big. Oh my! He got stains on his t-shirt.
And it's a black t-shirt.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Oh no! I had a barbecue stain on my black t-shirt. I like my women in mini skirts. Oh, he's slowing down.
Yeah, your moves don't impress me now.
He's got to pull those pants up.
Oh, that ass though.
Oh no! Oh, it's the Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
That guy is just.
The Ghostbusters theme should be playing when he's dancing.
Dude, if you're having sex with this guy, he's like, that's a suffocation. You've got to be on top, right?
Oh, you've already choked to death on your own vomit.
Touche.
This guy really likes that Vince McMahon stepped down as the CEO of WWE. What the fuck is Baby Huey
Little
doing?
running man.
Oh, that was a big breath.
Deep breath. I'm running, mama.
He's the kind of guy who, to me, after he does that, go, oh, man, now I can eat a whole rotisserie chicken because I exercised today.
I would say that. Can we get one?
No, I have plans for us.
Really?
No. God damn.
Goodbye.
All right. Well, you feel like you could have just said that.
You have to give him this. He has no shortage of confidence.
No,
None.
he's got a lot of confidence. You want to see him attempt a super kick?
I have to.
Oh, boy.
Break my screen.
Here we go. Come on, Wrestling Otaku. Show us that
Look
super
at them
kick.
titties.
He's got some titties.
Oh, side view is so good.
Oh, no. Between this and him making that list for women, he should be drowning in pussy after this.
Please tell me.
Oh, he's going to turn the hat backwards. You see, it's like a switch.
I hope he wears stretchy pants.
I do, too, after those squats. Okay, he's going to get... Nobody should
I'm
have
really
to do
nervous.
this to do a super
What
kick.
if he did this the whole video and then never kicked? He just teased us.
Right.
Big old cock tease.
Elite. Be elite.
See, he likes all elite wrestling.
He's about to kick, man.
Be elite.
Look at that side view of them tits.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he couldn't even get his foot up to the camera.
He just pulled a hammy.
Oh, no. That's a gun. Are you going to do another one?
One more try.
Okay, so he's not a quitter.
Come on, Wrestling Otaku. You got this. Come on, buddy.
Did you hear the grunt?
Oh, no. Okay, now he's got a message. Oh, this is an 8-minute. I'm not going to do an 8-minute video. This is his reaction to Donald Trump running for office again. All right. Is Wrestling Otaku a Trump guy or not?
Yes.
Okay. Jeez. Long-ass intro, bro. All right, here we go. His reaction to
It's got to be for all that, man.
It's that fucking shirt again.
I know. I hope he has 20 copies of it, and it's not the same one.
So here we are again, huh? Donald Trump running for office in 2024.
I was wrong.
You want my reaction? Here's my reaction. It's very simple.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, my God, it's the biggest, fattest rattlesnake I ever seen, King! My God, it's a big, chubby rattlesnake! My God, that rattlesnake just ate an elk, King!
I figured with all his takes on women, he'd definitely be a Trump guy.
Right.
I was so wrong.
Well, he does not like Donald Trump.
He set that video up perfectly to play for him.
He did.
Time that out just right.
Agent 57,000 DM says he gave himself a hernia. Tiny bit. Tiny bit.
You lift your leg that high and you the different definition of pulled pork now. You need to go get help. Somebody get it.
His hamstring is now pulled pork after he attempted that super kick.
I need help.
Jesus. All right, guys.
God. How do you recover from this? I feel like I can't get off it now.
I don't know how we're supposed to move on.
I think we just end the show.
From Wrestling Otaku. I got Elon Musk, but who cares?
Ooh.
This lady, that one could be kind of fun. That one could be kind of fun.
Oh.
You know what you do? You try not to do anything like the Wrestling Otaku thing. You know?
God, what a fun guy.
I like him. We should get him on the show.
No, I don't want to ruin the mystique.
What?
I want to keep a safe distance.
I want to see if I can find Wrestling Otaku on Twitter. I'll send him a DM right now. If I can find him.
Okay.
Wrestling Otaku. Oh, no. So he's like a meme, I guess, in the wrestling circles. Exclusive. Wrestling Otaku visits his family on this Christmas Day.
That's a microwave dinner.
That Wrestling Otaku is literally insane. He's a terrible AEW fan.
Uh-oh.
Ask you, I plead of you, I beg of you, please sit on my face.
Wait, what?
Chris Statlander, I ask you,
Chris
I plead
Statlander?
of you.
Can we find out who Chris Statlander is?
I think we have to now.
Chris.
It's our civic duty.
Of course, it's a pro wrestler. What am I? Oh. Really, bro?
Tell me you have daddy issues without telling me you have daddy issues.
That's Chris Statlander? I mean...
Yeah, I'm sure she's willing. Like, even she's above your range, sir.
Yeah, I don't... You don't have to sit on my... Go sit on Wrestling Otaku's face. You don't have to sit on mine. I'm good. Thanks. I'll wait around for a new one. So he... Come on.
People hear this.
What?
I'll wait around for a new one. I like that there's also... You fucking guy. I like that there's an account called AEW Neckbeards.
Well, I mean, it's
fitting.
So Wrestling Otaku doesn't have a Twitter?
He's probably
here.
banned off it.
This is no fun.
It's probably not his real name or something.
There's a shitload of people tweeting about him.
Maybe he's the Neckbeards guy.
He's like tweeting, or he's being tweeted about a lot. This guy. Oh, man, that's too bad. No wrestling. His Twitter, that's how I want to get a hold of him. Wrestling Otaku. There's his YouTube.
Facebook.
Wrestling Otaku Facebook.
Well, he has a hashtag on Twitter.
123 likes on his Facebook. Well, prepare for that to be 124.
You can message him here.
Where?
The big
one
blue
that says
message button.
Hey, Otaku. Talking about you on our show right now. We would love to have you zoom in. Are you available in the next hour? There we go. Well, guys, we will see if Wrestling Otaku decides to chime into the program.
Oh, God.
I would love to hear from Wrestling Otaku. Oh, Space Baby, you're right. I should have said love your stuff. Love your stuff. All right, there we go. Hi, thanks for contacting us. We've received your message and appreciate you reaching out. Well, hopefully, Wrestling Otaku, he doesn't post much on this page, it looks like, but...
Well, so he should be chomping at the bit once he sees a message, right?
I gotta be able to send this Wrestling Otaku a message. I gotta...
Does he have an Instagram?
I didn't see anything for Wrestling Otaku other than this Facebook page. Oh, well. We'll keep an eye on it, guys. Until then, if he comes on this show, he's a gigantic fool, says Marquise. Why? Seems like a good enough fella.
Him and Aaron both like wrestling. Maybe they're friends.
Well, yeah, the two of us will bond.
You can surf for puss together.
We'll go looking for pussy. This he's way ahead of me. He's got his standards. He's got the whole...
You've got no standards.
Right. I got nothing, right? I got this.
Ugh.
Wrestling Otaku and I are going to go out cruising for puss.
I would. I'll help. God. Teach me your ways, sir.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I wonder if he has a producer. Fuck the producer! That's what I say. April, I'm going to give you a job.
Okay.
I have to drain my my snake.
Oh, fun. I do too.
Do you think you could do any of these?
I could.
Do you think
I
you
think
could?
I don't have phone numbers or anything memorized the way you do.
All right, you know what? The audience will help you. They'll put it in the chat while you're talking about it.
How many of these do you want me to do?
I want you to do 2, then you can fuck around with the chat. I'm going to go make a pee-pee real quick, and then I'm in a Wrestling Otaku mood.
What is wrong with you?
And then here's what you're going to do. You're going to do a couple of reads.
Okay.
Then you're going to fuck around with the audience a little, and then I'm going to be back in about a minute and a half here, 2 minutes, and we got a bunch of good stuff for you today.
2 minutes to make wee-wees,
I got to make a big, long... Oh, guys, do you like my new Viking sweats?
Oh, pick your leg up. They're cool.
Oh, I rolled up my...
do you not have underwear on, though? Come on.
I rolled up my legs.
Yeah, you're such a gay.
These are my new cool wrestling sweatpants. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
standing like this because I'm not wearing undie pants, and you might see my wiener imprint. All right.
I'm sorry for his wiener imprint, everyone. It was shy today. All right, let's take care of these reads for our man. All right, Stoney's in Rockville. Go check them out. They're the most fun party scene you could go to around here. It's downtown Rockville. You can't miss it, okay? It's where we host our anniversary show every year, our party, actually. They have the best Bloody Marys, great pizzas, and they'll always have the game on for you. I'm not really sure what specials they've got going on right now. We can check it out real quick. But Stoney's Bar, Cheetos is the best. He'll always take care of you no matter what. He's like family to us. All right, looks like they're having a New Year's Eve party on Saturday. All right, they're going to have a DJ and karaoke on Saturday to ring in the new year. So make sure you head out for that. It's going to be a great time. If someone could put the link in there. Looks like somebody did. Thank you, Lemmy. So we did Stoney's. Head out there for the best New Year's Eve party you could have. All Care Towing, too. If you get in the ditch on your way out to Stoney's, they will pull you out. I don't have that phone number.
320-253-5203. That's All Care Towing. If you need help, nobody's quicker than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing.
Somebody just said you dribbled all over your pants.
I did not dribble all over my pants. I am good. I am fine.
I am proud of myself that I actually went to look up that New Year's Eve party.
What do you mean you looked it up?
I looked up Stoney's page to see if he had anything cool going on.
Well, hot shit. Look at you. You're better at this than I am.
I'm going to go make wee-wees.
I'm not allowed to pee anymore.
Do you need anything?
April will take my gig. No. I have an idea for... What is your idea? I have food ideas for later after the gym and whatnot. I have ideas. Okay, fine. I'm going to tell you my idea. I want to go to Von Hansen's and get some meats. There. Here. That's it. That's all I got. Oh, that's a big dick move? Is that what you're saying? All right. Look, we have a lot of stories coming up. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to be really difficult for us to move on from Wrestling Otaku. I understand that. I get that he's hard to replace. Apple Podcasts, Wrestling Otaku, Get My Go. GMG Season 2 is finally here. Joe, Mike, and Husey shift their sights from WWR to various targets this season. Up first is the so-called Wrestling Otaku, the infamous misogynist / AEW superfan / WWE hater. Wait a minute. Husey does this show? Get the fuck out of here. Is this our Husey? Oh, no, it's a different Husey. Fuck. I thought it was our Husey who was doing this show. We just discovered Otaku today. Would love to have any of you on our show to talk about him. I'm obsessed. All right. Is that now, if that's our Husey, then I think we've got an in here to talk a little. Oh, no, that's not our Husey. Shit. So they had him on? Or they just talked about him? Oh, man, where's the episode 76? And what did you tweet me? Episode 52? Okay. Let's look for episode 52 and see if they had Wrestling Otaku on. The reason Wrestling Otaku is single 1 year ago. All right.
Yizu Tizub.
Get a chuckle, and then I'm like, this is truly where this is. I do agree, Joe, and I hate that. I hate that. That's the one piece.
Go.
Oh, but they don't have Otaku on their show. Okay. I was looking for someone who had Otaku on their program. Is what I was looking for. Shit. I hope he does our show. That's not our Husey, unfortunately. Oh well. I did send Wrestling Otaku's fan page a message, so hopefully we can hear back from him at some point, and we can get him on the show. All right, April.
Yes.
You sent me this story. Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much. I would like to have a sip of your Coca-Cola, and then I will give it to you.
I don't want it back. You're sick.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
You can, if you were that excited, you can have it.
I just wanted a taste.
Can I tell you why I wasn't that excited about it?
No, give me the last taste then, so you don't get sick. We've been fucking and sucking and making out and shit, and you won't share a Coke with me?
I have standards. I cross a line.
I'll let you munch on my box. I'll let you shove your cock inside me. And
yeah, you will.
And smooch you and everything else. But I can't let you drink out of my Coke. I might get sick.
Oh, I thought you meant I was munching your box and me sticking my dick inside of you.
No.
See.
I'm saying, like, how does it...
Boxes don't have colds.
I'm saying, how does...
I'm so full of piss and vinegar this week.
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Oh, boxes don't have colds.
Oh, man. All right, let's go on. You actually sent me this story. There's a woman named... the NRA is calling me. Should I answer this?
No.
Or are we getting in trouble for this?
You're not an NRA guy.
I was a member of the NRA.
I know, but now you're not.
Well, because of the Philando Castile thing.
I know. That's why I said it. Answer it then.
No, it's too late now. I hung up on the assholes. This woman, Mary Jean Copps, is doing a job. She's making a shitload of money as a consultant for Generation Z. And the thing she's doing for Generation Z is basically helping them adapt to the workplace and become adults and become grown-ups. You know, things that school used to prepare you for and your parents would prepare you for, and just life in general would prepare you for.
But they all gave up on us.
Right, exactly.
And now we need...
So now this lady gets $480 an hour to teach Gen Z people how to do things like make phone calls. Make phone calls. Mary Jane Kopp says she spotted the rise of phone phobia 16 years ago and set up a consultancy called The Phone Lady to help companies improve their staff members' phone skills. There was actually a poll I saw the other day that said 16% of Gen Z are terrified they share the same fear of talking on the phone as they do of public speaking.
Seriously?
16% of them.
Nobody's looking at you even.
Honestly, they are... Fair and Balanced with $2 says, got to draw the line somewhere, Aaron, no complaining. All right, fine. Fine. But I get 6 whenever I want, like wrestling Otaku, my hero. So anyway, she's the so-called phone lady, and she helps companies improve their staff members' phone skills. Gen Z have never had the skills given to them, she told The Insider. In my generation, the phone was on the wall in everyone's house, and we were taught to answer it and make calls at a young age. Okay, that's true. But I also learned how to use the phone in like 2 or 3 conversations.
Yeah, I feel like it's not hard. If you screw something up, which I don't know, what do you screw up? You know, my biggest screw up on phone calls is accidentally telling people I love them at the end.
Yeah, I've done that too.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
And because then you're just a total, I've got my dick in my hands and I've got nothing going on.
Right. I almost said that to the credit card guy the other day when I was making an appointment at the bank.
Yeah.
For that new travel and dining card that I want, or that I got. And I sit there and I'm like, all right, I'll be in there Wednesday to talk to you about it. All right, talk to you later. Bye.
I say it to like pizza people and everything.
Myself.
Like I'll order a pizza and be like, all right, love you.
And you know why that is? Because she talks to me so much and she can't stop telling me how much she loves me.
Well, my mom too, of course.
So this woman teaches Gen Z people how to use the phone properly. And she gets $480 an hour for one-on-one coaching and $365 for 30-minute webinars as part of a 7-part program. For corporate workshops, the daily rate is $3,500. So companies will hire this woman for $3,500 a day to come in and teach their staff how to use the goddamn phones.
Well, you know what though? Good for her for like finding this.
Oh, that's
because
great, right?
If you're her and you can teach something as basic as phone skills,
you do one of those a week, you're making almost $200,000 a year, right?
You're set. You're good.
If you do one a week, hold on. Let's figure out. Let's do this the proper way.
Oh my God, like a 30-minute to 1 hour webinar.
3,500 times 52, $182,000 a year if you just do that once a week.
That's awesome.
Now those are easy to do.
And that's once a week.
Yeah, let's go. You know what? 11,000 times 52. You make $572,000 a year if you do that 3 times a week.
Oh God!
And
check it out. It's a webinar. She doesn't even have to come.
Right.
Like see you.
She doesn't even have to go to the place. She can just be on her computer.
She just needs a shirt on.
What a great! Why didn't I think of this?
Well, this is probably in demand somewhere. You could start it up.
Many of Kopp's clients are in the financial sector or startups. Her first step is working out why someone is anxious about phone calls. That is amazing to me that people get anxious about talking to a person on the phone.
Well, think about it. All it is now is social media where you just type to people
and
or
texting. Yeah.
Like, it's just that convenient thing. I love talking on the phone. Like, if I could get like a good friend on the phone or like my mom or something, I like talking. I know that's not really your thing though. Like people prefer like a quick, easy text.
I don't have an anxiety about talking on the phone. But,
right, you just don't like it.
But if it can be avoided, I'd rather not.
Aaron gets... I can always tell when he's like testy that I called him. Like he's like, Kay, did you need anything? Or she just kind of want to, hear yourself talk.
Because there's no, it's not even that part. Like if you want to just hear yourself talk, that's fine because at least you're talking. Like there's sometimes we're on the phone and I'm like, she's fucking bored and she has nothing to do and she just wants to be on a phone.
I like talking on the phone. Call me.
But you're not talking.
I need companionship. Like, God damn it.
So I was thinking about maybe getting stuff for sandwiches. And I always have to tell her on the phone, I'm like, you're very close to home. If you hang up the phone and you just do your shit, you'll be home pretty soon. You just can't stay away. You just love being around me. You just have to hear my voice if you can't be physically near me. I get it.
To hear somebody else's voice.
No. It's my voice.
I have to hear your voice all the time. Like
when you sleep.
I literally listen to your voice for a living. How weird is that?
I have a confession to make. I feel bad about this. The audience doesn't want to hear this.
You did a lot
personal.
of confessions last night, too.
I have a confession.
What is that burning smell?
I woke up at like 4. It's my ass. I'm just kidding. I woke up at like 4 in the morning with a good rager. And I thought about rolling over and giving you a good once over. and I fell asleep. I felt bad about that.
I don't. I got some sleep.
All right, there you go. Gray Duckling with $9.99 says, "Can you tell my friend, fuck you, Justin? Thank you." Now, does that count as me saying it, or do I have to now say
Give it some gusto.
All right. Fuck you, Justin. I feel like there should be some music.
Better not be talking about my boyfriend.
Yeah, a different one. 225 away from next Wednesday evening's goal. Thank you very much. Gray Duckling. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat if you guys want to ever contribute to this listener-supported, very well listener-supported program.
Oh, somebody's alleging that you wanted to give me your piss boner.
I don't think it was. I woke up an hour and a half later with a piss boner, but I don't think that one was a piss boner. That was a sex stream boner. Oh, I didn't tell you about my sex stream.
I've had a lot of sex streams lately too.
But they're not about me.
No.
That's wonderful.
What does that mean, though? What does that mean?
So, I was going to a Toby Keith.
Awesome.
There were like a bunch of shows, but I wasn't going as a fan. I was working it, and I was talking to Toby Keith.
That's awesome.
He was talking to me. He's like, here's all the guys that are going to be there, and he was saying all these names. There was a bunch of people were going to be there. It was going to be a really good show. And you distracted me by wanting to fuck me. And so I had sex with you. And I told you, I go, look, I can't fuck you and go help Toby today. I told Toby I would help him. I fucked you. We slept and everything else. And I missed the Toby Keith show. And he was telling me that we can't work together anymore. I'm not reliable, this and that.
Gee.
But I got pussy. So.
Boy, even I would have slid me to the side for Toby Keith.
He's dying. So he's probably no fun to hang out with.
That was your last chance.
Well, I wanted to have sex with you instead. So
I see your priorities are screwed.
You got railed because
over a speaker box or what?
Yeah. No, it was a bed. We were in like one of those hotels, but it was a hotel with a patio.
Okay.
You know where you can walk out. It's like an apartment, but a
like
hotel.
The Aria.
Yeah.
With a little balcony.
No, like a surface patio. Like you're on the ground level.
Like the English.
You know what?
In downtown Las Vegas.
Like the hotel rooms in Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Okay.
There. It was like that.
I like it.
Sex dreams about your wife, says Alex. That's gay. Sorry.
See, you can't have sex dreams about your significant other. That's not right.
Well, it wasn't Natalie Portman.
Whoa.
Sorry. I've never fucked.
You've brought her up a lot in the car lately. Are you doing a Natalie Portman thing lately?
Have I not said that Natalie Portman's one of my favorite all-time lady actresses in terms of looks? I've told you this many times. I like a good Natalie Portman.
He likes a small breakable one.
Yeah, I like the ones that I can physically just hold down,
There's
break.
absolutely zero chance of her dominating him.
Right. I'll flip. She's probably in great shape. She's got an awesome course. She'd probably fuck you up. Got to stay in shape if you're going to be an actress. No, she's probably entering that stage in her life where she's like doing like
Pilates.
No, she's doing like older roles now.
Ooh, hot yoga.
Nah,
she's a hot yoga chick.
I'd fuck her up. Never mind. I was wrong. I'd kick the shit out of Natalie Portman.
You're not a gentle lover.
A common fear is, what if someone asks me a question and I don't know the answer? She said, wow, so this is what Gen Z people are afraid of when it comes to the phone calls. They get asked a question and they don't know the answer to it.
Isn't your answer then just, oh, I'm not sure, or I don't know?
What are you, a fucking coward? Do what the rest of us do. Lie to them. Make something up. Something that sounds good. Buy yourself some time.
Your mom's underwear.
She said I often...
Shit, did I fuck that up?
Like, how many times have I told you stuff about a topic you're talking about, and you go, oh my God, is that true? And I'm like, nah, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
You say it with such confidence.
Right.
You know what I do sometimes? And I've done this like my entire adult life now. If I'm ever nervous to go somewhere, like physically, like I'm going into somewhere... Yeah, my mantra in my head is always act like you belong there. Like,
yeah.
And it's fine.
Just act like you belong there.
Yeah, you're supposed to be there.
I feel like that was my advice.
It is. No, that's
cool.
Me agreeing with you, dummy.
Nice. I like that. I like it when people take my advice and it works. Here's why.
I mean, you didn't give it to me.
Because I'll give people advice and it'll work and I'll be like, oh, good, because that could have really backfired hard on them and made them look terrible. So
just act like you've been there before.
I like it work. I like when it works. But when it comes to the phone thing, or when it comes to the making shit up thing, it's because, like, if you use deductive reasoning, you can usually bullshit to a degree where you may not be totally right, but you're in the neighborhood.
You sound good.
Like, someone asked me once, we were at dinner, I think, and it was somehow this came up, or it could have been at a party. And they said, hey, man, where did tartar sauce come from? And I said, well, there's a territory like between like Central Asia and Russia called Tartar or Tartary. And I'm pretty sure there was a sauce that was made from there, but I didn't say I'm pretty sure. I was like, yeah, it's from the Tartar region. And it was a sauce that they made because they're by the sea, and they would use it for fish and other food items. They would use it as a sauce for cooking. And they went, holy shit, is that true? And I went, I got to be honest with you, bro. I got to Google it. I have no idea if that's true. And I fucking nailed it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
See, I would have went with something more in like how it tastes, like it's tart. You know what I mean? I would have bullshitted something about that.
Oh, wait. No, this says it's French.
Uh-huh.
That was not the answer I got when I...
Loser.
The name Tatar first appeared among nomadic tribes living in northeastern Mongolia and around Lake Baikal from the 5th century on. That's... Unlike the Mongols, these people spoke a Turkic language, and they may have been related to the Kuman or Kipchak peoples. All right. Did Tartars invent the tartar sauce? Although it is unlikely that the Tatars ever made or consumed tartar sauce, the actual origin of the sauce is indeed found east of France, which may have inspired the confusing name. In Turkey and the Levant, a condiment known as tarator has traditionally been used as a condiment to fried seafood. So I was probably talking about tarator sauce, not tartar sauce. So now you guys know that.
Now I kind of want a fish sandwich.
So I did totally fucking lie to that person, and I didn't nail it at all.
Yeah.
I nailed tarator sauce.
No, you didn't, because you didn't say that.
No, I'm saying that was the explanation I gave. Was for that.
Oh.
Wow, I totally did not nail that.
Somebody just said Natalie Portman's Jewish. Does that change anything for you? Good with money.
My shoulders are really tight right now. Go ahead and feel my shoulders. Just feel them.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Abominable.
No, she's still fine. I'm okay. I'm all right. No, Zen Rhino, it is not Bertaria sauce. I shudder to think what Bertaria sauce would be. Owen Benjamin making it up. I think that's how all the...
A lot of conservative cum in there.
A lot of conservative cum in Bertaria sauce. That's true. JJ says, yeah, they don't know any better, and it's not like someone else will ask them where tartar sauce came from, so you still sounded smart.
Okay.
Exactly. I sounded good.
Here, I'll do it to you. Where did cocktail sauce come from? No, I want you to bullshit me through this.
Where did cocktail sauce came from? Cocktail was made in an East Coast restaurant as a compliment to seafood. They were looking for something that wasn't as bland as ketchup, but wasn't as harsh as tartar sauce. So they came up with a concoction, and it ended up being cocktail sauce because it was made over cocktail hour. Let's go ahead and check it out.
I don't know if I'd buy it.
East Coast, United States is what I'm saying.
What's in it, Aaron? What's that like?
No idea what the fuck that shit is.
There's some horseradish.
Horseradish. Where did cocktail sauce come from?
My Duke.
Famed British chef and TV personality Fanny Craddock, and originally made to serve with a prawn cocktail.
Okay.
The name, therefore, was the sauce of the cocktail. And what we know today is the famous shrimp cocktail, deemed the ultimate of fancy appetizers and hors d'oeuvres. So it was made by Fanny Craddock. There you go. So I didn't get that one.
Fanny Craddock made the cocktails.
All right, give me one more. I can do this. Tartaria sauce is what I nailed. That's the one I got.
I'm doing this.
All right.
Can you tell me where hollandaise sauce originated?
Holland.
That's too easy.
Yeah.
Can you tell me where Worcestershire sauce comes from?
Boston.
You're being too simple.
I'm going to look this up.
You're a
Hold
simple
on.
man.
Where did hollandaise sauce originate from? It originated from France. Holy shit. Hollandaise sauce can suck a dick. It came from France.
Wrong.
What was the other one you asked about?
Worcestershire sauce.
That came from
How about the confidence of me to say that word twice on here?
Worcestershire sauce come from
Worcestershire,
England. Wow, I was thinking that was like a fucking...
So it's English.
All right.
Therefore, delicious.
We invented
like everything
nothing.
English.
We invented nothing. Yeah, I guess if it was Boston, it would be Worcester sauce.
Worcester.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Worcestershire sauce. It would be Worcester sauce.
Who invented the Wiener Schnitzel?
The fucking Krauts. My people. Thank you very much to Normalizing Atheism with the $4.99. Says Zeus bless y'all. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you, buddy. $2.20 away from next Wednesday evening. Farron says Thousand Island dressing. I don't fucking know.
Well, I came from the Thousand Island chain, you know.
I'm bombing really bad at these. My percentage is going down.
This isn't good.
Oh, guys, I have a Facebook message.
I'm excited.
Wrestling Otaku. Sorry, but who are you exactly, and what show is this? All right, guys.
Oh, he's on the hook. You better be good.
I can do this.
He's sweating already. He's perspiring.
I can do this. Sorry, I am Aaron from the Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube. We are live now. We found your wrestling takes and really like your energy, your charisma, your energy and confidence, and want to have you on our show today.
That's accurate.
Can you call in or Zoom in?
Here.
320-045713. There we go. If we could get a Zoom from Wrestling Otaku, that would be great.
Much better.
We would prefer Zoom, but a call is okay.
It'll suffice.
Well, hopefully we can get Wrestling Otaku. They're saying give them a link. Why
Just
don't I?
Be on your best behavior. Yeah, put your link in there.
All right already. Jesus.
Well, don't be a noob.
We don't have any.
Act like you've been here before.
We don't have any Wrestling Otaku like clips from previous shows, so.
We could play the one of you ripping your shirt off.
No, what I'm saying is like he won't know that.
Oh.
We're shitty. There we go. I just sent him a link to the show.
He won't know that we're shitty.
Right. So there we go. Wrestling Otaku.
Oh, what a guy.
By the way, I did notice earlier today, I couldn't help but look, we were back to pretty much normal today. Up top, everybody.
Touch me with your germy hands.
That's right. Now I can take a sip of your Coke.
Now you can keep it. I don't want it back.
Dude, I'm going to eat your box later anyway. What's the difference?
I told you boxes don't get colds.
It's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Gray Duckling with 199 says, I thought tart sauce was a way different thing. Oh, yeah, you don't want that. All right, let's. So anyway, this woman makes a bunch of money teaching Gen Z people how to use the phone because they don't know. They don't know what to do if someone asks them something and they don't know the answer.
I don't understand that way of thinking. You literally just say, I don't know.
I often say for the next 3 days, I don't want you to text anyone and tell them to call their friends and family. If they're not even used to talking on the phone to their mother, then the process is so scary. So I can't say I'm going to make them call prospective clients as they would just fall apart. We start with their family or someone they know. I cannot imagine. These are people who are only 15 years younger than I am. No, less than that. These are people who are like 10 years younger than I am. And they can't even talk on the goddamn phone to a stranger because they're terrified.
That's not cool. I love talking on the phone. I love a good conversation.
Oh, man.
Phone anxiety, that's so weird. The only time I've ever gotten anxious about being on the phone is like if I'm getting like medical results read to me or something that could be scary.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just the news you're getting. That's fine.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I can't think of a reason I'm anxious to talk on the phone.
The whole being scared of talking to a stranger on the phone is so foreign and wild to me that's like, you're that fragile. You so don't have that muscle worked out in your body that you can't call a stranger and talk to them.
How do you function?
If you can't talk to a stranger, you shouldn't be in sales and marketing and shit like that.
Nope. Do coding at home quietly or something.
Yeah. Like, you can't be in a social job if you can't talk to a stranger.
I feel like you've been kept in a glass box in a basement somewhere if you can't make a phone call.
Cardiff Electric saying cease and desist. You got it, buddy. Is Kevin from Why Do I Podcast going to call in and talk about Cardiff's little courtroom that he had yesterday?
I don't know. Oh, Gen Z is 97 to 2012. Yeah, guys, we're both millennials.
86,
here.
so 11 years. People 11 years, what'd you say, 97?
Yeah.
Yeah, 11 years away, and they can't call on the goddamn phone.
You and I are both like the outspoken millennials too. Didn't we agree that it was like mid to late 90s?
They're dicks. Yeah, we're dicks. We're loud. We're shitty and everything else. And then the younger ones are just kind of like just pissy and annoying and everything else.
Whiny.
SC Motorsports says that is the gayest can of Coke. Yeah, but it's a reasonable size, you know?
I buy the mini ones because I had never finished the big ones. Like, I don't feel like I want that much sugar in my body, but I hate Diet Coke.
And that way you don't drink too much soda.
I think sociopaths drink Diet Coke.
I like a good Diet Coke.
I don't like Diet Coke. I don't like Mountain Dew. Nothing.
Just a Dabbler says, I'm going to call the Steel and Toe Show one day. Just you wait. You know what? I'm going to do this just for you. Here you go, Just a Dabbler. This is just for you, buddy. He doesn't get to hear it anymore.
Give him the link.
We're almost 2 full weeks ahead on the goal, so I want him to be able to hear his song that he likes so much.
Make his day.
All right, there you go. Yeah, man, you got to be texting way too much that you're terrified.
That's what I mean.
And your company, like, what kind of company is hiring people where they have to spend $3,500 for a consultant to teach their work staff how to use the telephone?
If you're hiring for like telemarketing or sales or something, isn't that like a prerequisite is like your phone skills?
You would think. You would think
they would almost have you do the interview over the phone just to see how your phone skills are.
I'm getting nervous because we have 45 minutes left in today's show. Okay. And I really want to talk to Wrestling Otaku. And
at least you know he's up.
Yeah, I really hope that he comes on the show and he calls in. Let's go to Florida. A Brevard County man is accused of killing his girlfriend, reportedly shot her 15 times because she wouldn't return his calls or text messages.
You missed something important. This was an ex-girlfriend. This isn't even...
Didn't I say ex-girlfriend?
Nope, you just said girlfriend. So this isn't even somebody in his life anymore.
Right. He wanted his ex to return his calls and return his text messages. She didn't. So reasonably, he shot her 15 times.
Because once isn't that enough.
Bad news.
What?
I'm actually at work right now, so I can't really do either, perhaps in the future.
Evening?
We do an evening show Monday through Wednesday, 7 to 9
Central.
p.m. Central. How about tonight, you hardworking man, you? There we go. All right.
I like knowing he's out there not providing for me.
Isn't that something? So anyway, this guy killed his ex-girlfriend by shooting her 15 times because she wouldn't call or return his text messages. I mean, in her defense, that is kind of what the point of breaking up is.
Yeah, isn't that supposed to be the joy? Is like, okay, you're out of here now.
Here's where I guarantee April has fucked up in breakups before. She feels bad if she doesn't return the obsessive calls or the excessive text messages. Right? You've tried to ignore the first 2 or 3, and then you just feel really shitty, so you finally go, no, it's okay. You're going to be fine. You'll be able to move on. You're going to be okay. You're going to find someone great. Am I about right? Did I nail it?
No, I never well, I have told somebody once, no, you're going to find someone. You're right, I have said that.
But what I'm saying is, like, don't you get the text messages, you're like, I'm going to ignore them because we're broken up. I'm not going to fall into this trap. And then you end up responding and trying to comfort them and console them because that's what women do.
Yeah, but then it ends up with him just getting in your pants and then he won't text you again for another 4 months. And then, it's the same story over again.
Which one is this? Which one is this?
I don't know.
Was this college or was this recent?
No, the last one that you're referring to?
No, I'm
he
referring
was a total gentleman. I said I was done and he was like, okay.
I'm talking about whatever you're referring to.
That one I said was the only guy that ever broke my heart. It was that one. That guy strung me along for 6 months after, and I found out eventually that he was only trying to fuck.
Well,
eventually you get wise to it.
So, but that's something women do is like the last person I broke up with, I just stormed out. You know me. I like to take a bridge and just take that dynamite plunger and go. I don't want to be friends. I don't want to talk. We're done. So middle of the night, she said something that just pissed me off to no end. And I went, that's it. I'm fucking out of here. I can't take this shit anymore. I grabbed as much of my shit as I could. I left. There were text messages. There were phone calls. Not a single response. The only thing I ever responded to, the only thing I ever did was I did have to text like a week later because I had some stuff and they had some stuff and there that awkward exchanging of the stuff.
I was going to say I was around for that aftermath of that one, and I feel like you're not being totally honest because you completely were like, oh, I still think there might be something there, and you threw me to the side for a while.
Yeah, but I didn't act on
You know what I mean?
But there's a difference between thinking that and acting on that. That was more I need to have my brain legit because I'm a fucking psycho right now.
The more I look back at like the two of us like broken pieces of shit trying to start dating, I don't know why either of us stuck it out for the other one.
Oh, yeah?
You know what I mean? Like we were both kind of just aloof and shitty to each other too.
That's really interesting. So you think it's a mistake?
Fuck.
I love doing that. So no, the only time I ever contacted them back was when we had to do the exchanging of the shit. And then you had to do that thing. This was, I think, before you even.
No, because you told me that I was over a couple hours after she came to get the shit.
Oh, when she came to get hers, I meant when I had to go get mine.
Oh.
That was like a week. Like a week later, I had to go get my shit.
Okay.
And that's the first time I texted this person back.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
That's pretty good because that's like not the self-control I've had. So
women are terrible at it. Even if women are the ones that initiate the breakup, they do this evil thing where they string the guy along because women like the attention. Women like being talked to. Women like it when men want them, and they won't fucking admit it. I hate that women try to play babyface and they try to go, oh, I'm just being nice. No, you're not. You like the attention. You want it to keep going, and you would just admit you're a piece of shit like the rest of us. That's all I want. I just want women to admit.
I've said I'm a piece of shit. I just did, I think, 2 minutes ago even.
No. I mean, in the moment.
God, you're picky.
In the moment, women won't admit, oh, I'm just doing this because I like the attention. Like, I'm just doing this because I have no intention of getting back together with him, even though I know that's what he's thinking right now. But I don't want to tell him that's not the case because then he'll stop giving me the attention that I like.
Oh, that one that I'm talking about that completely broke my heart. I absolutely would have gotten back together with him in a heartbeat if he said he wanted to. I would have instantly.
No. This is more when women do the breaking up.
Oh.
And they won't tell the other person that, look, I don't want to get back together. I don't want to do any of that. I just really like the attention you're giving me right now. And I'm worried about going and being single again and not getting attention from men. So therefore, I'll do with the attention you're giving me right now until something else comes along.
This will get me by.
But I don't want to get back together with you.
Yeah.
Has that been done in your life?
Yeah, of course it has.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't they admit it in the meantime?
Because I think guys do it too sometimes. I think they know that the relationship is on the rocks and it's over technically, but they don't have anything going on yet either. So they're like, oh, let's be messy together until something else comes along.
But are women worried that if they tell the guy the truth of why they're doing it, the guy will stop with the attention?
I don't know. I guess I've never had that line of thinking.
Or is everybody just lying to themselves?
That's the one I think.
Okay.
I think everyone's kind of lying like, oh, we can just... This will work for a while.
Fair enough.
That's where I've been.
Carlos. Excuse me.
Oh, did you finish that Coke already? Yeah.
Shut up. It's 7.5 ounces and you drank 3 of them. I had 4 shots of Coke.
Why does your voice keep cracking?
I know. I'm telling you, I'm probably getting a little sick. Carlos Lamont Jones, 23, was arrested this week in connection to the murder of 23-year-old, I'm not making this name up, Shadayla A. Johnson.
Okay.
That's not a name. That's like, that was on your Scrabble board when you couldn't make any words out of it.
You had another one the other night that was like Nicole mixed with something weird too, and I'm like, you picked like Scrabble letters up and made a word.
Melbourne police said the shooting happened on Colbert Circle, near East University Boulevard on Tuesday morning. According to the affidavit, Shadayla was leaving for work when she was shot 15 times in the back outside her home. Her father told deputies he heard gunshots and saw Jones starting toward the home. When he walked outside, he said Jones was gone and he found his daughter face down on the carpet floor. Shadayla and Jones had reportedly been living together until they broke up 2 weeks prior during an argument. Torrance said Jones had been continuously calling and harassing Shadela in efforts to get her back. Jones' mother reportedly convinced him to turn himself in, and police said he gave a full confession to shooting his ex-girlfriend because he was angry that she would not return his calls or text messages.
But doesn't he understand now that that's like super permanent and she'll never call back anymore?
Yeah, if you were mad she wasn't returning your calls and texts now, then imagine how mad you're going to be now, and you can't kill anybody about it.
Fucking sucks.
Dude, this guy was not...
Yeah, who do you kill now?
Yeah, you can't shoot anybody else.
You just start going to like the next of kin.
Right.
This is your fault now.
I have a feeling he might be locked away. I don't think they're going to let him out. Actually, you know what? Now, no, it's Florida. They won't let him out. If it was New York, they might let him out with no bail. But,
somebody shot a girl for 15 times for not answering her phone. I think he's not getting out.
Well, I think that it shows that you broads need to take these things a little more seriously. I mean, would a hey, how you doing kill you every once in a while?
Says the guy who doesn't want to talk to me on the phone.
No, she was very smart to not answer his calls or texts, but at the same time, it turned out, like in hindsight, she was very dumb for not answering the calls and texts. Although something tells me that this guy would have been set off by something else if she had answered.
You know, I bet he really cared for her. I think he really loved her, and that's,
Loved her to death, he did.
Loved her to death.
He certainly did. Yeah, Crusher says, well, she's not going to answer text now either. Exactly.
That's exactly my point.
You fucked that up, dummy.
No emails, no letters.
I love this kid. This guy's awesome. A 19-year-old man designed fake parking tickets and put them on cars near the beach in Northern California last week in the hopes of collecting real payments. The man put the false citations, which included a QR code linking potential victims to a website to pay a fine, on cars late Wednesday night. Investigators do not know how many fake tickets the man put on the cars or how many victims may have paid the bogus fines. Police took the man into custody Thursday afternoon on suspicion of unlawful use of a computer system and attempted fraud. He denied receiving any payments. I'm sure he had a lawyer by then. And the lawyer said, you don't admit that you took a fucking dime. You understand me?
You've not seen a cent of that money.
It was all a prank. It was a joke. The payment system doesn't even work. It was all just a funny goof. The cops will give you a ticket and we'll be out of this thing.
Do you think anyone's going to come forward and say, no, I definitely paid this guy?
If they did, they certainly will.
Yeah.
Now, excuse me.
That direction, please.
No, that's spit.
Oh.
I'm choking to death.
There. It's going to be okay.
Oh, by the way, if Cardiff is still in the chat, I meant to say this earlier. I'm sorry. If Cardiff is still here and you'd like to come on and discuss what happened in the courtroom yesterday, I'd love to hear it from you.
Crusher just says lung butter.
No, I hate when you suck spit in.
Yeah, you should never suck anything in, really.
I'm always sucking my spit in and coughing. It's horrific. I agree with Phil, by the way. That kid's going to be a CEO someday.
He will. He knows how to hustle.
That's a really smart move. Yeah, he made these little citations. Good for him.
You got to start small. I think he's reasonable that way.
Yeah.
You start small. You don't swing for the fences right away.
Right. You got to look, a little $10 parking ticket here, $15 parking ticket here. Just start small and then work your way up. Don't get too greedy.
Right.
Why do I podcast just says game over. Why do I podcast? Why don't you just call in and talk about the goddamn ruling? Everyone wants to hear about it. It's silly. It's fun.
Wait, is Kevin mad at you now?
I don't think he's mad. No, I think he thinks the whole thing is gay and whatever. But
it is gay.
You can't start the whole thing and then say, "Oh, well, now it's got to be over." That's not how it works.
Okay.
Plus, B. Dabbler played all the clips that we were going to play last night anyway, so now I didn't get the exclusive on the clips. He's upset.
Well,
I'm upset.
This is what I was wondering, and I didn't want to bust your chops over it, but you keep complaining the video's gone. When you're watching something that you find remarkably entertaining, why are you not hitting the record button while you watch it?
You thought you saying that would upset me? You don't think I've kicked myself for that same thing ever since I started listening to it?
Well, you should know better, because this is like the second or third time that you've watched something and they've taken it down after that you were mad about.
I think so. I think you're right. I got to start downloading that shit. I have to download last night's evening show in order to put it up on the Patreon for the people who do that for the audio versions of the show.
Okay.
Because OBS, the recording cut out. in the
why'd
middle.
you do that? Hey, did you restart the computer?
Oh, no, I got to do that today. Whoopsie doodle. Someone sent this to me and said, does anyone know where Chad Zumach is today? A man released from prison 2 months ago. Oh. A man released from prison 2 months ago is now the suspect in a bizarre DUI incident. Oh, I see where. Okay. I get it now.
Oh.
That included him attacking a Florida deputy, then rapping, "You think I'm scared of prison," according to the Putnam County Sheriff's Office. The incident happened on Christmas when a crash was reported at the intersection of Cisco Road and Olivia Lane in Pomona Park. The Sheriff's Office said in a news release, upon arrival, the deputy made contact with a man sitting in the driver's seat of a Hyundai Sonata. Well, there's Chad doesn't own a car. That appeared to have hit the Olivia Lane road sign. Oh, boy. The vehicle was still running, and he appeared unconscious with a bottle of alcohol in his lap.
Uh-oh.
The Sheriff's Office reported. The deputy turned the vehicle off and instructed the suspect to exit the vehicle. Sorry to wake you up. I hope he said that.
Yeah, he nudges him
Yeah.
gently. No, it's okay. I'm here now.
Nope, keep your foot on the brake. Keep your foot on the brake. There you go. Okay, now put it in park. He attempted to exit the vehicle, then sat back down and tried to start the vehicle. The deputy then pulled him out of the vehicle. Bravo.
I mean, this guy is determined, at least.
At least if you're the deputy at this point, you don't have to worry about the field sobriety test results or anything like that. You've got yourself a sure thing.
Yeah, that's true.
That's when the 39-year-old driver pushed the deputy, knocked his radio to the ground, and tried pulling the deputy's gun out of its holster.
Ooh, don't do that one. That's how you end up dead, right?
That's how you get killed.
Yeah, if there's any other officer watching you do that, you're now dead.
The deputy was able to take him to the ground and secure him with the assistance of a fire rescue personnel. After securing the man, the suspect began rapping to the deputy, "You think I'm scared of prison."
You think it's a game?
Oh. The driver, who lives about 6 miles from the crash site, was taken to a hospital for a medical exam and then was put in the Putnam County Jail under a $185,000 bond. So, no, I don't worry. Whoever sent that to me, I don't believe it was Chad.
Too young for Chad.
Too young for Chad. And also owns a vehicle.
Yeah.
And also had a level of physical prowess to be able to fight the deputy.
Yeah, I mean.
So I don't. I appreciate you sending it to me and asking. Just wondering. I do appreciate that, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't really line up.
Why do people instantly go for the gun and think that that's going to help them in any situation?
In fairness to them, because they're a drunken mess. Because they're just a piece of shit.
I don't know if I've ever been drunk and mad at somebody and just been, you know what, I think I'm going to go grab my Glock real quick.
No, yeah, but I guess if you don't want to be arrested for DUI, I suppose.
Yeah, which is worse? I kill you or you arrest me for DUI.
Yeah. Let's go to the phones.
Uh-oh.
Call from
Aaron is gay. This is Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, this is Gay Aaron. How are you, sir? I'm glad you called.
Good morning. Good morning, April.
Good morning, Kevin.
So now what happened last night? I watched some of that courtroom thing. I also got sent a link by Cardiff. I got, what do you call that, summoned or subpoenaed?
You were subpoenaed.
To appear in court, so I did have to appear. But I didn't watch the end of it. I wanted to go to bed. I was done prepping my show, so I stopped watching. What ended up happening?
Wait, it wasn't so captivating that it kept you awake? Whoa.
All right. See now, if that level of witticism would have been kept up online after your stream, people could have seen how entertaining it was.
Kevin, you're fine. You're fun. Come on.
No, this is all gay. Thank you for recognizing that, April.
I do believe this is gay, yes.
It's really gay. That's why. Why do you think I like it so much?
Don't listen to Aaron. I'm on your side.
It's super gay.
Ultra gay.
What do you think? I'm watching this because I think it's a good fucking History Channel documentary?
It's sponsored by Grandma's Fruitcakes, gay.
No, it's a whole lot of homo shit going on here, and I'm laughing my ass off.
It's a whole lot of butt stuff.
It's a whole lot of gay shit. And the money ain't no goddamn thing, bitch.
I'm killing
you this morning. He's way funnier. Way funnier.
Well, that's okay.
Thank you, Kevin.
But look.
Hear that?
He's deflecting right now because he doesn't want to talk about the questions I want to ask him.
I love Kevin.
Look, I'm not going to ask you to put the video up because I can just go to Bedabbler and get the clips. But
How about fuck you? It's already. So how about fuck you? It's already uploading.
Fuck you, authority uploading? What?
It's already uploading. Can you listen to our guest?
Oh, it's already uploading. Good,
Fuck
good.
you.
Oh,
It's
so you waited
already
until
uploaded.
after I lost all my timestamps. That's really nice.
Oh, you threw them away? That's even more fun.
Well, I deleted the link because the thing was over. Don't worry, I'll
It's
listen to it.
much like
back.
deleting your messages. You sad about the breakup.
Yes, exactly. So now, what happened with the court thing?
Well, it's a little hazy because I've been known to be an alcoholic, but I do remember laughing my balls off at Cardiff ruling in my favor.
So now, what was the ruling in your favor? What did that entail?
I think calling B. Dabbler gay a bunch of times and praising Kevin Dumbfuck. I could be kind of filling in some holes there, but that's what I remember.
So,
But, what was the actual ruling?
Yeah, what was
on?
the
Was it,
actual ruling?
Was it who was in the right in the situation, or what is it?
Yeah, basically it ruled for me and that B. Dabbler is in the wrong.
Now, what was
I
he in
don't
the...
remember the exact words. Cardiff can call in. Tell you the exact
I would
wording.
love to have Cardiff call in, but what? I don't understand what he's right about, what you're right about, what he's wrong about. What's the actual, the whole deal? I'm
Was
guessing.
it who started
I'm
it?
I think it's who's gayer, basically, and he ended up being the gayer one.
Oh, so it was a matter of gayness.
Yeah, it was like a reverse gay off.
Okay. So now, what's the future between you and B. Dabbler look like? Are you gonna settle this thing like men? Because you didn't show up. You did not show up for court.
Yeah, I have a bench warrant out for me, so I have to, be on my best behavior, I guess.
Sure. So, are you guys gonna patch things up and start working together again, or is that ship sailed?
That ship has sailed.
Okay.
Well, you could just keep money out of the conversation.
Now, when I was asked to, testify in the whole thing, my position was, I don't believe if there was no prior agreement to funds and sharing and things like that, that then in that case you can't really go and exchange funds. Does that sound fair?
Sure, and that was the whole negotiation of me, bringing up the subject. He could have said no. He could have said, we'll talk about this in a couple of months. But his reaction and the way he blew up and got so bent out of shape means I don't want to work with this kind of person. If this is how he responds to a simple question that, there's plenty of tactics to, stave off a conniving Jew as it is. But, it just, his reaction was just, I don't know, it was really telling of his character to me. So that's kind of where the whole crux of the situation goes. I just don't want to bring around somebody that's going to be like that.
It does seem, we did read the text messages that he released, and it does seem like, I think we both agreed, he flew off the handle a little.
He's a little prickly, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely got a little too excited. It like you made him feel guilty. You asked about money, and then he felt guilty because he wanted to say no, but if he said no, he'd feel like he was a cheapskate and obnoxious John, he was using him or whatever. So it seemed like he took a lot of his guilt and then took it out on you. But at the same time, I think if you do engage in this business in the future, there should be a pre-discussion about that sort of thing.
Well, okay, if you're starting off as this is a business relationship, but if it starts off in more of a personal helping and then it turns into something, I think at some point you have to have that conversation. So I don't agree in this situation. I understand what you're saying, but this did not start off as a business situation. This just kind of evolved into, the level of effort and time being spent to be more like that. And that's why I was looking out for my producer.
Is B. Dabbler really 16?
No way.
I mean, he acts like it.
So
that guy's voice is way too deep
somebody
for 16.
during the show, during Cardiff's show yesterday, said that B. Dabbler was 16 years old. And I don't know if they were fucking around or what, but all right, well.
No,
16-year-olds would be in school.
B. Dabbler has said that.
Really?
B. Dabbler has joked about that. Yeah, that was his, if you go back to one of his first couple videos, that's what he's saying, I'm in my mom's basement. I know that's his Corday voice, but whatever his other stupid voice is, he was just saying, I'm 16 and my mom doesn't, want me doing. It was just a little bit that he was doing.
Grown-ass 16-year-old.
I know he hates Zoom because we can't do his background with the Zoom. But I know Cardiff is trying to link up with us at the... Oh, there he is. Kevin, do you want to stay on the line, or do you want me to send you a link to the Zoom so you can join Cardiff, or what?
Oh, that'd be fun.
I'll stay on the line. I just woke up, so I don't have I didn't put my face on yet.
All right, let's bring Cardiff in here. The one and only... I'm sorry. The Honorable... Judge Cardiff Electric. Oh, look, he's in the... Oh, God. Well, now he's in the Oval Office.
Look how fancy he is.
This guy moves
Thank
up.
you. Hello.
He moves
Good
up
morning.
fast. How are you, Cardiff?
Good. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for joining us last night. Your input in Dabble Court was irrelevant, but still glad to have it.
Thank you. I appreciate you at least being honest with me. I was a little intimidated when I got the subpoena because I didn't feel like you didn't send it to me as though I had a choice. You didn't send it to me as though you were like, oh, would you like to join? It was more like you will show up in court.
Yes, absolutely. That's how warrants work.
All right. So Kevin Dumbfuck is on
as you know from your criminal history.
Yes, from my criminal history. As you pointed out last night during court, I told April about the line. I said, I was really professional in dealing with the judge. And then Cardiff said, oh, yes, you've been here from all your divorces.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yes.
All of them.
Yes.
I appreciate
And
you.
we're reserving a spot for you for the next one. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Well, hey, look, I'm
years.
always willing to deliver my own expert testimony. I just hope it's not in that circumstance. But
okay, thank you.
So Kevin Dumbfuck is on the line. He did not show up last night. Is there anything you'd like to say to him?
Well, in retrospect, it was a good move because I actually ruled in his favor based on the terrible testimony by B. Dabbler. He incriminated himself multiple times and was found guilty and is now banished from the Dabbleverse.
So now you have the authority to banish people from the Dabbleverse. What does that entail?
He's banished.
Okay, so he just
So wait.
he can't make videos about it?
Does he have to change his name now?
Yes, all those things. He's out.
Oh, he's just completely
Damn.
out.
And Kevin, and I did decree that Kevin is the only one that can reinstate his Dabble card.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, Kevin
Has the control.
Kevin, you are a conniving.
Not happening.
You are a conniving, bitter, resentful son of a bitch. Is there any chance that
Jew? No, Jew. Say Jew. You wanted to say Jew.
Well, I mean, I do, but I was trying to be nice.
Just say it.
All right. Look, you're a big time Jew. Is there any?
There we go.
Oh no! Wow, Your Honor,
man.
His honor, Cardiff Electric did not like that.
You knocked the hair off him.
And anyway, listen, you Hebrew scholar, you. Is there any way that you are going to let B. Dabbler? Is there any circumstance? Could you give the guy a path? Could you lay out some maybe a checklist or some objectives that might allow B. Dabbler to come back into the Dabbleverse?
Sure. If he maxes out my producer's Ko-Fi fundraiser and finishes that up, then or if he can help promote it to get that to 100%, then yes, he can come back.
Wow. So what's the fundraiser? I don't know about the fundraiser. Explain it to me.
Steel toe.
His...
Can I interrupt for a second?
Yes, please, Cardiff.
I have to take Mr. and or Mrs. Cardiff out for breakfast now, so
sorry.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you very much for at least checking in with us. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Thank you,
B.
Cardiff.
Dabbler guilty, Kevin Dumbfuck exonerated. Thank you. Kagia.
Thank you.
Kagia.
His honor, Cardiff Electric.
I like him.
Joining the show. Well, that was very nice. He didn't have any time, and he still checked in with us.
His little face, his little smiles.
He did not like
Make
me
my day
saying
better.
Jew.
No.
Did he make that face when Kevin was talking about Jew, or just when I said Jew?
I think just when you said
Wow.
it.
Yeah, he was shocked about the Jew thing. All right, so listen, Judah Maccabee over there. What's this fundraiser thing?
It's to help my producer get the DabbleCon.
Okay, so that a few $100, right?
More than that, I bet.
I think it's 1,000 total, but he's already got a few $100 into it. So if B. Dabbler can help that get to his fundraising goal, then yes, I'll reinstate him begrudgingly, but I'll do it.
So if B. Dabbler helps Obnoxious John reach his goal and promotes that whole thing, you will then reinstate him in the Dabbleverse. That's actually, I did not see that coming out of you.
That's honorable.
right? Because I'm a Jew.
Well, among other things. I mean, it's not just, I feel like you're leaning on the Jewish thing because you think it gives you an easy excuse. But I think it's also other personality traits of yours that led me to believe that you wouldn't do that.
Okay. Wow. You care to expound on that?
I just spiteful, bitter, hostile, so on and so forth. Not just the Jewish thing.
Oh, nice to know you feel that way.
Well, so now I'm just trying to stall so I can get El Horrible the Zoom link here. To let him.
No, you son of a bitch.
What? No, to let him.
Son of a bitch.
To let him know that you're willing to reinstate him into the Dabbleverse.
You could be here live to tell him what the terms are.
Kevin Dumbfuck is live with us.
Who's the conniver now?
Me. I learned from you. I learned from watching you.
Aaron is a pro conniver.
Yeah. Kevin Dumbfuck is live with us to give the terms of your reinstatement. Would you like to join? And there's the link. All right, let's see if El Horrible will be willing to join the show today, because that would be awesome to end the show with you two. Maybe not patching things up, but I don't want to see anybody banned from that Dabbleverse. I don't want to see anyone not be able to go to Rochester for DabbleCon, which could be a lot of fun for a lot of people. So I'm glad you're at least giving the guy a way back in.
Yeah, excuse me. Morning.
Wow.
Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe I'm not as bad as I don't have a mute button. I'm on my fucking phone.
I hear you.
It sounds like you.
Here.
Sounds like Aaron
Yeah.
today.
Jesus Christ. I apologize. I was just reading the chat. Now everybody's just trashing me. That's fun.
That's fine. Don't read the chat.
People trash me all the time. It's fine.
Oh, I think it's actually fun.
Okay.
I wasn't kidding.
So, no, it's nice of you to give him a way back, and that's very kind of you is what I was saying.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm not such a bad guy. I don't know. I'm just probably wrong. I probably am, but maybe I'm not.
You're going to DabbleCon.
Right?
Yep.
Bedabbler, as far as I understand. So does last night's ruling ban him from DabbleCon?
Well, I mean, DabbleCon, Dabbleverse. I believe the DabbleCon is in the Dabbleverse. So
okay.
I mean,
people are saying that you're a merciful Jew. I am seeing that a couple of times. That you're a merciful Jew.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm also a poor Jew, and I don't have any kind of like landlord power or anything, so I can't do anything with this kindness. It's just wasted.
So Obnoxious John has a fundraiser to get himself to DabbleCon, and you want Bedabbler to promote that and help him reach it. I think that's pretty fair. What do you think it's going to happen? Do you think he'll help out? Do you think this thing's going to go away?
I don't know. I don't. He did pull a kind of a bitch move where he's like, my producer is like, hey, I'll still work with you, and he goes, no, you can't work with me if we're still working with Kevin Dumbfuck, and I'm like, well, that's like a third grade bitch move. So I don't know how he feels about OJ.
Okay, so maybe he's a little bitter towards OJ. OJ was kind of a spineless jellyfish through this whole thing. He never really got anyone's back, and he was just really kind of a shaky chihuahua throughout the whole ordeal. So I don't know. Maybe he's burned both bridges.
Did you see him going, this is like my dad's breaking up? We're like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard,
That's
dude.
why I wanted... No, I didn't see it recently because the fucking episode isn't up. And I wanted to play it for people because a couple of my clips were just, Jesus Christ, Obnoxious John's got to calm the fuck down.
Well, a lot of people did allege, too, that if you two would just fuck, this could all be over. A lot of tension there.
Well, who's to say we haven't already? Maybe that's the cause of this.
That's true. If they've been butt fucking and something went bad, then, that can cause a lot of hostility. That's actually true.
Wrong hole.
Yeah, poor Obnoxious John seems like he's in a fucking relationship the way he's talking. I mean, you guys... And it would have been a fun podcast bit or whatever, that episode, and Obnoxious John is like, why can't you guys just stop? Why do we have to do this? And I'm like, oh, would you calm the fuck down? It's two men are fighting with each other. It's fine.
I know. I thought I was trying to keep it like somewhat lighthearted and having fun with it, but he just was like a beaten little chihuahua or something. Yeah. It was very, very awkward.
He thought all this shit was for real. Well, I'm not getting anything back from Bedabbler on my request for him to come in and join you. So Look, congratulations on your victory. I'm glad you got the W, and hopefully you guys can all, duke this out like Irish brothers, and we'll all see each other in February.
All right. Well, see you guys in DabbleCon.
All right.
And
maybe.
Have a great day.
All right. See you then. I can't wait to see that episode when you put it back up.
All right. I'll let you know. I'll send you a link.
All right. Later.
Bye, Kev.
There you go. Kevin Dumbfuck from Why Do I Podcast joining the show. James Wordy calling it a softball interview. Oh, shit. I was going to ask your question,
soft.
James. He says, Aaron, please ask him, why aren't you grifters passing Stuttering John a percentage of the money you make off of him, since this is all about money now? Are those guys they're not all doing Stuttering John stuff. They're doing some Perry stuff, some Opie stuff.
Yeah, but most of them literally have like Dabbler or some form of Dabbler in their name.
Well, they like being a part of that community.
Just saying.
I'll tell you this. I know that Kevin Dumbfuck and, B Dabbler and all these guys can't wait to see you at DabbleCon. I really hope Shuley has us at the fucking head table so we don't have to be around these riffraff. I'm worried about the spot we occupy.
Dude, I'm still throwing it up in the air if I'm going or not, to be honest.
Here's the main guys. Here's B Dabbler and Kevin. Here's us. So I don't know. Are we coming up here or do we have to be moved down there? Are we going kitty table or are we going to get head table? I don't know.
Next to the head table.
We might be next to the head table. We might be, you know what we'll be treated like if this is a wedding? So B Dabbler and Kevin are guests at the wedding. Shuley and Carl and all those guys are in the wedding party. Here's what I think we're going to be treated like. Ushers.
Okay.
I think we're going to be ushers in this whole thing.
We'll see.
We'll kind of be off to the side, but not way back with the kiddies table,
You'll have to tell me how it goes.
Yeah. What?
I said I'm not sure if I'm going or not. I don't know.
Should we get, you know what? We got to do a little bit of Opie. We've been teasing this forever. These clips aren't going to last that long if we don't get through these pretty quickly here. This is Opie commenting on the Nopey shows. April, I don't know if you know much about the Nopey shows.
I only know that it's basically old O&A shows where they've clipped out Opie, right?
And that's funny, isn't it?
There's no Opie, get it? Nopey.
Right, it's funny.
It is funny.
Funny concept. And also, I've listened to a couple of those Nopey shows. They're really good, and you don't really miss much.
You don't notice it.
It's kind of one of the things that turned me, because for a while there, I would defend Opie, like, look, he's the radio guy who keeps things moving and everything else. But then I listened to a couple of those Nopey shows, and I went, well, shit, like a Sam Roberts or somebody like that could do this job.
Mm-hmm.
Introduce topics, then let the funny people go. That was basically Opie's job anyway.
Yeah.
And Opie sometimes would want to interject himself into it, and he'd go, let's take a call. And it's like, no, Colin Quinn is going on a great rant right now, and you want to take a phone call? What are you doing?
Don't stop him.
So somebody cut out Opie's shit. This is years ago they did this. And somebody asked Opie about it while he was doing his Cheers in the Morning podcast. And this was Opie's reaction to it.
Just my opinion. I don't know what the Nopey shows aren't as good as when all three were there. Why would I care about the Nopey shows?
Why you have to choose to read the comment.
I don't like. I think there are some things I want banned from the English language sometime, and I want like the statement "I don't care" removed, because no matter what situation you're saying it in, it's not helpful.
You can't bring something up voluntarily for you to talk about and then turn around and say you don't care about it. That's not how not caring works.
Correct.
Not caring means you don't bring it up in the first place.
It's very much a nothing statement. I actually want it removed from everyone's diction.
Here's how Opie treats the Opie and Anthony show. He treats it like his ex-girlfriend that he's hoping someone will bring up so he can talk shit about her.
Okay.
You can't say, I don't care about my ex-girlfriend. I don't give a shit when you sit there going, oh, if someone brings her up, I'm going to say this about her. I don't
rage.
I don't give a fuck about her. She's stupid and she's a slut and she's a whore. Everything after I don't care is the truth, and everything before I don't care is a lie.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
If you go, I don't care, they're this, that, and the other thing, well, then you care.
Yeah, if you've got examples of how you don't care, I think you care a little.
Ready? Here's a good example of how to use I don't care. If someone goes, hey, man, are you going to that thing next weekend? I don't really care about it, so probably not.
You know when I use
But there, you didn't say anything after. You just went, I don't really care about it. I'm probably not going to go. Boom. Then you don't care.
You know when I use I don't care, like if you were to say our friend Donnie's coming over or something, like, oh yeah, I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
When you have a level of fame, it is fucked up what people will attempt to do. It is weird.
Okay, but at the same time, if you're at that level of fame, you can't let that shit affect you. We talked about this with Tom Segura yesterday. Tom Segura's flipping out because someone said something that bothered him, and now he's projecting and turning it around on his audience like they're a problem. Opie's the same way. Opie's like, when you get really famous, people do a lot of fucked up shit about you. Don't look at it. You're famous. The whole trade-off of being famous is you don't have to give a shit what people who don't like you think.
Dude, we're not famous. The amount of like nasty shit that's out there is ridiculous.
And I can say with 100% certainty, with 100% honesty, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. People are allowed to do that shit. It's fine.
There's a guy out there that's so obsessed with me and hates me so much that he's painstakingly taking my entire voice out of old Opie and Anthony shows. And I'm supposed to be bothered by this, I guess.
But you are. If you're bringing it up and you're talking about the guy, like, there's this fucking hater and he takes my voice out of the shows and I'm supposed to care. If you didn't care, you wouldn't bring it up. This isn't heavy level master's degree level psychology. This is third grade shit.
Obvious. And he painstakingly,
That
was a huge part of that.
It's not painstakingly. He's just going through.
Edit.
He's just going through and highlighting and deleting. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I find it incredibly creepy that someone's spending that much time. I'm Opie from Opie and Anthony, and I spend literally no time on Opie and Anthony. I mean, it's like zero.
Anybody want to yell bullshit before I do?
I'm a little exhausted of yelling it. Your turn.
Bullshit. You spend zero time. Opie, if you release an Opie and Anthony video, you ranting and raving about how much Anthony sucks and Jim Norton's an asshole or Sam's a dick or anything else, it gets more views than anything you put out the rest of the month combined. So you can't say, I spend zero time on Opie and Anthony. That's like Maury Povich doesn't even need to open the envelope for that one.
No.
You just go, Opie, I heard you say that, and I determined that was a lie.
I would like to get Maury in on some of these, though.
Oh.
Just for the fun.
He's too old. You'd kill the poor guy from the stupidity.
Ooh, how old is he now?
Probably in his 70s.
Boy,
but man.
Do you think his job takes any toll on his body, or do you think it's just fun? I feel like it'd be a little scary wondering how people are going to react sometimes, but I think that's where it stops.
Yeah. Well, Opie, so Opie says he doesn't mind the Opie shows. He doesn't care. It doesn't bother him. But then he went on to talk about it at length and how this knows everything that the guy does. That's the Zumach thing we always talk about. And I know Opie doesn't like Chad. He had to clarify that. Yeah. And he thinks that Chad's a fucking idiot. But you guys are very much alike in that Opie will go, I don't care. Well, if you don't care, you're not allowed to know what the guy's doing.
No.
You know?
What are you talking about? Who's that guy?
Yeah. You don't get to go, I don't care, and then go, well, here's what the guy does. He takes the files, he loads them in a file player. He goes through the files, he clips out all the audio and video that has me on it talking. And I got so famous that this guy decided to do that, and it's really stupid, and it's creepy, and I don't care. I don't ever spend any time on Opie and Anthony, but you do. You spend a good amount of your time.
I want people like him to get it tattooed on his forehead. I actually don't care.
I actually don't care.
Just to remind everyone.
This one is a lot of fun. It's no issues with Bill Burr, but Joe Rogan, ...
Can we get a comma?
Are you ready for some Opie? No issues with Bill Burr, which I'm sure when Bill Burr saw this, he went, oh, thank God I don't have Opie coming after me.
I think he probably did.
That is,
I don't know how he could pull off one of his specials.
If
he knew that Opie had a problem.
I wouldn't have been able to perform at Red Rock if I knew Opie had some heat with me. I don't want heat with the Opester.
No thanks.
But now Joe Rogan, about to be put on notice.
I don't see it that way. I don't see that at all. At all. And I'm a weird dude because...
Fair. All right. We agree. That part's correct.
Bill Burr would do my podcast tomorrow.
What? I don't think Bill Burr needs to do your podcast.
Bill Burr would do my podcast. Let me again. I love the stupidity of Greg Opie Hughes. Bill Burr would do my podcast tomorrow. But I don't want to ask him because, I'm too busy and I got a lot of shit going on. And I don't need like a Bill Burr on my YouTube channel to help it break its stagnance.
Dude, I think we could do like to turn this whole ship around if we got Bill Burr on here, maybe.
Yeah, right. I could get Bill Burr. Bill Burr would do my podcast in a heartbeat. Do you ever think of calling him, sending him a text? Opie, again, very Zumakian also. This is another quality these types of people carry. They don't want to put too much effort into what they're doing because then if it fails, they have to admit that they failed.
Exactly.
So if they suck and people think they suck, they can go, well, I'm not really trying.
I'll try harder next time.
I mean, I'm not really trying. So if I suck, it's because I'm really not putting any effort into it. Bill Burr, I could have Bill Burr on my show tomorrow. He would come on this podcast. It's like, Opie, let me ask you a serious question. Would you even know how to run the software that you would need to run to get him video-wise up on your stream? I'm serious.
No.
Would you know how to do that? You're running this off a phone, for Christ's sake. So you don't know.
He wouldn't.
Also, it's like, when Omar tells Tony, when he says, I could have gotten someone to hit Rebenga cheaper, $50. And Tony goes, then why didn't you, man? That's how I feel about Chad Noble. Like, I could lean in and I could try. Then why don't you?
Come on.
And I'll tell you why you don't. Because you wouldn't grab an audience. It would kill you inside. And it would reveal to you that the reason you're irrelevant is not because you don't want to be relevant, but because the ship has sailed.
Yes.
It's past you. The moment's passed you by and nobody gives a shit.
It's over.
It's over. 100%. So don't give me this Bill Burr would come on tomorrow horseshit. Because A, he probably wouldn't. He's remarkably busy. He's turning down people 100 times bigger than Greg Opie. Huge.
Well, look, if he did come on Opie's show, I would retract.
Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely.
Big time respect.
I always talk shit about these guys,
Yeah.
and I always end up going, make me look like a dick. I put myself out on so many treacherous limbs, and I go, make me look like an asshole. The reason I do it is because it may look like a treacherous limb, but I know it's very solid because these guys aren't going to make that move because it would crush Opie to put in effort and still fail.
But I don't really have like a professional setup these days. I'm wandering the streets.
I'm not trying.
I turn it on here from my apartment, 500 feet above
Gotta get that
the streets of New York. I do have a professional mic, so when I put this together as a podcast, the audio is way better than what you hear.
This is good audio.
I'll get a mic in 2023. But Bill Burr has always been a solid dude. Solid. He's never, the guy has never said no to me.
Take a sip.
If I text him, he texts me back.
Text him.
If I call him on the phone, he picks up every single time.
All right.
I have literally no issues with Bill Burr. And I know if I said, hey, Bill, could you do my podcast next time you're in New York? He would do it in a second. I know that.
Well, then do it.
Yeah, do it sometime. I think that'd be entertaining.
Come on. Let's have Bill Burr on the podcast. That'll be big numbers for the Opster.
So I would have to strongly disagree with this guy right here. Strongly disagree. Then there's other guys, and I don't really feel like naming names today. But all of a sudden I'll text somebody, and they don't even text back. I'm like, really, dude? Are you serious?
You and I talked about this before. This guy doesn't realize that most of these people were not his friends.
Correct. Yep.
Opie had a big radio show.
Mm-hmm.
These people wanted to be on it to promote their careers. When Opie lost his big radio show and didn't have an audience anymore, they said, well, got to move on to the next thing that can provide me a platform.
This sounds like somebody in your personal life that called you to tell you were never friends anymore.
Right. They're just like, you lose the big, you lose the big thing, and then you go, oh, well, I can't believe these people weren't my friends.
Yeah.
I mean, look, that should have been something that goes with the territory.
It's self-serving for most people.
Say what you want about Howard Stern, but he doesn't think all these people who come onto his show are like his best buds who are just going to chat him up on the phone at night when he's alone by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, God. When you're dealing with egos, it's exhausting.
Projecting.
It's exhausting getting through one of his videos sometimes.
Opie, I know that dealing with egos and all that is exhausting. I've listened to all the people who used to work with you. And boy, did they say some wild shit.
Oh, yeah.
It must have been bad working with you. Take that big swig of coffee.
It's exhausting. Rogan is like, no, I mean, you could love Rogan all you want. I think he's a piece of shit.
Why?
What?
Because he won't invite you?
He's got the biggest podcast in the world. He may be surpassing Howard Stern in terms of the biggest show that ever existed.
He'll get there.
But he won't return Opie's phone calls. Listen to the self-serving, single-serving, one-way relationships this leech has. This fucking leech who sucks onto people to gain relevance, and then when they don't return his calls anymore, Rogan's a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Rogan's never said a mean thing about you. Rogan's never said anything bad about you. Rogan's had you on his show before. But what, you get lonely in the middle of the night and I need a friend and Doggy won't come by me? I'll call Joe Rogan. Rogan didn't answer the phone. He's a piece of shit. He abandoned me just because I don't have a show.
Don't call the people that aren't your friends. It hurts less.
Still goes to UFC fights with Anthony.
Yeah.
Still hangs out with people who hang out with Anthony. I mean...
Maybe it's you.
Thank you. Maybe.
There's a chance.
Maybe. You weren't even an Opie and Anthony listener. You've been watching this guy for a couple months, and even April Ope can understand. You think this might be you? I mean, the rest of us know.
There's a chance.
For real. Because, there was a time Rogan's podcast wasn't huge, and we put him all over our channel. He was on our channel on the weekends. He was coming in. He was great on our show. I really loved him on our show, and he.
Please tell me he's not about to take credit for Joe Rogan's podcast's success.
You know he's about to say we put him on. Like, we led people on him.
Joe Rogan having Alex Jones on one time is bigger for his podcast than anything you ever did for him. Joe Rogan having Neil deGrasse Tyson on, all the great guests he has on, is bigger for him than anything you might have done for him, Ope. And by the way, anytime he was on the Opie and Anthony show, he killed. So he gave as good as he got.
He absolutely delivered. And we gave him massive promotion. And then, I got kicked to the curb and I had to start all over. And I started texting people to be on my podcast, especially in the early days when I was still going for guests and stuff. And honestly, more people than not said yes, and they were on the podcast. If you go all the way back in my podcast feed, you can see this for yourself. And then I just texted Rogan because he was in New York. And the guy literally did not get back to me. And then I called him out on it. And then I guess he said that he changed his number and stuff like that. I'm like, Joe.
That's fair, Opie. The guy has a new phone. You didn't have his number. And by the way, I called it 3 minutes ago. Oh, back when I was trying. Mm-hmm. When I had my podcast, I was actually trying. Now, Opie, when you had your podcast, you actually tried. Westwood One still cut you loose because nobody was listening to it. So then you fell into this and you went, well, I'm not going to try because that way I don't have to be exposed.
You can't fail if you don't shoot the shots.
Exactly. So he had this thing during Opie and Anthony that Anthony's not the star because everyone would say Anthony's the funny one, Jimmy's the funny one, this and that. And it built up a resentment in him. And then what happened was he got his chance to do it when Anthony got fired. And he can say whatever he wants. He was happy Anthony got fired. He was glad to see him go because now finally I'm going to shine. And he made
said it before.
Yeah, and he made it, a couple of years with Jim. Jim hated his guts and said, get this fucking idiot off the air. We're doing a terrible show together. So then he got his own afternoon show, and it went nowhere. It was nothing. And Sirius, at the first sign of a problem, Sirius went, get the fuck out of here. Then he did a podcast. It lasted maybe a year, and that shit the bed. So this guy he's got two choices. He can either rage at the world or he can admit, hey, I had a good run. You know what Opie's take should be? I went a lot farther than I ever had any business going with the lack of talent that I have.
Sure.
I should have been...
But he should be thankful.
An afternoon disc jockey or maybe a member of a morning zoo somewhere in Buffalo, New York, maybe too big of a market for him. But that was your talent level. You found two really funny guys, and they rode you to the top. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good career.
But you also know that I also DM'd you on the Twitter. And look, if he didn't want to do my podcast, that's one thing. But to completely ignore me, knowing what I did for him in the early days, That's a sign of a bad person. If you want.
No, let me tell you what the sign of a bad person is. Your relationships with people being transactional, meaning,
Keeping
hey,
score.
Yeah, you did our old show and we promoted you a lot. You fucking owe me. You owe me. You have to come on my podcast or you're a piece of shit in my book. No, that's a bad person, Ope. A bad person is someone who goes, hey, remember 15 years ago when I had you on my radio show and now you're the biggest thing in the world because you're really good at it? If you don't return my messages, then you're a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the keeping score thing's not a good look.
Yeah, that's a bad person. Again, the lack of self-awareness in guys like this is alarming. I DM'd you on the Twitter. I text you. You sound like a bitch. You do. You sound like a heartbroken little bitch who's now bitter at a guy because he didn't go out with you. And to say that, like, Rogan didn't return my message, he's busy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've DM'd plenty of people to try and get them on the show and stuff. Like, I don't throw a fit after they don't get back to me. I can assume these people have got plenty going on.
Anthony and I have DM'd twice. And to talk about, he complimented our show, and then another one I asked him about, or no, he asked about who did that Opie, who got Opie to go off that one time. And I said, here's the link. That was me.
Mm-hmm.
And he would compliment our show and whatever. I would always end the conversation with, would you like to come on our show sometime? A spot's always open. He's never gotten back to me on that to set up a date. And guess what? That's fine. He's a busy guy. He doesn't owe me an appearance on this podcast. If he does ever come on, I'd be fucking honored to have him on the program. But you can't have someone deny you a spot on your podcast and then feel so entitled to it that now they're a piece of shit because they wouldn't respond to you. Especially when they're Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he doesn't need to pick up everything and head to New York, I don't think.
I want to know the truth. So if you want to support Rogan and you think he's great, I have no problem with that. But I have to tell the truth about it.
It's not the truth, Opie. You're delusional.
I effed up the whole thing because I made a video on the streets of New York and I was twirling around because I was kind of trying to like.
Who does that sound like? He's on the streets of New York, losing his mind, spinning in circles. Oh boy, you guys are twins.
Get the sun out of my face and this and that, and then it was a little artsy, and then everyone made fun of my street video, which is fine. But the fact is, man, I needed some of these guys early on. And a lot of these guys understood that, and they did my podcast, including Bill Burr, including Stephen Lynch, who literally doesn't do much of anything. But he came to New York. I go, hey, man, you want to be on my podcast? He goes, sure. And he thanked me for everything I did for him over the years. Bill Burr came on.
Yeah.
He said that.
To quote George Carlin, yeah, didn't help. Still failed.
Honestly, Bob Saget, the list goes on and on. On and on, and you can see all the names if you.
Why do you sound so bitchy about it?
He's very bitter and angry.
Rogan
very
couldn't even write me back. That's when I turned on that guy. I'm like, oh, okay.
It wasn't a hostile thing he did to you, Opie. He was busy, and your podcast didn't fit in his schedule. He had bigger shows to do. He probably did Legion of Skanks. He probably did a bunch of New York podcasts I've never heard of that are bigger than you. I don't even think he went on Compound when he came to New York. You don't hear Anthony bitching about it. And then they go to UFC fights together. So
I guarantee you now he's never going to answer you.
Right, but then but Opie doesn't understand what he does wrong. So now the next time Rogan doesn't answer, he's going to go, oh, he's still a piece of shit because he didn't answer me this. Why would he answer you now? Take a big chug.
At least fake it, like some of your brothers out there. At least they know how to fake it.
Wow.
God, you're
he
an
said
asshole.
you didn't have his number.
I don't even like
just
listening to this guy
explained.
anymore.
I had a number that I believe to this day still works, and I also DM'd him on the Twitter. He was surprised that I called him.
You know what's nice? I bet you Joe Rogan doesn't have a lot of Twitter DMs.
Never. I bet that guy doesn't even have shit turned on to get them.
He probably doesn't
a certain caliber on there.
He doesn't control his Twitter, I'm sure.
You're right. He's probably too big for that.
But I love in Opie's mind, if he believes that number still works, it doesn't matter how many people tell him it doesn't. He believes it. So now Joe Rogan's a piece of shit.
Out, and then he had to come up with something. Because a lot of these guys, this crap happens to them, and then they just keep their mouths shut and don't say anything. But I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to say something.
By the way, Opie's not bitter, and he doesn't care. He's
everything I don't enjoy.
He's not bitter, and he doesn't care. But alas.
Like, he's the
this.
epitome of a headache to me. Like, I just can't stand him.
Because he's one of those people who you could scream it right in his face what's going on, and it wouldn't register.
He sits there for a second. He's like, no, this is actually what's going on here.
Oh, well, we are well over, and we got to get some Opster time in. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
Or thank you very much for joining our show today. We really do appreciate it. I had to clear that Opie shit off the board. It had been sitting there forever. But thank you to Kevin Dumbfuck. Thank you to Cardiff Electric. Thank you to everybody who joined the show today. And thank you to our new buddy, Wrestling Otaku.
Wrestling Otaku.
I loved that guy.
My fourth in line suitor.
Yes. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We will talk to all of you again tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time for the evening show. Until then, take